just to give the chance of the B finals being brought right through to the finish before the A final starts. We'll come back on air, no radio today during the breaks. We need the CD player today. So we'll just come back on air the minute final day gets underway. Best to encourage your family members to get on YouTube to get the brilliant shots that we've been giving you all week via the drones. They'll get the racing there. I'm pretty sure Alex Kennedy will be behind the mic doing the live streaming commentary. And I'm pretty sure you can still pick the audio up if you aren't in a position to use a TV or computer on 88.3. Hope you get the opportunity to come along and see Lazaro Boats. They've just turned it over and showing you a real flash of the inside of it. Aon Maadi Regatta champions, the under-17s. Chief starter, Mr. Justin Wall. He's helped out by Barry Clydesdale and the team umpires up there. There's over 100 umpires here. If you've just come in for the start of finals day, there's over 100 umpires here which are running this regatta. We can tell you that there are 104 schools competing, and there are 2,128 or 26 competitors. There's 1,400 odd entries, and of course Aon are celebrating their 20 years. We're on the way, guys. We are on the way by the look of it. Final day, whip-de-doo day. Everybody, really, this is the last chance to try and get a gold medal around your neck. And I'll tell you what, as we've been saying all week, if you can be in the final of a Maadi regatta and even get a gold, silver or bronze, you are a very, very good rower or sculler. We'll have the flared effect and great action today. All the fast crews will be in the middle, flaring out to 8 and 1. So we should get an arrowhead coming down through the lake. We won't have time to explain it to you novice spectators. You've been hearing about it all week, so you'll know a good idea of what's going on. You can guarantee that the B final, Pukekohe, young Cohen Robertson, he went pretty well in his heats. St Thomas of Canterbury, Carter Baxter also just missed out on that A final, and Tahara College, that's Joseph Williams. I think you'll find he'll be in it as well. They've most likely gone 400 odd metres, and I tell you what, you can't separate anybody from the field. There's a big gap in there. I know it's right in front of the old umpire's launch. So nothing, not even the slow lanes, not even the sleeper lanes have drifted off. It is coming from the middle lane. It's coming from lane number 4. or 5. It's coming from 5. Lane number 5, lane number 6. That's where the action's coming from already, which is Pukekohe High School and Whangarei Boys High School. That's Casey Podesta out there for Whangarei Boys High School. He looks like he might have a slight advantage inside this first 500 metres. Absolutely nothing separating 4 and 5 and 6. 6 on the outside. He looks like he might have a very, very slight advantage, a half a length. Nobody at all's drifted off. Right-hand shoulder of him is St. Kevin's number 2, and Gisborne Boys right there as well on the right on the top lane. Or Gisborne Boys would be about 3/4 of a length away from St. Kevin's. But nothing separating them. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nothing separating those 4 inside lanes. Nelson College, St. Kevin's 1, St. Thomas of Canterbury and Tahara College. Nothing separating them. The action's coming from 5 and 6. So Pukekohe, Whangarei Boys High School. Oh, it's now coming from, we're through that first 500. We're now in that second 500. And it's coming from 4 inside. It's coming from Pukekohe. That's Charlie Haggie area, Pukekohe. So that's Pukekohe. Just inside him too in that fast lane, the lane number 4. 3, 4 and 5. 4 just back ever so slightly. 3 now looks like it's in the second 500, wants to put a bit of pressure on the rest of the field. That's St. Thomas of Canterbury. Like I say, he went really well in the heats. Here he is in the B final, trying to put pressure on the fast lanes. Pukekohe just back off the pace by about half only at that stage. And where's Whangarei now? Whangarei out there in lane number 6 is just starting to feel the pinch a little bit as well. And he's got in his right shoulder, nothing separating Whangarei, St. Kevin's 2 and Gisborne Boys. They're about a length and a quarter away from the leader. That's Pukekohe High School, I think. Pukekohe High School. That's where the action's coming from. He looked like he was just starting to drift off a little bit. He's got some pressure put on him on his inside. The 2 crews on his inside, Tahara and St. Thomas of Canterbury. He's getting along really, really nicely in lane number 3. That's the crew that's in front now that we get a better look at it without the binoculars. It is St. Thomas of Canterbury, Carter Baxter. Paddy Dowling does the coaching for them. It is St. Thomas of Canterbury. On his right shoulder now is that crew from Tahara College, but he would be 3/4 of a length down, and slightly a half a length ahead of him is Pukekohe High School. Now we're starting to see a drift of Whangarei. He was right there in that first 500, and he's just drifted off those leaders by a couple of lengths now, and right locked up with him is St. Kevin's 2, Gisborne Boys, and we'll look down to the inside. There's a chance for the lane number 2, St. Kevin's number 1, and Nelson College just starting to drift off by a couple of lengths as well. All just going through that final 500 metre marker peg, and it's coming from St. Thomas of Canterbury. St. Thomas of Canterbury, he's beautiful rowing conditions here on the Lake of the Two Guardians. He's trying to bring with him Pukekohe. He's trying to bring the crew from St. Thomas of Canterbury, bringing Tahara College with him. He's still only about a length and a quarter down Tahara College, and there's a great battle going on between him and it looks like it's Pukekohe High School. Pukekohe High School looks like he might have a very slight advantage up into second place over Tahara College, and down in lanes number 2 is still St. Kevin's fighting on as well, sticking on as they say. We go right out wide. Gisborne Boys right out wide. Inside him St. Kevin's 2, Whangarei just feeling the pinch a little bit along with Nelson down on the inside. St. Thomas of Canterbury off the Avon River in Christchurch. Looks like he's going to go through and take this B final. There's the action. There's 2 out from there. That's Pukekohe. Pukekohe putting pressure on Tahara College. These 3 crews now sorted themselves out. The next challenge will be St. Kevin's number 1 crew down on the inside. Another 7 and Gisborne Boys right out far. Back to the leaders though, inside the 100 metre buoy line. He's not going to let this go. Look at the power as he goes down towards the buzzer. There's the first race and final day. The B final, the boys under 17 single sculls, Lazaro boats, and just crept through the top side of St Thomas. Tihara College has taken the second buzzer, Pukekohe, and then we go out wide to Gisborne boys. Inside him, St Kevin's 2, Whangarei down the inside to Nelson. Congratulations, guys. Now we go up to the start. You'll see it on the big screen. Ashburton College on the inside, Otamotai College in 2, Wanganui High School, Timaru boys in the fast lane, Maclean's College in 5, Wakatani High School in 6, Otago boys in 7, and Tauranga Boys College out in lane number 8. We've got some star-studded lineups. This is the next drop down from the under-18s. This is where you find some of the best scullers in New Zealand. You'll find them here. You've got the 8 best. Ashton Brook for Ashburton College, Pierre Azani for Otamotai, Wanganui High School, Jack Newton. We know Ben Allen and Timaru, we know how good he is. Maclean's College, Nathan Strachan, Wakatani High School, Ash Schultz, Targa Boys, Harrison Thud, and Tauranga is Julius Lundebog. Now, there's a lot of property been lost so far at this regatta and never ever picked up, guys. There's been 2 FPOS cards, a Huawei cell phone. There's been a Huawei cell phone at the Secretary's office. You can just see them using the pop-down buoys. Tells us there may be just an ever so slight breeze there. Special kick out to the boat holders. You can see the boat holders who have done an absolute brilliant job all week. They've let go of the pop-down buoys. Karen Miller brand specs, that hasn't been picked up either. That was lost on the first day. Reading glasses. Room key, that was room number 4, hasn't been picked up. Don't know how, you must be sleeping in the gutter. They're on their way. First A final on their way. Out of the blocks at even. Go out at 38, 39 strokes per minute. You'll just see how quick the hand speed is as they go out from the starting blocks. Some of them will go 200 metres. Some will only go 10, 20 strokes. Some might even go 30 strokes before they really start to slow the hands, stretch the body out. Nobody sticking out at this stage. It looks like we're getting shots from the barge. There we go. Right, 7, 6, 5. 5 and 4, the 2 fast lanes. That is Timaru Boys, Maclean's College. We saw them go yesterday. Timaru Boys look as if he wants to put pressure on Maclean's College, the 2 heat winners, as we go through that first 350 odd metres. Working out right out wide, 2 out of lane number 7. That's the sculler. That's Harrison Thud from Otago Boys. We go inside them, we go to lane number 3, which is Wanganui High School. He's got a half a length now over Timaru Boys. Timaru Boys is only a half a length away from Maclean's, but you can guarantee he'll come back into it. It's that third 500 that'll be counting. He's gone out very, very quickly. Lane number 7, that's Otago Boys. That's one of the sleeper lanes out there. Gosh, he picks that water up very nicely, that Otago Boys sculler. He's bringing along with him. He's got Wakatani High School on his left-hand shoulder. Then there's Maclean's. Then from Maclean's we have Timaru. We have Timaru Boys and Wanganui. So it's Timaru Boys that have hit the front. And it's going to take them through to the 1,000 metre peg. Timaru Boys, 6 and 7 getting along very nicely as well. That's Wakatani High School and Otago Boys, but Timaru Boys has that lead. He has 3/4 of a length advantage over Maclean's. Maclean's trying to stick with him. 6 and 7, 2 of the slower lanes, really trying to put some pressure on the young Timaru sculler. He's had a brilliant season down here in the south, whatever racing he's been able to get. He's been coached by Brian and Liam. And he's gone out to about 3/4 of a length lead now over Otago Boys High School. Otago Boys has about a canvas over Wakatani. Then we see pushing up McLean's now starting to make a little bit of a move. He wants to get back up alongside the Timaru Sculler, and Timaru's bringing Wakatani High School with him, and Otamotai College is all there. There's nobody drifted off at all. It's not Otamotai College, it's Ashburton down on the inside. Oh, the Timaru boy is starting to push some big ones. You just saw a little bit extra with the riff of the arms, and he's gone out to about 3/4 of a length now lead over the crew from Wakatani High School. Looks like he wants to come into the picture as well. He's going to say that we don't want to leave it up until too late to make his move. He's going to make it before he gets to the 1,000-metre peg. Still down here on the inside, we have the crew from Otago Boys, Tauranga, out from there, and then we go back. The only crew that drift off ever so slightly is Otamotai College, because it was Ashburton's ahead of him. And then out of lane 2 is Wanganui High School as well. There's a long way to go yet, and I'm saying it all week, you can move these boats very quickly through the water. You can go from a length down to a length in front after 20 big strokes. Through the 1,000-metre goes Timaru. Oh, she's getting close for the miners at this stage, and they're starting to pick Timaru up, especially the crew with the gold blades at Ashburton. The Ashburton boy down, looks like Otamotai College. Colours of Otamotai College. Targa boy still sitting in there. And then we go to lanes number 5, which is McLean's. McLean's still trying to get back into it. All the action's coming Wanganui High School. It's Wanganui High School. He's the one that's had the best since the 1,000-metre peg, and he's moved up alongside the crew from McLean's, and he's put his nose in front. You can see him there if you're looking at your screen. Out of lane number 3, and I think he's a big, strong lad. We've seen him row really great races throughout the week. He just knows how to put it in. 1250 metres to go. And they've picked the Timaru Sculler up, Wakatani High School. Jake Newton out of Wakatani High School. Alan Luff and Axel Dickerson doing the coaching of this young fella. And you can just see how strong he is with his legs as he pushes them down hard. He's trying to keep up there with the Timaru boy. There's nothing between the two of them now. And then we still go on the right-hand side, McLean's. McLean's on the right-hand side of Timaru, still in the picture. The rest is just slowly starting to drift off now. That's Wanganui High School. Then we go Otago Boys. Tauranga Boys just back off ever so slightly. It's coming from those crews in the middle, those fast lanes. And it's Wanganui High School. Wanganui High School still with this canvas lead over Timaru. The Timaru boy will come back very, very quickly. We know how good they are. We've seen them all year. And he's starting to come back at him again now. So the Wanganui High School boy might have worked too hard to try and get up to the Timaru Sculler. The Timaru Sculler looks like he wants to come up. We've opened up 2 to maybe 2.5 lengths now over the crew from McLean's. Oh, it's Wanganui. Wanganui with a very, very small advantage over Timaru. Where are the supporters for Timaru? Where are the supporters for Wanganui? We've got a single scull from Lazaro Boats up for grabs, along with the gold medal. Get down and give him a hand. Wanganui High School. Jake Newton for Wanganui High School. The Timaru boys winding now. Timaru, come on, Ben. The Timaru boy is winding up now, so she's right through to the finish. Then we go out wide to Otago Boys. Otago Boys can take the bronze medal. He'll have to come home quickly. Oh, no, ahead of Otago Boys. We come down to McLean's. It's McLean's that are hanging on to 3rd place. Then Otago Boys, Timaru. I told you about the finish of Timaru, and he's gone to him. He's gone to him and put his nose in front. Can he come back? Did he work too hard in that second 500? He's trying to come back now, but it's going to be too late. The Timaru boy's not going to let this go. We know how quick they finish. And he's coming down to the line, and it looks like very still Timaru. Oh, he just had a pause and he stroked there. Giving the Wanganui guy a chance. Timaru half a length. He's got half a length on him. Timaru comes down. He's going to take the single title. The gold medal's going to go to the little Austrian Timaru. Oh, great racing, guys. So Wanganui boy. Oh, he worked so hard to get up with him. McLean's have taken the bronze. The Targa boys have just missed out. The rest of them, look how close the field is. That's finals for you. We've got the 8 best under 17 single scullers in the country. And look at the finish. A gold medal and a single up for grabs. Lazaro Boats, we appreciate your sponsorship. And I'm sure the Timaru Rowing Club will as well. Right, we're going through those things that have been handed in. A Huawei cell phone. So just check your back pockets. 2 FPOS cards have been handed in. So if you find you've lost your FPOS cards, we're quite amazed that these haven't been picked up because they've been missing since Tuesday. Karen Miller brand prescription glasses. Reading glasses have been handed in. Room keys have been handed in. Other assorted items, please come and collect them. Any remaining trophies need to be handed back to urgently, and if those things haven't been picked up, well, I'm pretty sure we can raffle them off and put the proceeds back into South Island Rowing, so make sure you pick up that stuff. Your next race up will be the girls under 17 fours. This has been kindly sponsored by Martel. That's Pump Water. This is the B final. Hamilton Girls High School in 1. Dyson School for Girls in 2. Cambridge High School number 2 crew in 3. Waitaki Girls High School in 4. Nelson College for Girls in 5. Christchurch Girls High School in 6. Cambridge High School in 7. And I have a line through Dunstan High School, so until they race, we have a different screen up here. So Timaru boys, they've gone through in 7:46. Timaru boys won the first final here at 2024. Maadi Regatta in 7:26, 7:58. McLean's, oh, that doesn't look right. We'll just wait until that comes up again. It did look as if they put up McLean's for second. I thought it was Wanganui. Right, they are on their way for that B final. Again, we should look for those centre lanes. Cambridge, Waitaki, Nelson College, maybe Christchurch girls be gone well, pretty well all week. There's the winner of the first final. Young Ben out of the Timaru Rowing Sheds in Timaru. A fine up-and-coming young sculler. You'll hear a wee bit more about him. He sit in behind and he absolutely sprinted inside the yellow boys, and he picked the leader up, who was only about a canvas away from him, and went past him by about a canvas. Again, we have nothing separating these crews in the women's 4 final, B final. We've certainly only got 7 crews there, so the line through our sheets must be right. It looks very much like Dunstan High School are going to be concentrating on something else. And Simon keeping his girls fresh, which is good. So the action's coming from lane number 4, the fast lane. Waitaki Girls High School leading it through that first 500 metres through to the island, and then from there on the right hand shoulder of Waitaki is Nelson College for Girls. Then we go down on the left hand shoulder. Craig is the crew from Cambridge High School. That's their number 2 crew. Right in the middle of the course, that fast lane's gone and put about a length advantage over the rest of the field. Waitaki wants to show that they should have been in the A final. Cambridge on the left shoulder is about a length away from him. Nelson College for Girls on their right hand shoulder. It's one on the left hand shoulder, that's one on the right hand shoulder. The challenge is coming from on the right-hand shoulder of them, which is Nelson College for Girls. So Nelson College for Girls swinging along really nicely, but the crew in front is Waitaki Girls. Then we go to Cambridge and Dyson School for Girls, nothing separating them. And then we go Christchurch Girls and Cambridge High School out wide. But there's not a great deal separating the 3 outside crews, Nelson College, Christchurch Girls and Cambridge, nothing separating those crews. It's the crew that's sitting in front is Waitaki. Then just drifting off ever so slightly, Cambridge Girls number 2 crew's just starting to feel the pinch a little bit. We're through into that third 500 now, and ahead of Cambridge is the crew from Dyson School for Girls and Hamilton Girls. That's at the B final as it comes down. It's race 353 of the Regatta. And it's still Waitaki Girls. They row out of the Oamaru rowing sheds here on Lake Ruataniwha and also down on the little harbour in Oamaru. They've still got on their right-hand shoulder Nelson College for Girls. That crew's, they're still about a length and a half down. Then there's another length and a half back to Christchurch Girls, then Cambridge. Cambridge just back a couple of lengths from there. Cambridge locked up with Cambridge's number 2 crew, and the 2 locked together on the inside is Hamilton Girls High School and Dyson School for Girls. Waitaki Girls. I'm going to get a clock on them for you just to see what they're actually doing. They're on 35. They're on 35 as they come down through the course. They've still got that length and a half advantage of the Nelson College for Girls on their right shoulder. And they in turn have got the same distance, a length and a half back to Christchurch Girls, the same distance back to Cambridge High School number 1. They're in Indian file as they come down through the course. Then we have to come to Dyson School for Girls. Then another couple of lengths back to Hamilton Girls and Cambridge High School.
She'll wave to you when she's ready.
Oh, yeah. So we're here. So Waitaki Girls, still with that length and a half lead. Nelson College hasn't been able to pick them up by the look of it. And then Cambridge, Christchurch Girls High School, still been no change. Nobody's really put their hand up and started to sprint home yet. Maybe the top side right out of Cambridge High School on the outside have moved up alongside Christchurch Girls because they've wound their hands up quicker than anything. And they've almost gone to Christchurch Girls now and put their nose in front. So they look as if they want to pick up third in the B final. Still puts you very close to the top 10 in the country. and that's a big achievement. Then we come down 2 to 2.5 lengths back to the crew down in lanes number 2, Dyson School for Girls. Cambridge number 2's crew back further, and ahead of them is Hamilton Girls High School. Down towards the line they go, and you'll see Waitaki takes out the B final of the girls under 17 coxed forwards. It's been kindly sponsored for Coke, a Mattel water pump. Yeah, that's the problem now. It's going to be so quick. Right. Queen Margaret, we've got the A finals in the blocks. Queen Margaret, Down College on the inside, Marlborough Girls College in 2, Craighead in 3, St Margaret's College in 4, Rangiruru in 5, there's where the blood match will be, Wanganui Collegiate in 6, St Margaret's number 2 crew in 7, and Waikato Diocesan's Girls out in lane number 8. The A final of girls under 17 Cox 4. This is 1 grade down from the elite class. You can see the shots the drone's giving you from the start. Coxon's just hanging on to the pop down boys, making sure everybody is right on line. The boat holders have got the back end of the boat. If you're a novice spectator and you've never seen this before, these are brilliant shots coming to you from the drones. They have a pop-down buoy in case the front of the boat just moves around a little bit. It's usually used in windy conditions, but the water conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha, the Lake of the Two Guardians, is absolutely brilliant. But they're just making sure everybody gets the full advantage. They're having the liners, the starter is in the big hut behind them. Mr. Justin Wall will let them go very, very shortly. The action was going to come from the centre lanes. It'll be Craighead, gone very well so far this regatta. St Margaret's in the fast lane, Rangiruru, those 3 crews. Marlborough have had an exceptionally good regatta as well. And Wanganui Collegiate, St Margaret's, all these crews in this A final have had a really good... They're away. They have let them know. Mr. Justin Wall, Chief Starter, has let the girls under 17 Cox Forwards go out of the 2,000 metre blocks down the eastern end of the lake. Oh, they've flown out here on the outside. Waikato Diocesan have absolutely flown out of the blocks. And they still don't look as if they've really cranked their hands up yet. There's absolutely nothing separating the rest of the field. It's coming out of Rangiruru, maybe Rangiruru. There's nothing between Rangiruru, Wanganui Collegiate, St Margaret's and Craighead. Just a slight drift off by a half a length of Queen Margaret College down on the very inside on one of the sleeper lanes. 7 also half a length back, St Margaret's number 2. That's a great effort to get 2 crews through in such a competitive field. Out here in number 8, Waikato Diocesan says we're going to go and give her everything we've got out on our late number 8, and they won't even know they're out there, those centre crews. There's nothing separating the centre crews. 3s, 2s, Marlborough Girls is only a half a length back. Then we go Craighead. Nothing separating Craighead and St Margaret's, and then Rangiruru's a half a length there. And right alongside Rangiruru with only about a foot is Wanganui Collegiate. So it goes out to 3, goes out to 4, Craighead, St Margaret's, Rangiruru, Wanganui Collegiate. I thought Marlborough might have been in there, but they were about a half a length down as they go to the first 500. It's still coming out of lane number 4. 4 St Margaret's number 1 crew. Do their training on the Waimak River in Kaiapoi. St Margaret's through the 500 now. That's how close it is. It's St Margaret's over Craighead by about 2 feet. Then we have a canvas it's a half a length back to Marlborough. A canvas in front of Marlborough is Rangiruru. Wanganui Collegiate right there as well. And then these crews on the outside, they're having a great race, this Waikato Diocesan crew out there, and they're actually bringing St Margaret's number 2 crew with them. And just ahead of them is Wanganui Collegiate. Rangiruru now a half a length off the leaders. St Margaret's have still got 2 feet over Craighead Dyerson. We've seen the Timaru crews come home hard. We just saw it with the young Timaru sculler, young Benny. They come home very, very quickly indeed. Oh, St Margaret's are doing something in their boat. All of a sudden you just saw a little bit extra with the arm drag. And we saw a little bit of the drive. You can see, if you happen to have the chance of watching this on live stream, you'll just see the leg drive come from St Margaret's, and they've pushed it out to a canvas. They've pushed it out to a canvas, and they're bringing with them lane number 6, which is Wanganui Collegiate. Wanganui Collegiate starting to move up alongside the crew from Craighead Dyerson. And then still right out wide, we still have this Waikato Dyerson crew right out wide. St Margaret's number 2 crew is not that far away as well. The only ones to drift off in this going to the 1,000-metre peg are the 2 slow crew lanes, which is Queen Margaret's College in 1, and Marlborough Girls, which is out in lane number 2. St Margaret's hanging on to it. They withheld the challenge from Wanganui Collegiate. So Wanganui Collegiate have moved right alongside Craighead now through the 1,000-metre peg very shortly, and Margaret's have started to push again. They have pushed again going through the 1,000-metre peg, and they've now gone out to a half-length lead over Craighead Dyerson. Craighead Dyerson would only have about a canvas over Collegiate, which is Wanganui Collegiate. Then we come down to that's lane number 6. These 3 crews now have opened up a little bit of a gap. There can be a challenge come from Waikato Dyerson out in lane number 8, which is one of the sleeper lanes. That'll be an excellent row if they can get up and to get a biscuit around their neck. It's coming from St Margaret's. You can just see the difference now. Wanganui Collegiate put in a big push to try and get very close to them, but they've now drifted off to half a length. 3/4, another half a length back to your lane number 3, which is Craighead Dyerson. These 3 crews now, the only challenge is going to come from Waikato Dyerson on the outside, but they are about a length and a half down on the leading crews, and will need to use the old turbo from there. Dyerson, Waikato. It's down. St Margaret's number 2 crew are not that far away either. They are in the firing line. They're right there with the crew from Waikato Dio on that outside lane. But it's the challenge is coming from Wanganui Collegiate. Wanganui Collegiate now we're seeing a drift off from Rangiruru. Rangiruru just drifting off a little off those 3 leaders in the front. And it's anybody's race up front. Who's going to take the gold medal? St Margaret's. Wanganui Collegiate. Craighead back about a half a length of Wanganui Collegiate. That's all there is in it. And then we go out the outside. St Margaret's number 2. What a good row they're having out there. And then they're trying to bring with them Waikato Dyerson. The only 2 that can't get into the 3 placings of the 2 crews down on the inside. Marlborough Girls and Queen's Margaret. Rangiruru just off the pace, which is a little bit surprising. They've got the second fastest lane, and St Margaret's having a brilliant row right in the middle of the course under these brilliant water conditions here on Ruatanapa. 2024 Maadi Regatta coming down to the final day. Second final of the day. The girls under 17 coxed 4. St Margaret's hanging on to all challenges. Wanganui Collegiate been trying to bridge the gap all the way through the course, but they're still that half a length down off them. St Margaret's now down on the left-hand shoulder of St Margaret's. Craighead Dyerson, we talked about them coming home fast, but they're now a length and a half behind the leader. The challenge is coming out wide. It's Wanganui Collegiate coming out wide. Hunter Rowlands will be absolutely giving them everything from the coxswain seat. There's absolutely nothing in it. It's now down to a canvas. St Margaret's, can they hang on? Where's the St Margaret's? Oh, they've gone past their supporters. So it's Wanganui Collegiate putting the challenge in. St Margaret's are going to hit the 100-metre buoy line. They'll hit them first. Wanganui Collegiate is still a half length down. Craighead's going to get the bronze medal from there by the look of it. St Margaret's goes through. Hand speed, you've got to bring it up. St Margaret's even, because Wanganui Collegiate are coming at you. It's down to about a canvas now. They head down towards the line. Look at the power of Wanganui Collegiate. They're trying to do it with power instead of hand speed. It's down. Oh, St. Margaret's have got it. St. Margaret's have got it. A canvas. Wanganui Collegiate. A length back to Craighead Dyerson. We then go back to St. Margaret's number 2 crew. Rangi Ruru. Cross the far side to Waikato Dio. Down the inside to Marlborough and Queens. Congratulations, ladies, on a fine race.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our first... That's not going to work well, is it? Good. You're going to hear me twice. I'll go without it, I think. It is a Laszlo boat, and we have Vera from Laszlo boats who present our medals. Thank you, Vera. If you don't have a crew up here, please adopt a crew and make a lot of noise for them. It's taken a lot of work to get here. The winner of the bronze medal for the boys under 17 single sculls from Maclean's College, Nathan Strachan. Yeah! And Nathan is coached by Alan Bester and Martin O'Brien. His time 7:34.26. Well done, Nathan Strachan.
Right, the B final is on its way from the boys under 15 double sculls. This has been kindly sponsored by Lake Ruatanapa Holiday Park, just over the back here. We appreciate your sponsorships. Scots College in 1, Gisborne Boys High School in 2, St Kentigern's College in 3, Mount Albert Grammar in 4, St Paul's Collegiate in 5, Christchurch Boys High School in 6, Wakatipu Boys High School in 7, and Takapuna Grammar in lanes number 8. Because we're getting down to the last 8 and 16 of the B final, like I say, down to the last 16, and of course there's nobody dropping off like there normally should be, because you've got the next 8 fastest times in New Zealand here, and they're going to come from the centre lanes, but there's only one crew to drop off. Lane number 3 is slightly back off the pace a little bit, must be in a slow start. That's St Kentigern's College, just slightly off the pace, ever so slightly. And apart from that, you could put a line from the lane number 1 to lane number 8, and it would be straight across the course heading down south where the pineapples grow. So it's right in the middle. I think you'll find those fast lanes should be dominant in the end, but St Kentigern's just back a little bit, so it's Mount Albert Grammar and St Paul's Collegiate. They're the 2 crews in the B final of the boys under 15 double sculls. Gosh, haven't we had 2 very good finals so far with the gold, silver and bronze. Heading down towards that 1,000-metre peg now, and at this stage there's still nobody really stuck their nose out in front. So almost coming from lane number 2. Lane number 2 looks like the crew that has got a slight advantage over everybody else. So that'll be a good row. That's Gisborne Boys High School. That's River Somerton. From Gisborne Boys High School, away up there in the eastern end of the North Island. He looks like Gisborne had a very strong squad down here and been going along exceptionally well at this regatta. And here they go, the boys under 15 double sculls, swinging along nicely. And then we go right out wide. It's not the centre lanes. We go right out wide to Wakatipu High School, who also has had a brilliant regatta here. All their training on Lake Hayes, of course. And just on their inside, Christchurch Boys High School, but they are about 3/4 of a length away. And locked up with them is St Paul's Collegiate. St Paul's Collegiate has Mount Albert Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar getting along really nicely out of lane number 4 as well. And just back off at St Kentigern's and Gisborne Boys, like we said, they were right in the firing line when they still are. So halfway through the course now, just over halfway through the course, under 15s. Most likely second-year rowers, certainly looking by the quality and the technique of the boys in this B final. They'll be all second-year rowers. Just a bit of, they have found over the years, the under 15s that are on the dais are generally 90% of them are second-year rowers. And you can get the odd novice crew out there, but it's coming from lane number 2, Gisborne Boys High School. They've got an advantage of about 2 to 2.5 lengths. We go right out wide to Wakatipu High School. They will be up into second place. They're trying to bring Christchurch Boys with them. Only about a length down, Christchurch Boys, and right slight there, maybe a canvas ahead of Christchurch Boys is St Paul's Collegiate. And then there's Mount Albert Grammar. Then Mount Albert Grammar right alongside them. So those 3-4 crews in the middle, there'd only be a length separating the 4 of them, maybe a length and a half. St Kentigern's look as if they want to get back into the race. They had a pretty slow start and they're just starting to wind up now. They're creeping up towards 3rd place at this stage. Couple of big boys out of St Kentigern's from Auckland. And they look as if they want to put some pressure on the crew on their right-hand shoulder, which is Mount Albert, who's been right there in the bunch all the way. Mount Albert's bringing along St Paul's Collegiate. Christchurch Boys High School only about a canvas away from there, and they've certainly behind Wakatipu. Wakatipu right out wide, look at them, they're up in 2nd place. St Kentigern's trying to come back into it. Right Right-hand shoulder of St. Kentigern's, Mount Albert Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar doing a good job trying to hold St. Kentigern's out. Just a little drift off then to St. Paul's Collegiate now, and Christchurch Boys trying to get back into it. So it's Wakatip High School out wide up into the second place. We'll look at the 100-metre buoy line they go, and it is down here in lane number 2, Gisborne Boys High School. Then we go, oh no, it may not be Wakatip. There's nothing separating Wakatip. St. Kentigern's is just back. It's Mount Albert Grammar. And St. Kentigern's coming on, Wakatip out wide. So it's Gisborne Boys High School down on the inside. Right, a big finish coming from Mount Albert Grammar in the middle of the course. St. Kent's coming with them, and Wakatip out wide. They're going to row right over the top of Wakatip. A better angle we get on it now. You can just see the winner. Oh, I don't know whether Wakatipu or St. Kent's got the third place. Then we come back to St. Paul's Collegiate, Christchurch Boys, Scots College down on the inside, and Takapuna Grammar on the outside. We go up for the A final. The A final, the boys under 15 double sculls, Lake Ruatanapa Holiday Park, 356 of the Regatta. Francis Douglas College has got number 1. Tauranga Boys College got 2. Wanganui High School's got 3. Burnside High School's got 4. St. Peter's School's got 5. Dunstan High School's got 6. Timaru Boys High School's got 7. And Onslow College has got lane number 8. Just bringing lane number 1 out. They let them go. They're on their way. Boys under 15 double scull. This will be great racing, this. We've seen how close the B final was. They're gone out. 5 and 6 gone out very, very fast indeed, which is St. Peter's and Dunstan High. Now, we've seen the Dunstan High crew go in their under 15s. They also qualified in the final of the under-16s as well, a young combination off Lake Dunstan under the guidance of Simon and Natalie, and they've gone out nice and quickly. And you're going to see a fine display of sculling coming from these under-15 boys. St. Peter's are on the left-hand shoulder of them, Timaru Boys on the right-hand shoulder, Burnside off the Avon River, and Christchurch right in the middle. Wanganui High School is right there as well, but it's Dunstan High School that have put the lead over the rest of the field already in this first couple of 100 metres. They're going out to 3/4 of a length lead. Left-hand shoulder of them is St. Peter's, just off the pace ever so slightly as Burnside. Wakatani High School, and then we go the top side of Dunstan is locked up with Timaru Boys, and Timaru Boys got a half length over Onslow College out in lane number 8, but already through the first 500, and Dunstan High School have got themselves a length and a quarter lead over the rest of the field in the first 500. Oh, good work. Simon and Natalie have told them to absolutely go for it and see what distance you can put on the rest of the field before they try to pick you up. On the left-hand shoulder is Burnside. Burnside, St. Peter's and then Burnside. Burnside just dropped off by about a half a length on the crew that's sitting in front of them, which is Wanganui High School. Gosh, there's no doubt about the leaders, though. They've opened up a length it's a good length, maybe a length and a quarter over St. Peter's. This is young Christopher McIntosh and Max Smith from Dunstan High. Row for the Dunstan Arm Rowing Club on Lake Dunstan and Clyde. St. Peter's, Jacob Camperhort and Jack Colkearney. Those two guys trying to put a little bit of pressure on them out of lane number 5, but they're still that length down as they head through the second 500. The next marker they get will be 500 metres to go. St. Peter's Bowerman takes a wee look across. You won't find these two boys from Dunstan looking across. They are a fine-looking combination, I can tell you. You'll take a look at them as they come down through the race. Wanganui High School at Burnside just slipped off a little bit in that first 500. Wanganui gone up to them and put their nose in front by a half a length, and Wanganui is bringing Tauranga Boys and then Francis Douglas along with them. But all these crews are about 3 to 3.5 lengths off the leading crew at this stage. Then we go out to Timaru on the far side and Onslow. They're really pushing the barrel, these two young Dunstan boys. But we've seen them go through the heats today. St. Peter's wants to get a little closer to them as they head towards the 1,000-metre peg. They're moving up. They've closed the gap down to about a half a length now. Wouldn't he? Oh, about 3/4 of a length, Dunstan, as they go through the 1,000-metre peg. Have they gone too quick, too soon? We'll soon find out from St. Peter's. We've got half of the journey to go yet. St. Peter's looking nice, controlled, nice, right up, and they've sort them put their nose in front. They've picked up about 3/4 of a length, if not a length, since that 500-metre mark. So St. Peter's, real big push before they got to the 1,000-metre mark, and a big push all through the 1,000-metre park. They're now starting to open up a half a length over the Dunstan High School crew. The bowerman from Dunstan High has a wee gaze across. He can see the wash from St. Peter's. They got a half a length. Can Dunstan come back on them? Because both these two crews now have opened up a huge gap on the rest of the field. It's coming from Timaru Boys out wide. Onslow just off the pace by 2 or 3 lengths from Timaru Boys. But these two crews out the middle, St. Peter's have got 3/4 of a length over Dunstan High. Then we come down to lanes number 3. They're sort of starting to move out of the pack. Wanganui High School starting to move out of the pack, wants to get the bronze medal. And they are bringing with them on their right-hand shoulder, they're bringing Burnside, which wants to get back into it, but they're still about a length and a half, 2 lengths down off Wanganui. Then we go out wide. Oh, it's going to be from these two crews in the centre of the lane. There's St. Peter's and Dunstan High. There's a half a length between the two of them. We're looking to see who's going to crank up their hands the soonest and come home the quickest. Get the boat running inside those yellow boys or even outside the yellow boys. Through that last 500 metres, St. Peter's put in a huge push just before the 1,000-metre peg. They were 3/4 of a length down, and they cruised up alongside Dunstan High at the 1,000-metre peg and went and put themselves a half a length ahead. Now they've got a 3/4 of a length advantage over Dunstan High. Dunstan High are going to have to really show their class now to come back over St. Peter's. Looking for the bronze medal. It looks like it's coming from Wanganui High School. Where's the Wanganui High School supporters? Because pressure's going on them from Francis Douglas College down in lane number 1. And out wide on the top side of Dunstan is Timaru Boys. They'll come home quickly as well. In the middle, Burnside have only been 2.5 lengths back from all these crews. They've got a big chance too, but it has to be a big chance. Sir Peters, St. Peter's, I don't think Dunstan High's going to be able to pick them up. St. Peter's will go through into those gold boys with about a length and a half lead over Dunstan High. They'll go down to the 100-metre buoy line, and it's St. Peter's. St. Peter's sitting there in the fast lane. As they head down towards the 100-metre buoy line, they have got a good 2 lengths now over Dunstan High, just 2 lengths and a bit, and Wanganui are coming at Dunstan High very, very quickly. Through the 100-metre buoy line goes Dunstan High. Wanganui High School coming at them. They're trying to take the silver medal off Dunstan High. Dunstan High have rallied again now. They're going to hang on to the silver medal. And a good row out wide from Timaru Boys. They've got up now from only about a length and a quarter away from the bronze. There's the gold medal and title. St. Peter's. Dunstan will take the silver. Wanganui High School taking the bronze. And then we go out wide to Timaru Boys. In the middle, Burnside go across now. Down in lane 1 we have Francis Douglas. Alongside them is Tauranga Boys and Onslow College on the far side. Morning, Kirsty. I better take.
congratulations to all those crews medaling in the girls under 17 4. Great photos down there at the podium. Out on the course at the moment is the B final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls, sponsored by Colonial Motel. Nelson College for girls in lane 1, Cambridge High School in lane 2, St Margaret's College in 3, Burnside High School in 4, Hillcrest High School in 5, St Hilda's Collegiate in 6, St Peter's School in 7, and Whangarei Girls High School number 2 in lane 8. This is the B final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. Lane 1 is travelling quite well. Nelson College for girls in lane 1 travelling well. They are in the second 500, coming down on beautiful conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha on the first day of finals here at the Aon Maadi Regatta. So lanes 1 and 2 travelling quite well here. This is Nelson College for girls, Cambridge High School. B final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. We will go up to the girls under 15 coxed quad A final when we see them in the blocks. But at the moment we have the B final coming down towards the 1K. Lane 4 and 7 doing a big push now. Burnside High School and St Peter's School from Cambridge. St Peter's School, we just saw, came home in a fantastic performance in the boys 15 double. So great racing here in the B final. The girls under 15 quad down into the third 500 they come. We're still looking at a good performance down on the inside here from Nelson College from girls. Pedra, Olive, Frida, Zoe and Kiara Reynolds is coxing them home. Lane number 4 is also pushing well. Burnside High School through that third 500. Amy, Miranda, Evie, Melissa and Aishani. And then over on the outside, we have 7 and 6 and 8. So St Peter's School, St Hilda's and Whangarei Girls number 2. The girls under 15 quad A final is going into the blocks. We will go to that shortly. But we will just follow this B final down until we have the camera on these crews in the blocks, and we'll go up to the A final. But we are still looking at a great performance from lane number 1. So Nelson College from girls looking really good here as they come down in the third 500, racing down along the bank, and hopefully lots and lots of support for these girls in what is their final here on finals day of 1 of 2 at the Aon Maadi Regatta. So it's Nelson, and then over to Burnside. Then we've got that race over on the far side, pushing hard is lane 7 St Peter's School, also going well. Lane 3 St Margaret's College number 1. This is the girls under 15 cox quad coming down to the last 500 as we see those 17 fours turn around at the medal dais, and the boys 15 doubles celebrating their results in a fantastic final this morning at Lake Ruataniwha. So there we have the crews and that spectacular scenery behind them, and that is the 2,000 metre course that you're looking at with the crews in the blocks for the A final of the girls under 15 quad. We are due to get underway at 9:30, and they've been fantastic at getting these races underway. Justin Wall and his team up at the start. So they will be away shortly. Back out to lane number 4 here in the B final. It's still Burnside High School. So Burnside and Nelson College for girls down on the inside. Then we have lanes 6 and 7 pushing up. That's St Hilda's Collegiate and St Peter's School. St Peter's out on the outside. So down they come towards the 100. They're inside the 250 B final of the girls under 15 quad. We are going to go up to the A final. It looks like they're sitting up to attention now. So as we see these final crews come down in the B, this is Burnside and Nelson girls going for the win. Down to the 100 they come, watching them as they come through. It is going to be Burnside. They will go through first. Nelson College will go through potentially in second. Yes, they do. They go through in second. Then we just go out to St Hilda's, who will be in third. Then we go over to St Peter's in fourth. And then over on the outside of them to Whangarei girls. Back inside to St Margaret's. Inside of them to Cambridge High School and over to Hillcrest. Right, back up to the A final here of the girls under 15 quad. Lane number 1 is Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 2 is Ashburton College. Lane 3, Craighead Diocesan. Lane 4, Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Lane 5, Wakatipu High School. Lane 6, Whanganui High School. Lane 7, Queen Margaret College. Lane 8, Hauraki Plains College. That is the lineup of the 8 crews who are contesting the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls A final. It is due to get underway at 9:30. They are probably under the 2-minute warning. There you can see the light flashing, so the 2 minutes has come and gone, and we are due to get underway any moment here in the girls under 15 quad. You'd have to be looking at those centre lanes up north. We've been watching Samuel Marsden Collegiate down here. I'm assuming Wakatipu, also Whanganui High School and Craighead Diocesan must be in with a good shot as well. So almost underway. Girls under 15, boys under 15. Anything can happen. But they have gone through the progression of the heats and the repecharges and the semi-finals, so it should be the centre lanes that we are watching. 4, 5, 6 and 3. Beautiful conditions here for these girls in their A final. Everyone's sitting up at their catch position, their start position. Everything looks really calm and ready to go. So I'd say we'd be underway any second now in this next A final, the girls under 15 quad. That will be followed by the boys under 18 pair, one of our premier events on the program. And we've got a start. All crews are underway in the girls under 15 Cox quad. Beautiful start. You always see a flyer in those lanes on the outside. Lanes 8 and 7 usually get away pretty quickly. That is Queen Margaret College and Hauraki Plains. Back in on the inside to lanes 6, 5 and 4. Whanganui High School, Wakatipu and Samuel Marsden Collegiate just starting to lengthen out. That is Whanganui High School. You can see in lane number 6 there with the yellow blades. They've come out pretty quickly. Chasing them quickly in the yellow boat is Wakatipu High School. And then right alongside them, maybe a quarter of a canvas down just at the moment, Samuel Marsden Collegiate. So those 3 centre lanes have come out really quickly out of the blocks. They're just about to settle onto their race beat. Coxsons will be making sure that they're not overrating it. We've got 36.5 there for Whanganui Collegiate, and down they come towards the 250, and it is those centre lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6. So Craighead Diocesan, Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Wakatipu High School, and the current leaders just at the moment, Whanganui High School. We've already seen their single sculler pick up a medal this morning, Jake in the 17 single. Let's see what they can do here as they push down to the 500. It is still half a canvas, 1 canvas now to Whanganui High School in lane 6. Isla, Ruby, Bailey, Addison and Morgan Wood, coached by Adrian and Axel. They have a canvas now as we see a push from Craighead Diocesan. The Craighead Diocesan coxswain Bella Westgarth has told her crew to go with Whanganui. She wants to stay with them to keep herself in the hunt here, but under half a canvas behind is those 2 in the middle. Keep an eye on Samuel Marsden Collegiate and Wakatipu High School, who have both performed very well over the week here in the Maadi Cup progression of the heats, the rep charges and the semi-finals. We see Whanganui Collegiate now through the 500. They've gone out to half a length here, got really good boat run for under 15s, probably very well drilled and a very fit crew. And we've been following them up north over the summer regattas at Lake Karapiro. So it is still only not even half a length. It's probably a quarter of a length now as we start to see a big push from the higher rating Wakatipu inside of them in lane number 5. So Eve, Caitlin, Chelsea, Zara and Amelie D are doing a push here to not let Whanganui get away from them. And that's a smart tactic. That's exactly what the Wakatipu coxswain needs to do. Do not let Whanganui go or they will row away with this. So they need to stay in contact and they need to keep that coxswain within the middle of the leading crew so that they know that they're within contact when the sprint needs to come. So we've still got 4 crews in with a hunt for a medal here. We've got Whanganui, we go inside of them to Wakatipu, inside of them to Samuel Marsden Collegiate and inside of them to Craighead. That's gold, silver, bronze at the moment. And then we come outside of Whanganui to Queen Margaret College, who are also for the first time stating a claim for a medal here as they come down to the 1K. So Whanganui Collegiate have got Whanganui High School, I beg your pardon, have gone out to half a length now. The biggest margin that we've had, half a length lead here in the girls under 15 Cox quad, and that's who you're looking at. That's the leaders there as they come down to the 1K. Beautiful conditions here on the lake for these young scullers, and they're going to start to hear a roar on the bank now. The coaches, the parents, there'll be supporters on bicycles about to start yelling at them as they come through the 1K. So we're watching for that change in boys as they hit the marker. It's going to be Whanganui High School. They're sitting in the gold medal. Then we've got Wakatipu sitting just in the silver, but going with them Samuel Marsden Collegiate now. So that's your silver bronze. Through the 1K they come this time. Now it is Whanganui. Then I think Samuel Marsden just got their bell ball over Wakatipu with Craig Keegan in 4th. Down we come inside the third 500. This is where it's going to really start hurting and the girls need to hold on to their technique. It's now gone out to almost 3/4 of a length for Whanganui High School. So this is a big push for these girls. They are going for the gold medal now. So Axel's obviously told them to make the claim in that third 500. Wakatipu rating about 2 or 3 points higher than Whanganui High School. So Whanganui's got a sprint in them, but they don't want to sleep on that too late. They want to bring that rating up before they get to that 500. Otherwise, you're going to see this drag race between Wakatipu and the crew inside of them, Samuel Marsden, pulling each other up onto that coxswain of the Whanganui High School crew. So Whanganui still looking pretty relaxed. I think Wakatipu have got that high rating all the way down the course. They're starting to feel the burn now as we see Samuel Marsden go into silver. Down we come towards the last 500. They are in this third 500. They got 7. There we go. We've got 750 to go, and it is still Whanganui High School sitting in silver now as Samuel Marsden by half a canvas over Wakatipu. The sprint is going to have to come on because that Samuel Marsden crew is now up to the coxswain of Whanganui High School. Whanganui haven't moved yet. They haven't taken their rating up. Their coxswain is under threat if she doesn't look to her right because here comes Samuel Marsden. Samuel are the first crew to go. They are the first ones to sprint as we come down towards the 500. We are still looking at Whanganui High School hanging on, but they are going to probably want to still use that sprint as they come down towards the 500. And it is gold, silver and bronze with Whanganui High School, Samuel Marsden and then Wakatipu. Then we come over on the outside to Queen Margaret College. Then we go back into Craighead Diocesan. Down we go. Oh, look how close it is. Here comes Samuel Marsden and still no move from Whanganui High School. They're only just taken it. There she goes. There goes the coxswain from Whanganui High School. She's only just looked out now. Oh, she could have been caught napping there because here comes Samuel Marsden. Samuel Marsden went about 200 metres ago and there was no move from Whanganui High School, but Whanganui High School have only just taken their rating up. So what sort of sprint have they got? Because now we see the gold medal change for the very first time in the race to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Millie, Maadi, Charlie, Imogen and Isabella Sharp, coached by Jamie Fitzgerald. Down they come towards the finish, and can Whanganui High School hold on here? Can they get the gold, or is Samuel Marsden going to row through them? Down we come towards the 250. This is the girls under 15 quad A final, sponsored by Colonial Motel, and it has been a perfectly timed sprint from Samuel Marsden Collegiate out in lane number 4. Oh, they've gone out to 3/4 of a length. They have taken off. Samuel Marsden Collegiate are doing it. They've rowed through Whanganui High School. Wakatipu still in the bronze. Samuel Marston Collegiate have now gone out to just almost a length clear as we come down inside the 250. This is a great race from Millie, Maadi, Charlie, Imogen and Isabella. Down inside the 250 we come, and it is going to be Samuel Marston Collegiate. I don't think Whanganui High School are going to pull them in. Wakatipu have rated high the whole way down the course, but they're going to settle for bronze at the moment as we come down to the 100. And that was an incredible sprint from Samuel Marston Collegiate at the 500. The coxswain from Whanganui High School didn't look out of the boat till about 400 to go, and then she realised that Samuel Marston had gone through them. Down we come to the finish here, and it will be New Zealand champions in 2024 in the girls under 15 quad. It's going to go to Samuel Marston Collegiate. They are going to win the gold medal here at Lake Ruataniwha. Congratulations, girls. Then we've got this massive sprint for the finish for the second and third. It's going to be Whanganui High School and back to Wakatipu for silver and bronze. Congratulations, Samuel Marston Collegiate. A brilliant sprint from you in that last 500. Then we go outside to Queen Margaret. We come right down on the inside to Gisborne Girls, Ashburton and Craighead Diocesan, and over to Hauraki Plains. Congratulations to those crews winning the medals. A fantastic event in the boys under 15 double, and to St Peter's, Whanganui High School and Dunstan. We go out now to one of our premier events on the program, the boys under 18 coxless pair, all sponsored by Cowboys Queenstown. The B final is on the course. Glendowie College, Mount Albert Grammar 2 and 1, Hamilton Boys High School, Christchurch Boys High School, Timaru Boys High School. Let's go back. That's the A final. I thought something was wrong. We got Wanganui Collegiate, Cashmere, St Bede's College, Nelson College, St Bede's College number 2, Ashburton College, St John's from Hamilton, and Tauranga Boys College. Apologies there. That is the B final of the boys under 18 pair. These boys are racing now. They're down past the 500. Again, lane 1 going quite well. Wanganui Collegiate, John and Mitch are travelling well in lane number 1. And also lane number 3 travelling well, which is St Bede's College, George and Thomas Woodgate. George Kinder and Thomas Woodgate, coached by Dale Maher in lane 3, travelling well in the B final here. The boys under 18, coxless Peril. The A final will be heading into the blocks, and they are due to get underway at 9:50. So still down on the inside, Wanganui Collegiate going well, and out to St Bede's, and just alongside of them is Nelson College, Ted Callahan and Ethan Steele. They are down at the 1K mark in the boys under 18 pair B final, and it is looking like lanes 1, 3 and 4 travelling well. So Wanganui Collegiate, St Bede's College, Nelson College. And then we go over the far side to Ashburton and Tauranga Boys. They are also travelling quite well. The A final will be going into the blocks as we speak, and really looking forward to see how this plays out as they race down to claim the title of the boys under 18 pair. So down we come in the B final here of the boys under 18 pair. We go out to the middle of the course, and we are looking at St Bede's and Nelson College. They are travelling really well here as they come down through the third 500, and they will be wanting to compare their time to the A final and take home, if they get in that top 2, take home a top 10 New Zealand badge for under 18 events here at the Aon Maadi Regatta. Nelson trying to go here with Nelson College and Wanganui Collegiate down on the inside. They are travelling well, but St Bede's look like they're bringing them home in lane number 3. So St Bede's, Wanganui Collegiate out to Nelson College, outside of them to St Bede's number 2, and also Ashburton College, Isaac and Geordie in lane 6 travelling well. Down they come inside the last 500, and it is still St Bede's leading them home. St Bede's number 1 in lane 3, George and Thomas. And then we have lane number 1, Wanganui Collegiate, John and Mitch. And then just outside of St Bede's is Nelson College, Ted and Ethan on the right-hand side in lane number 4. Then we go over the outside to Ashburton College in lane 6, Isaac and Geordie. Back down on the inside, Cashmere, Angus and Jimmy. Jimmy is in the under 18 single. And over to St John's, Hamilton, Rylan and Logan. And outside of them, Tauranga Boys, Wilson and Eben. Okay, we're going to head up to the boys under 18 Pair A final in a moment. As soon as they clap eyes on those boats, we'll go up there on the screen. But at the moment, we'll try and bring down as much of this B final as we can. So great race here between Nelson and St. Bede's. Then down on the inside to Wanganui Collegiate. Ashburton also travelling well on the outside, and St. Bede's number 2. Nelson now with the high rating as they come down through the 100. Let's watch them as they come through. It is still going to be St. Bede's number 1 over Nelson. That's the 1-2 in the B final. Those two are going to get a top 10 for under 18 rowing here at the Aon Maadi Regatta. Down they come towards the finish. Great finish coming from Nelson. Can they push through this St. Bede's crew? St. Bede's still holding on, but Nelson might have just grabbed this lead here. It's going to be on the last stroke because they're super close, these two, but Nelson might just grab the win in the B final. So it's Nelson over St. Bede's. And then we go back to, a good finish there from the crew on the outside. That must have been Ashburton there sitting in third. All right, let's go to the A final, the boys under 18 pair. This is going to be a great race. I'm looking forward to this. And lane number 1 is Glendowie College, Frank Ison and Zane Cook. Lane number 2, Mount Albert Grammar number 2, Ethan Green, Fraser McGillivray. Lane 3, Mount Albert Grammar number 1, Luke Sanders and Max Jarvie. Lane 4, the odds-on favourites, Hamilton Boys High School, Zach Brownlee and Dylan McConnell. Lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School, Jacob Yule, Harry Galvin. I suspect they will go quite well. Lane 6, Timaru Boys High School, Peo O'Sullivan, Blake Parker. Lane 7, King's College, Louis Upton, Jackson Compain. And Lane 8, Marlborough Boys College, Blake Campbell and Louis Girling. So that's a good look there at the Christchurch Boys High School crew, Jacob Yule and Harry Galvin, coached by Tim Osmers and Hamish Maxwell. Big solid boys there. A lot of these guys are looking for South or North Island under 18 representation or one level higher for New Zealand junior trials, which would be announced around Sunday at the completion of the Maadi Regatta. So let's see how this plays out. 8 phenomenal crews here who have done well in the north and south. Well, when you've had racing in the South Island, I suppose I should say. But for sure up north we've had a lot of racing, and we'll see how this goes. This is one of our top events on the Maadi program. That is King's College in lane 7. That's Louis and Jackson, coached by Mike and Harrison. And they're looking pretty relaxed. I'd say we're still a minute or two away from the start. Right, that must be the 2-minute call if he's let go of the rope above. So King's College looking like they're just about to come forward, and it looks like a bow side stroked crew there from King's College in lane 7. Beautiful conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha for these top level pairs. Might be some under 18 oarsmen in this. Lots under 17. Sorry, there could be some under 17 boys racing this, and lots of under 18 boys that are at the top of their program, their school programs. They still look pretty relaxed. They're all not sitting up yet, so I'd say we've got another minute before the start. They're sitting up now, so they've obviously been given the call. The lights are flashing, so they'll be doing the roll call, and we're going to be underway any second now in the boys under 18 pair. Really looking forward to this race. So due to get underway any second now in the under 18 pair, and we're away. We've had a start. They're all out clean. And here we go in one of our premier events. As predicted, lane 8's come out very rapid, as they do. They always fly out of the blocks in lane number 8. Blake and Louis from Marlborough Boys College have come out very quickly. Then we go down to lane number 3, Mount Albert Grammar, Luke and Max. They've got quite a handy 4 and an 8 as well. So lots of these boys rowing in the Maadi Cup itself and potentially the Springbok 4 later on this afternoon. So they're all going to settle down into their work probably a little bit later than some of the younger crews do. These guys might go at least 250 before they lengthen out. And that's a very rapid start from Mount Albert Grammar number 1, Luke Sanders and Max Jarvie, coached by Alex and Jermaine. So Mount Albert Grammar have got 3/4 of a length over Hamilton Boys High School number 1, Zach Brownlee and Dylan McConnell. And at lane number 4, they are the North Island champions. Then just on the outside of Hamilton Boys, right alongside of them, half a length down, is Christchurch Boys High School, Jacob Yule and Harry Galvin. So that's gold, silver and bronze in the very early stages of the boys under 18 pair. Expect that these rank up, not putting these guys down, but it can change. The league can change. We'll see as they come down past the 500. And Marlborough Boys have had a cracker of a start out there in lane number 8. They did come out very high, so I'll be interested to see how long they can hold that rating, because they're just starting to get caught now, as we still see Mount Albert Grammar now only about 3/4 of a length ahead of Hamilton Boys High School, who have got half a length over Christchurch Boys. And then just alongside Christchurch Boys is Timaru Boys, Peo O'Sullivan and Blake Parker. They are trying to stay with Christchurch Boys High School. So that's a good look at the Mount Albert Grammar crew, nice and long into the catch there. That boat's not bouncing as it comes through the water. They're pretty smooth. A little bit higher on that rating for Dylan and Zach Brownlee there. Dylan McConnell and Zach Brownlee very well performed. In fact, I think they've been unbeaten up in the North Island Hamilton Boys High School as they come down. They're just starting to reel in Mount Albert Grammar now, who came out with Marlborough Boys in a very, very quick 250 out of the blocks. So we just start to see Hamilton Boys put in some big, powerful strokes in what I would call this middle thousand here, the second and third 500, and Hamilton Boys are about to hit the lead in the boys under 18 pair. So I suspect they'll go out to at least 3/4 of a length, if not clear water, by the time they get down to the 1K. Let's see if that happens. We've still got Mount Albert Grammar sitting in second, and Christchurch Boys are now under threat from Timaru Boys, who are putting in a big push down to the 1K. So that's a good look at Dylan McConnell and Zach Brownlee in the bowside stroke pair from Hamilton Boys High School, looking super comfortable, super relaxed. Look at that leg drive down together, snap and swing, beautiful swing into that finish. Hands are away, they're not getting caught around that finish, and that boat's just moving beautifully between strokes, as is, I might add, Mount Albert Grammar. They are rowing really well too for an under 18 pair. Down we come to the bank, and I suspected it'll be 3/4 of a length or clear water, and that's exactly what's happened. Hamilton Boys about to go to clear water here as they go down to the 1K. We do start to see a big move here now from Timaru Boys High School. Peo O'Sullivan and Blake Parker have put in some massive strokes to push into the bronze medal position through the 1K ahead of Christchurch Boys High School. So it's currently Timaru Boys sitting in the bronze, but it's only a canvas down. So Hamilton Boys High School leading the boys under 18 pair. They've gone out to a length and a quarter over Mount Albert Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar had that very, very fast start. Can they hold on to it as they come through the third 500? Just remember, Maadi Cup coaches, there was no cycling from the 1500 down to the finish. You must get off your bikes because of the crowd that's down here for safety. Please make sure people are off their bikes between inside the last 500. Hamilton Boys High School have left everyone behind. This is a very dominant performance here, as we suspected, in the boys under 18 pair from McConnell and Brownlee, coached by Caleb Shepherd and Bruce Holden. Hamilton Boys High School coming down, but look at this move coming from lane number 6. They are having a go at Mount Albert Grammar. This is Timaru Boys having a go at the silver medal now. Can Timaru Boys hold on to this? Can they push themselves up and get into the medals here in silver or bronze of the boys 18 pair? That's a close-up look at Hamilton Boys High School as they come down inside the third 500. Oh, here they come. Here comes Timaru Boys. Are they going to overroll Mount Albert Grammar? And what can Christchurch Boys do? Can they push themselves up into silver? There's Mount Albert Grammar still sitting in silver. There's Timaru Boys sitting in the bronze, but they are only, it's about half a length down. So if they take that rating up, if they spin those hands, I just saw Blake Parker and Peo look over their left-hand shoulders at Mount Albert Grammar, but Mount Albert have done exactly what I would have expected at this stage of the race. They've just spun those hands a little bit quicker around the finish, and they're trying to hold off that challenge and maintain that silver medal as they come down towards the finish. So down we come towards the closing stages of the boys under 18 pair. It does look like the title for 2024 is going to go to Hamilton Boys High School. The silver was sitting with Mount Albert Grammar. Can Timaru Boys take the rating up? Mount Albert Grammar took that rating up earlier. Oh, they just had a really dirty stroke there, Timaru Boys. You can't do that in an under 18 pair when you're this close to a medal. You've got to keep it clean. You've got to take another big 5 or 10 strokes, and that's enabled Mount Albert Grammar to row through Timaru. And in now. We're looking at Christchurch boys sitting in fourth as we come down inside the 250. Hamilton Boys High School are holding on to the gold medal here in the boys under 18 pair, and Timaru boys, I was putting them into the silver medal position, but a bad stroke from the stroke rower has cost them that silver, I think, and it's going to go down on the inside to Mount Albert Grammar. But Timaru boys are holding on for bronze, but here come Christchurch boys. Christchurch boys are down to half a length behind Timaru, and down we come to the 100. Hamilton Boys High School are going to win the boys under 18 pair for 2024. Silver is currently sitting with Mount Albert Grammar and the bronze is with Timaru boys. But here comes Christchurch boys. They've taken the rating up. Timaru have only gone now. Here comes Mount Albert Grammar through to the 100. They're sitting in silver. Timaru boys were going to have a go at them, but they had a dirty stroke a couple of 100 metres ago. Timaru are going to have to take that rating up. It's Mount Albert sitting in silver, and Hamilton boys are going to win this by a length and a half. Congratulations to Brownlee and McConnell and to their coaches, New Zealand champions in the under 18 pair. And here comes Mount Albert Grammar for silver, and the bronze medal is going to go to Timaru Boys High School with Christchurch boys in fourth. Congratulations to all those crews there on their wonderful medals here at the Maadi Cup, to Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Wanganui High School and Wakatipu High School. Fantastic effort there from you ladies and your coaches. Back up on the course is another premier event on the Maadi program, is the Girls Under 18 Double Scull, sponsored by Rob Bristow Rowing Images. And we have the B final on the course at the moment. We have Otamotai College in lane 1. Dunstan have pulled out of lane 2, so that's a scratching. Lane 3, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 4, St Andrews College. Lane 5, Wanganui High School. Lane 6, Barradine College. Lane 7, Otago Girls High School, and Lane 8 is Iona College. So the B final of the Girls 18 double is on the course. So lanes 4 and 5, St Andrews College and Wanganui High School going well here in the B final of the Girls Under 18 Double Sculls. So Libby McNee and Abby Baxter for St Andrews College, and Beatrice Douglas and Robin Van Dyke for Wanganui High School, both going well here in the B final of the Under 18 Double. Well accomplished scullers here in the Under 18 Double, as are the A finalists due to come down shortly. In front of us at the medal dais are the medal winners of the boys under 18 pairs, and we will bring that medal ceremony to you after the girls under 18 double is raced down. A big push from Diocesan School for Girls, Imogen Worrell and Emma Young trying to hang on to St Andrews College here, trying to go with them, but it is still St Andrews out in the lead at the moment as they come down into that third 500. Big push now coming from Wanganui High School. Beatrice and Robin out there in lane number 5, still going with them. St Andrews, and then just down a fraction off them, Diocesan School for Girls in lane 3. This is the girls under 18 double scull B final, and they're coming down inside the third 500, deep into the third 500, as the A final lines up at the start with the barge ready to bring them down. So girls under 18 double, some of these girls again looking for North Island, South Island under 18 representation or New Zealand juniors. So they will be wanting to put a good time on the clock and get into that top 2 position, also to claim the top 10 badge for under 18 events. So down we come towards the last 250 in the girls under 18 double sculls B final, and we go out to still lane number 5. That is a Wanganui High School, I beg your pardon. Beatrice Douglas and Robin Van Dyke. They are leading home the crew. Just inside of them, St Andrews College, Libby McNee and Abby Baxter. That's your 1-2 in the girls under 18 double B final. Wanganui High School over St Andrews, and then down inside to Diocesan School for Girls sitting in third in lane number 3. Just coming down to the line now in the B final, well contested here by Wanganui High School, St Andrews and Diocesan School for Girls. Then we go over the far side of them, and a good finish here coming from lane number 6, which is Barradine. I think, no, it can't be. Who is that out there? It might be Otago Girls coming down now, but it was Barradine, I beg your pardon. They came through quick for a finish there in 4th. But back out to the A final, you're looking at lane number 6 now. This is Mount Aspiring College, Annika Massey and Annie Wells sitting there. Looks like they've called the 2 minutes due to start any moment now in the girls 18 double. Blades are squared and buried, and they've let go of those ropes above them to keep them nice and still. So we are due to get underway any second now in another prem event on the Maadi program, the girls under 18 double, and then you'll go to the medal presentation of the boys 18 pair. So let's see how this goes. Oh, a little bit of a yawn there for Catherine's girls. And these will be one of the top favourite crews here. But a big yawn there from the stroke seat and the Wellington crew. Just getting rid of some nerves, I'd say. There's Emma Baggery and her partner Ella Barr, ready to go. They are in one of the centre lanes, lane 5. They are a red hot favourite for this event, at least for a medal, if not challenging for that gold. Ready to go. They all have squared and buried blades. Heads are up, so I'd say we're out of the blocks in a second. This is going to be a great race in the girls 18 double. That's St Peter's there in the red and blue. On their left, Mount Aspiring, Wellington girls in the yellow. Over to Marlborough girls, Ashburton, Cambridge High School. And we're away. Girls under 18 double is out of the blocks. Let's see if we see a flyer from lane 8 again, as we've seen every race so far this morning. And it's actually lane 7 this time at St Peter's School. Sophie Walker and Amelia Donovan have come out pretty quickly here. And it's always lane 7 and 8 that try to go as fast as they can in the early stages and hang on here up with the red hot favourites in lanes 4, 5 and 6. So Marlborough girls, Wellington girls and Mount Aspiring College is where I'm expecting the action to come from. Mount Aspiring just dropped back a fraction there in lane number 6. So it's Wellington girls. Also started quite well, lane 3, Ashburton College, Sophie Gibson and Sienna Skilling. They've come out pretty well. In fact, I'd say they're holding on here just a fraction over Wellington. And then just inside of them is Cambridge High School, Lauren Wood and Tegan O'Dwyer. They've also started really well in the early stages of the girls under 18 double. And this is the A final, which is sponsored by Rob Bristow from Rowing Images. So they settle down onto their race beat now. These girls are all very accomplished scullers. The top girls in their school programs representing their number 1 boats in the A final here at the Aon Maadi Regatta on these stunning conditions on Lake Ruataniwha, which we've had all week. We've been superbly lucky, and we cross our fingers that we get this for the rest of today and tomorrow for these wonderful athletes. So down we come towards the little island there on the far side as we come down to the 500, and we are looking looking at Ashburton College, who have gone out super quick, Sophie Gibson and Sienna Skilling, and also Wellington girls now just putting their nose out in front. So it is Wellington through they go now, and then we come down to lane number 3, Ashburton College sitting in second, and then over the far side, Nelson College for girls are also doing a big push here. They've gone through St. Peter's and they're sitting up alongside Mount Aspiring College. So first, second and third is still Wellington. Wellington girls are leading the girls under 18 double now. Ashburton College sitting in second, and a big push coming from Cambridge High School down in lane number 2, Lauren Wood and Tegan O'Dwyer, who's now recovered from an ACL injury from rugby last year, which put her out for quite a few months. So this is a sensational effort from Cambridge High School. This young lady hasn't been doing a lot of rowing this season, but she's sitting up there in contention in one of our top events in the girls 18 double. Look at that rating from Ashburton over there in lane number 3. Boy, they've got a high rating there. I think Wellington College have got some really good boat run. I just saw Emma Baggery look over and keep an eye on it because they've just gone up a rating there. So that's a smart move from Wellington. But the thing that I think will happen as they come into that third 500 is Wellington's going to have a bit of gas in the tank there because they're not striking as high as that Ashburton crew. Ashburton have got a very high rating there, and if they can hold that for the whole 2K, I'd be pretty impressed, whereas Wellington have got another gear to go up in that third 500 as they sit half a length to 3/4 of a length in front of Ashburton, who are now a length and a quarter ahead of Cambridge High School as we come down to the 1000. So this is the girls under 18 double A final. Wanganui High School won the B final, St Andrews was second, Dio were third, Dio from Auckland, and here in the A final, the girls 18 double, we are looking at Wellington girls who have been super impressive up north all season and indeed down south here over the week at the Aon Maadi Regatta. Down we come towards the 1,000 metre mark, and we are looking at Wellington girls in the yellow boat on the live stream there. They've got a length and a quarter over Ashburton, and now we see Nelson trying to put Cambridge High School under pressure. Nelson are qualified in lane 8, so this is a great effort here from Naomi Robertson and Madeleine Collis. They're going really well here, coached by Tim and Phil, and Nelson College have put themselves in with a chance of a medal here, but they're going to have to roll over the top of Cambridge High School, who have got a little bit peppier with the hands around the finish, a little bit quicker with their hand speed, and leg drive just a little bit faster as well. But this is where I thought Wellington girls would go, and they've really put the foot down. They've accelerated away now from Ashburton College, who had that very high strike rate, but they're still holding on. So it's a good effort for Sophie Gibson and Sienna Skilling. They are sitting in that silver medal position as Wellington girls just go up a couple of points on the rating. Super fit out of Wellington. God knows how many ergs these girls do, but it's not cost them on the water because they are sculling really, really well. Catherine and her team have done a wonderful job with these girls, Emma and Ella, and they are sitting with clear water in the third 500 as we come down in the girls under 18 double. Now we see Nelson College making a claim for that bronze medal. They've got quite a bit of work to do if they want to pull in Ashburton, who are sitting in silver, but it is going to be, the bronze will be decided currently between Cambridge High School and Nelson College for girls. So it's going to be lane 2 or 8, interestingly enough, that are looking for that bronze medal. It's not going to come from 4 or 6 at the moment. It's going to come from 2 or 8. So that's the leaders here in the yellow and black. It's Wellington girls. Down they come in the deep inside that third 500, and they are just moving this boat around that finish, just accelerating through. I can see a couple of the coaches and supporters on the bank sitting with that front crew, and their heads aren't even moving. They are super relaxed, these girls, super confident. I think they're in a quad a bit later, and I know that Emma Baggery is a red hot favourite for the single tomorrow in the girls under 18 single. So these girls know how to win a race or two, and they are leading this girls under 18 double pretty comfortably now as we come down inside down to that last 500. Silver is still sitting with Ashburton. We've still got Ashburton going well, Sophie Gibson and Sienna. Then we've got Cambridge High School. We come out to Nelson. Then we come back into Mount Aspiring, back into Marlborough Girls, down inside to Hillcrest and out to St Peter's. Down inside the last 500 comes Wellington girls past the tents. Hopefully there's a whole lot of Wellington girls supporting. I can see the St Peter's flags out there waiting for their two girls, Sophie and Amelia, to come through. Great support for St Peter's. And there we start to see some flags flying and everyone yelling for their girls. Wonderful to see such a big crowd on the bank cheering these 18 doubles down to the finish. And it's Wellington girls heading down towards the last 250. They are looking very, very confident for for the New Zealand title here at the Maadi Regatta for 2024 in the girls under 18 double. There's no one coming anywhere near these girls. And here comes this fight again for bronze. It is Cambridge High School and Nelson College. Then we go back to Mount Aspiring. We come into Marlborough, St. Peter's and Hillcrest rounded out. Down we come inside the last 250 and Wellington are going to win it. Catherine, you can relax now. You can drop your shoulders and stop pacing. And your girls are going to pick up a New Zealand title here at the Maadi Regatta. And Ella Barr and Emma Bagri are going to win the girls under 18 double pretty convincingly here at Lake Ruataniwha as they come through the last 100 metres. Silver is still going to stay with this very fast rating Ashburton College, Sophie Gibson and Sienna Skilling. And then the bronze is at the moment sitting with Cambridge High School, which is a great finish from them considering one of them's been out half the season with an ankle injury. So congratulations, Wellington College. They are going to be the New Zealand champions in the girls under 18 double. They've got 2 lengths over Ashburton College for silver and a length and a half back to this crew down on the inside who will pick up the bronze. And that is going to be Cambridge High School who will pick up the bronze. A great race from them down in lane number 2. Well done. Then we go over to Nelson. Then we come back into Mount Aspiring, back into Marlborough Girls, St. Peter's and Hillcrest.
There's St Paul's Collegiate just inside of Whakatipu. They're down to about a canvas over the crew from Whakatipu. We come inside to Marlborough boys on the outside. Then we look inside and we see Wellington College. So Marlborough boys are going past Wellington College, but down the end there comes St Paul's in a nicely timed run. Oh, they won by a seat. Gold medal in the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. Silver goes to Whakatipu. Third on the outside, Marlborough boys with a great run through the last run. And just inside there we go to, just missing out would be the crew from... Yeah, it is just this time. Sorry, team, the batteries ran out on the other microphone. Note to change quickly. Right, we've got our batteries changed now, team. Sorry about that. Just waiting the official result to come through for that previous race, the boys under 16 quadruple scull. We move on now to the girls under 16 single scull, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Also the sponsors of the under 17s. Look at that fine looking scull out there in front of them. The B finals underway. In lane 1, James Hargis College 1, Ella Norman. In lane 2, Otamotai College 1, Anahera Hawk. In lane 3 is Columba College 1, Fenella Millen. Lane 4, Iona College number 1, Megan Ritchie. Lane 5, Wentworth College 1, Ella Rogers. Scratching in lane 6 In lane number 7 is Hamilton Girls High School 1, Amelia Keeper. And then in lane number 8 is Taupo Nuiatea College, Ada Williams. So through about 400 metres, they look like they might be now. And I think there might be another couple of other scratchings in there we'll just try and pick up for you. Pretty even there between a James Hargis and Otamaitai down there in lane number 1 and 2. Right next to them is a Columba College, then Iona College. Don't see Wentworth, and I think then it's now Wellington Girls and Taupo Nuiatea making their way down through the 500 metres. So I can confirm the result for you in the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. Gold medalist in first position, St Peter's. Whakatipu finishing second, third to Marlborough boys, and it was Wellington College just finishing fourth down there. Fifth goes to St John's, and then St Thomas's, Otago boys, and Glendowie. Into the second quarter of the race come the under 16 girls in their B final. And very even there between James Hargis, Otamaitai and Columba College. Just advantage there to Hamilton Girls out there in lane 7, Amelia, and then just outside of her, Ada from Taupo Nuiatea. In fact, I can see Wentworth College there. She's right in the mix. I think she might be leading down there, Ella Rogers. She's just hiding behind the umpire's boat. She was the North Island bronze medalist, so you would expect her to show out fairly well in this B final. It looks like she's got 2 boat links over just inside of her to Iona College, across to Amelia from Hamilton Girls. Right next to Amelia still, though, is Ada. Then we come back to Iona College, Columba College, Otamaitai and James Hargis. So looking forward to the next race, of course, after this B final, which will be the girls under 16 single sculls. Up towards the 1,000 metre mark they come now in the B final as the barge makes its way back down with great rapidity towards the start for the girls under 16 single sculls A final. And we're still looking at Ella Rogers from Wentworth College leading these crews down. From Iona, not to be outdone out there in lane 8, Taupo Nuiatea, Ada Williams putting in a strong run. Just ahead of Hamilton Girls. Then we come back to Iona, then Columba. Ahead of Otamaitai in lane 2 would be James Hargis in lane 1. So brought to you by Laszlo Boats, the under 16 single sculls. A final will be racing for the Mary Thomas Cup. And Laszlo Boats scores 30 years of building rowing skiffs in New Zealand, embracing all the Kiwi ingenuity and all the Kiwi rowing traditions. Still 2, maybe 3 boat links now to Ella from Wentworth over Iona College. Then it's Taupo Nuiatea, then Hamilton, then we come back to Columba, Otamaitai, and then James Hargis. Heading up towards 750 metres to go for these girls in the B final of the under 16 single sculls. Just something to note, in the previous race in the A final, St John's of Hamilton and St Thomas's finished 5th equal in the exact time, obviously, because they're equal, 6:53.42. So they take equal 5th placing, leaving Otago boys 7th and Glendowie 8th. That's my fun fact for the morning. As we watch the under-16B final make its way through in towards the last 500 metres of the race. And well controlled out there still by Ella Rogers from Wentworth College in lane 5, still ahead by 2 boat lengths over Iona College. Outside to Tauponui Atea, then we come back to Hamilton Girls starting to push through. Out there in lane 3 where Columba College will be next. Not much between Columba College maybe and Hamilton Girls. Back inside we come to Otamotai and then James Hargest in lane 1 as they come into view. Great effort by these girls to get themselves through to a B final. Not an easy thing to do in AL Maadi Regatta. And continuing to enjoy these perfect conditions for sculling out here in front of us. And great to see the crowd continuing to grow. Good to see the dogs on leashes. And please be mindful of the rubbish you bring in with you. I can see a little bit lying on the green lawn already. So if you've dropped some, please pick it up and put it in a bin. Stick it in your pocket. Just easing down now. Looks to be doing it easily. Ella Rogers, Wentworth College. No doubt a long week of racing for her. And the rest of the crew is just all starting to Constantina up by the look of it. It still is Iona College second outside of her. Just watching Tauponui Atea not giving it up out there in lane 8, pushing through. And it is Otamotai starting to show now ahead of Columba. And Ahera Hawk giving a wee challenge there to Fenella Millen in lane 3. Just inside of them they'll see Ella Norman from James Hargest College. And we're just about ready for a start down there in the girls under 16 A final. Another couple of minutes. 150 metres to run now for Ella Rogers from Wentworth College. 2 boat lengths ahead of Iona College. Columba just looking across. She's gone again to Otamotai. Then we go across to Tauponui Atea, back inside to Hamilton Girls, and then down into lane number 2, Otamotai College, James Hargest. That looks pretty much how they're going to finish. We're just about ready for a start in the under 16 girls number 1 A final. In lane 1 there in the A final, it's St Hilda's Collegiate 1, Georgia Graham. Lane 2, Gisborne Girls High School number 1, Claire Rushton. Lane 3, Roncalli College 1, Scout Fiske. Lane 4, Mount Maunganui College 1, Amy Everett. Lane 5, King's College 1, Ione Edie. Lane 6 is Craighead Dawson School 1, Isla Crawford. Lane 7, Ashburton College 1, Isla Moffat. Lane 8, John Paul College 1, Lucy Gaston. Just about ready to go. They're holding on to the droppers down there. You can see them on the screen. Almost mirror glass down there for them, isn't it? So this is the girls under 16 single sculls A final for the Mary Thomas Cup, currently held by Ashburton College. Represented in this race again by Isla Moffat this year from lane, she's out there in lane 7. But look to see it coming from lane 4, Amy Everett, Mount Maunganui College. She's been sculling very impressively all week. She's the North Island champion. Georgia Graham, the South Island champion from St Hilda, is down there in lane 1. We'll be looking to sneak through. They've released the droppers and just sitting at attention waiting to go. Off they go in the girls under 16 single scull final for 2024. Nice even start, but Amy Everett in lane 4, away she goes. Gee, she's pushed out of there quick. And look down here in lane 7, chasing out with her Isla Moffat from Ashburton College. They're away out through the fast start sequence. Look how quickly those hands are going. Isla Moffat from Ashburton College, she's given that some real wally down there in lane 7, as is Amy Everett out there in Mount Maunganui, just getting the skiffs up and running and then looking to lengthen now as they try and get into their routine. Nice and long as they head up through 250 metres very shortly, but it is Mount Maunganui's Amy Everett with a clean set of heels, 3/4 of a boat length ahead already. Just inside there, lane 6, Isla Crawford from Craighead Dawson, nice and clean to her. She starts to settle into it. Either side of her on the right, Ashburton College's Isla Moffat. Back to Iona Edie from King's College. Then we go across to Ron Carley, Scout Fiske there, those gold blades working in and out. Then we come to lane 2, Gisborne Girls, Claire Rushton. And then just across there in lane 1 is St Hilda's Collegiate, Georgia Graham, the South Island champion. coming back across here to St Paul College, lane 8, Lucy Gaston, so they're all in the picture now, but Clearwater at this very early stage for Amy Everett, coached by Steve Finlayson. She's looked strong all week, and already she looks nice and strong, sitting up tall, boat running well. Second position, lane 5 to King's College. Then we come across to Ashburton College, Isla Moffat. In between those two is Isla Crawford from Craighead Diocesan. Then across to Gisborne Girls High School, Claire Rushton, St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 1, and then in lane 8, John Paul College. So outside of the first three, it's very even. Those first three now already have Clearwater on the rest of the field. Early days though, they can move these boats pretty quickly, these girls, but it's all with Amy Everett. Heading up towards the 500 metre mark, you can see the weeping willows in the background there of Alcatraz. She's now just been caught up a little bit by King's College. And on the outside there in lane 7, she looks across to Isla Moffat, coached by Justin Wall and Mary Hefford. She's the South Island bronze medalist. She's just starting to move up there now, closer to Amy Everett. Taking along with them is Iona Eddy from King's College. She was the North Island silver medalist. Those are the three you can see, but just outside of them in lane 6, Craighead Dawson not far off it. Then we go to Ron Carley in lane 3. Out in lane 2 to Gisborne Girls High School sitting there as well. Back we come to John Paul College in lane 8. Then back to lane 2 Gisborne Girls High School, but very little between those chasing crews. They won't want to get too far away from these first three to get within fighting distance. We saw in the previous race how you can come from a well-back position to claim the medal. That's what Marlborough boys did with a great run. They're evening right up across the rest of the field. So it still is Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui, and then Isla Moffat from Ashburton College, and in between the two of them, it's King's College, Iona Eddy. Then we go back to Craighead. Very little next to Craighead. We come to St John Paul College in lane 8. Then we go to Roncarley lane 3. Gisborne lane 2. St Hilda's lane number 1. Heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark in this girls under 16 single sculls A final, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Just a nice run there, isn't it? Look how upright Amy Everett is sitting from Mount Maunganui College. Slightly different style there to Isla Moffat from Ashburton College, who compresses really closely right up at the catch. Slightly more bent over and just getting just as much run on a boat she is. Just not letting Amy Everett go. In fact, she's within half a boat length now. Back to Iona Eddy from King's College in third, and now the next to the rest, Craighead. She'll have a strong finish on her. Isla Crawford, coached by Dean Milton, Vicky Taggart. Just looking across to her left does Lucy Gaston from John Paul College, not wanting to let them go. So Scout Fiskey from Ron Carley, she's in there as well. Then we go back to St Hilda's in lane number 1, back inside to Gisborne Girls High School in lane number 2. Heading towards the coaching peloton. There's the cyclists on the bikes. Through 1,000 metres go. She's got half a done, another half to go, Amy Everett. Now the action will start to come. She's not letting go of it though, Isla Moffat. She's just sitting there within 3/4 of a boat length. Similarly back to King's College, Iona Eddy, and she's got lovely long stroke on her. She's not overrating at all. Look at that. Just looks like she might have a little bit left to give in there. Not rating as high as Amy Everett at all. Then we got Clearwater back to lane number 6, which is Craighead Dawson in the green skiff, just poking through the middle there. Then we go back to Ron Carley, Gisborne Girls and St Hilda's Collegiate with John Paul College out in lane 8. Right we go, through into the business end of it. Still holding on to that 3/4 of a boat length lead is Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui College. Isla Moffat hanging in there from Ashburton College. Sitting in the middle of them, King's College, like it's been for the last 1,000 metres, almost since the start. These three are controlling things. Just watch Craighead in lane 6 though, as they come on further down towards 750 metres to go. St Hilda's Collegiate, Georgia Graham moving alongside there in lane number 1. Then we can look at John Paul College in lane 8, just outside of Ashburton College. Not too far out of it as far as the minor money goes. Right alongside Craighead Dawson she is. Amy Everett, Ashburton College. Those are the two leading them down in King's College in between. We head up towards 500 metres to go. And it is with Amy Everett. The challenge is going to come from Isla Moffat from Ashburton College, but Amy Everett's now out to a boat length. She's just pushed since the 1,000 metre mark. Heading up towards 500 metres to go though. It is Amy Everett by a clear water over Isla Moffat from Ashburton. Then we come back into where she's been the whole time, King's College in lane 5. Just watching there in lane 3, Ron Carley starting to wind down to see if she can catch up and get into some of the minor medals. Out the back then we go to John Paul College in lane 8. Coming across to Gisborne Girls High School in lane 2. St Hilda's are just ahead of her. She's going to try and sneak through in lane 8. St Hilda's, look at her there, just trying to peek up on Ron Carley. And then also Gisborne Girls in the middle of it. But it is with Mount Maunganui in lane 4. It's still Amy Everett. Watching Ron Carley come alongside her in lane 3. All she can see that happening. And Isla Moffat has done a big push through out there in lane number 7 from Ashburton College. She's trying to get right up to the Amy Everett in lane number 4, but it is still Mount Maunganui College from Ashburton College. Then we come back to Kings, Ron Carley. As we get down to about 350, 400 metres to go, the barge sitting nicely alongside of them. We can see Mount Maunganui just on the inside of her, Ron Carley. Watch out in lane 1, here comes St Hilda's Collegiate. Ashburton College still hanging tough out there in lane 7. Then we come back to King's College. Craighead Dawson still with some work to do. They're about even with St John Paul College out there in lane number 8. Through the middle of the Red Boys we come, coming up to 300 metres to run. Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui still has the advantage over Ashburton's Isla Moffat out there in lane 7. Then we still come back to King's College in the middle of it. King's Ron Carley. Down to lane 1 is St Hilda's Collegiate. Through the last of the Red Boys. They're getting within shouting distance, customers, so get out there and give them a whine. These girls need your support to get over the end of the line. It still is Mount Maunganui. Amy Everett, she's got nice clear water still and out to 2 boat lengths now over Ashburton College, sitting comfortably in second. The challenge for Ashburton College is going to come from King's College. King's College and across to Ron Carley. Ron Carley and across to St Hilda's. They're starting to move as they get into 250 metres to go, but looking imperious out there in lane 4 from Mount Maunganui College's Amy Everett. She's got clear water still over Isla Moffat. Isla Moffat's going to have to work hard here to hold off King's College and Ron Carley and St Hilda's. Those 4 are lining up for the last 2 medals. Well, they're starting to push though. They're starting to pull back. Amy Everett, Mount Maunganui, she's been holding on the lead. The other ones are getting closer. 150 metres to go. It's Mount Maunganui, Amy Everett. Out the outside, it's Isla Moffat from Ashburton College. Then we come inside to King's College. Ioneidi starting to wind up. Then we go down to Ron Carley. That's where it's going to come from. And then Craighead trying to blitz through the middle in lane 6. But it's still holding on nicely in the last 100 metres. She just shortened a stroke up to make sure of it. Has Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui. She's still got clear water. King's College moving into second. Ashburton holding on for third. The challenge for fourth is coming for Ron Carley. She's got those gold blades going. But coming on down the line with 30 metres to run. An outstanding sculling exhibition. Under 16 girls single sculls champion. Congratulations to Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui. The bronze medal goes to King's College. Silver medal to King's College, bronze to Ashburton College, 4th finishing will be Ron Carley. Down here in lane 1 will be St Hilda's, all very close to Craighead, across the top to John Paul College, and then finishing down here in lane number 2 will be Gisborne Girls High School. Thanks, Kay. Just confirming the results there of the A final of the girls under 16 single sculls. Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui in a time of 8:23.39. King's College owner Edie is second there in a time of 8:27.85, and third in the bronze medalist Iona Moffat 8:28.66. Fourth Ron Carley, then St Hilda's, Craighead, John St Peter's, and then Gisborne Girls High School. Just keep your eyes peeled, team. 11 o'clock, which has just gone, obviously, we are expecting a visit from the New Zealand Defence Force NH90 helicopter, which is going to come on down the course, airborne, of course, and land over the back and be available for viewing for some time. So keep your eyes peeled for that. It's not an emergency, it's an exhibition. And the next exhibition we have in front of us coming through, and they're already into the last 1,000 metres of the course, is the boys under 18 novice double sculls B final, brought to you by Plumbing World Aomaru. Thank you for their support for all your kitchen, bathroom and laundry plumbing, as well as your heating and hot water needs. In lane 1, Whakatipu High School. Lane 2, St Thomas's of Canterbury, number 1. In lane 3, Te Awa Tekura Ponamu. In lane 1, the number 1 crew. In lane 4, their number 2 crew from Te Awa o Tekura Ponamu. In lane 5, Whanganui High School, number 2. In lane 6, Francis Douglas College, number 1. In lane number 7 is Timaru Boys High School 1 and Maclean's College 1 out there in lane 8. And it looks like Francis Douglas have taken the lead, just maybe over Whakatipu. The St Thomas's down there. And then actually lane 3, the Takura School number 1, they're doing a pretty good job there. So that's Logan and Charlie, coached by Ted Phelps, Paul Lands. So this is the boys under 18 novice double sculls. We'll follow this B final down as far as we can, and then we will get and have a look and see what's happening in the A final. As they make their way down, though, we're heading towards less than 500 metres to run in the B final. It is lane 3, Takura number 1, leading them down. Then we go across to Francis Douglas College, then across to Maclean's in lane 8, back down to Whakatipu in lane 1. Whanganui High School in the middle of the course. Right next to them is Takura number 2. And then we'd have a look at, I'd say, St Thomas in lane 2 across to Timaru Boys in lane 7. Here we go, team. If you have a look down the course now, you'll see the Defence Force NH90 helicopter just at the 1,000 metre mark. Big light coming down the course, escorting down this B final of the boys under 18 novice double sculls, being well led out on the outside there by, looks like Timaru. I know it's Maclean's College winding up on the outside there, I think. It is Maclean's College looking to not be chased by the helicopter. Then we see Francis Douglas. Timaru Boys inside of them. Takura down here in lane number 3. There's number 1 crew. And Whakatipu High School down here in lane 1 will take the rest of the B final. The Defence Force NH90 helicopter has taken the buzzer. Well done to Maclean's taking out the B final, of course, though. Francis Douglas finishing second, across to Takura finishing 4th, 5th down on the inside here to Whakatipu. Then we go across on the outside to Timaru Boys, and down here in lane 1 is the St Thomas's of Canterbury crew. So we await the start of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. A final, sponsored by Plumbing World Aomaru. So the chopper will be landing over the back. You're welcome to go and have a look. It'll be here for a while. All part of the New Zealand Defence Force, and New Zealand Defence Force Korea's got a lovely display over the back too. So thank them for supporting this Maadi Regatta. Regatta. So don't forget in between races to get out and support all the food vans out the back. Fish and chip shops there today. You can follow that up with a Mr. Whippy as a Cox goes and takes a dunk. Wild ass foods are out there. There's berries, there's ice creams, there's bacon buddies, commercial precinct. So just about ready now down in the starting blocks, I think, for the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Just keep an eye on where that chopper's landing. That'll be where all the dust is, I reckon. So this is the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Next races to go after that will be the girls under 18 novice coxed 8 final, and that'll be followed by the boys under 17 coxed 8 final. So just waiting for a start. Lane 1, boys under 18 novice double sculls A final, Waitaki Boys High School, Jacob Rawbrook and Ned Newlands Carter. Lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Harry Kilmister and Hadley Thompson. Lane 3, Whanganui Collegiate number 1, Matthias Parr and Toby Corcoran. Lane number 4, John McGlashan College 1, Oliver Colling and Dan O'Brien. In lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Cameron Buckingham and Ethan Rhodes. In lane 6, Mount Aspiring College 1, Harry Hope and Hugo Sinclair. In lane 7, Whanganui High School 1, Achilles Pakia and Kynan Brewer. And then in lane 8, New Plymouth Boys High School 1, Jasper Sullivan Usher and Jack Hurley. And away they go. We're off and racing in the boys under 18 novice double sculls A final, brought to you by Plumbing World Oamaru. Pretty nice clean start here in lane number 8 by New Plymouth Boys High School. Just outside of them is Whanganui High School, but it's Mount Aspiring Christchurch Boys and John McGlashan got away quicker. No, John McGlashan didn't. They just seem to be a boat length between each other, but they've got plenty of work to do yet. Out there in lane number 3, Whanganui Collegiate, then St Paul's, and on the top of your screen now you see Waitaki Boys. This is the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Nice start there in lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School. Just on their right shoulder is Mount Aspiring College, the South Island champions. North Island champions, Whanganui Collegiate in lane 3, right in amongst it, early stages. And then we go to Whanganui High School in lane 7, who finished second in the North Island champs recently. That's the yellow blades, just easing in at the catch. The yellow and green hoops of Whanganui High School. And just John McGlashan will want to do a little bit about that. They're a wee bit further back than where they would like to be, I would think. And just rating quite highly out there in lane 5 rather, Christchurch Boys High School. And outside of them is lane 6, that's Harry and Hugo from Mount Aspiring. Looking down into lane 1, the bronze medalists from the South Island Waitaki Boys High School, just a wee bit further back, probably 4 boat lengths back from the leaders. Just tucked in behind St Paul's Collegiate there in lane number 2. So through we head for the first 500 metres just about for these boys in the under 18 novice double sculls. And there goes the 500 metre mark. So we can see a nice lead there for Cameron and Ethan at a Christchurch Boys High School in lane 5. They've got half a boat length now over Mount Aspiring in lane 6. Then we go back to lane 3. That's Whanganui Collegiate. And then it is across to Whanganui High School. St Paul's Collegiate in lane 2, back inside to Waitaki Boys High School in lane 1. Then we come across to New Plymouth Boys High School in lane 8, and then back there in lane number 4, John McGlashan. They obviously have a plan to move from there. I'm sure their coaches, Georgia and Lily, will help these South Island silver medalists mentally with their plan, get a little bit further through into the rest of the race. So still being led down by Christchurch Boys High School, coached by Maisie Scott and Matt White. And just on their right shoulder, sitting very upright, Hugo and Harry from Mount Aspiring, just starting to move up alongside Christchurch Boys High School. As a quick glimpse, there's the bowman from Christchurch Boys, and you'll see them just going past them now, being attacked on the inside too by Whanganui Collegiate in lane 3. So this is their first year of sculling for these boys, under 18 novice double sculls. And they, in particular, will be enjoying these flat conditions that we continue to have here at Lake Ruataniwha. Guardians looking after late, and just pulling up alongside them right now is Whanganui Collegiate there in lane 3. So lanes 3, 5 and 6 starting to show out. Then we go back inside, just watching Waitaki Boys High School in lane 1 starting to move along on the inside, just inside of St Paul's Collegiate, not too far away from it. Then we go across to Whanganui High School, and then just out there in lane 8 still New Plymouth Boys High School. We just look there though, we can see lane 6 continuing to move back into it, Mount Aspiring College. But it is Whanganui Collegiate just taking a nudge over Christchurch Boys High School as they head up towards the 1,000-metre mark. So they've headed to that mark and they've just wound up a little bit more power going on the legs. They're just pulling a little bit more ahead now of Christchurch Boys. They're out to 3/4 of a boat length. They've then got a canvas over Mount Aspiring College. Then we go to Whanganui High School. Come back inside to St Paul's Collegiate in lane 2. Lane 1 is Waitaki. Then John McGlashan. Then we go across to New Plymouth Boys High School as they head up towards the 12:50 mark. Coaches now are in shouting distance of them with all the instructions. But just looking at Whanganui Collegiate making the run. Since that mark they've done at the 1,000-metre mark, they go across to Christchurch Boys High School or Mount Aspiring. Then we look at Whanganui. Then we look at New Plymouth. This is going to be close. Back inside to John McGlashan. They still haven't let go of them. Just in behind St Paul's Collegiate they are. And Waitaki Boys High School in the middle of it. We see Whanganui Collegiate though. Matthias and Toby, coached by Tyler Scott and Dan McSweeney. These are the North Island champions. They're extending out to a boat length. They come down there in the black and sky blue quarters on their shirts. They pass the 1,250-metre mark gone. Christchurch Boys High in there as well. Mount Aspiring College lining up next to them. Then we come back inside to, it would be Whanganui actually out there in lane 7. Whanganui High School right next in the mix. But look at this, they're going to put some pressure back on them, these two boys from Christchurch Boys High School and Mount Aspiring College, because the work's been done out there in lane 3 by Whanganui Collegiate. So they'll move these boats pretty quickly if they have to. The testosterone will start to rise, and they'll look to do as quickly as they can out there. Whanganui High School in there in lane 7, starting to move up on the outside now. It still is Whanganui Collegiate in lane 3. Across to Christchurch Boys High School. Mount Aspiring College are right next to them, Whanganui. These four crews starting to move away from the rest of the pack. Best of the rest would be in lane 1, Waitaki Boys High School. Then we go back to St Paul's Collegiate. Then back to John McGlashan. Then back to New Plymouth Boys High School. Look like they're out of it now. Whanganui still moving away from the rest of the field. It's looking like a battle between Christchurch Boys, Mount Aspiring and New Plymouth, Whanganui High School for the other two medals. They've got two boat links on the field here, Whanganui Collegiate, Matthias and Toby. 500 metres to go. And they're starting to move ahead now of Christchurch Boys, Mount Aspiring. They take a wee look over. I'm sure the coach would prefer they didn't. And just keep looking in front of them and putting the pressure on. Just watching on the outside now, Whanganui High School putting some pressure on Mount Aspiring. This lane 7. Christchurch Boys High starting to find the going a bit tough. They'll need to find another gear to get back in to get a medal, I think, from there. Whanganui Collegiate in lane 3. Still holding on to that lead. They're coming at them, though, are the others. Christchurch Boys High going to go again. They look like they're digging deep just on their right hand shoulder is Mount Aspiring College, not been able to shake them, and then outside the pair of them is Whanganui High School. So Whanganui High School, are the Northerners going to take the 1-2? Let's wait and see. Whanganui Collegiate still holding onto a handy lead as they get into the yellow boys. Less than 250 metres to run for Whanganui Collegiate. Then we're looking at Christchurch Boys. They're digging harder, those two boys, Cameron and Ethan. They're trying to go past Mount Aspiring. Whanganui High School have to go again because the two southern crews have moved past them. Oh, here they go, Whanganui High School as well, trying to have another do. But it's Whanganui Collegiate right out in front. They come down to the red boys with 100 metres to go. They're well in control of this race. The fun's happening back behind them. Whanganui Collegiate with 70 metres to go. They hold the gold medal. Whanganui High School on the outside lane just moving. The broken Christchurch Boys High School, these two. So Whanganui and Mount Aspiring are fighting out for second and third. But look at this from Whanganui Collegiate. Matthias Parr, Toby Corcoran. 3 strokes to go and you got a gold medal, boys. Congratulations, champions and the boys under 18. competing novice double sculls. The fight for the silver medal continues. Whanganui High School have got half a canvas over Mount Aspiring. Down they come to take the silver medal, Whanganui High School. Bronze goes to Mount Aspiring. Oh, we've had an issue there in the Christchurch Boys High School boat, I think. They'll finish fourth. Down here finishing in the fifth place will be Waitaki Boys. We go back to St Paul's Collegiate, across the top to New Plymouth Boys High School, and then finishing out in the field will be John McGlashan. Just confirming the result there of the boys under 18 novice double sculls. Whanganui Collegiate. Lane 3, time is 7:05:44. The gold medalist. Whanganui High School finishing second in a time of 7:13:21. So great effort there from the Northerners. Just awaiting 11:30 due to go will be the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. So a couple of coxed 8 finals to come up in the next half hour or so. And that will be, I'll go through the fields now while they're just getting themselves in line there. They're just moving across into the starting bay. So the girls under 18 novice coxed 8, sponsored of course by Lincoln University. So as unis go, you'll have a long way to go to find somewhere the deeper understanding the land than Lincoln University. Something for everybody there, so feel free to support them. In lane 1 will be Dosserson School for Girls. That'll be Margot Wilson, Sophia Glass, Ada Finlow, Olivia Bethel, Sophie Prescott, Emily Keane, Madeline Worrell, Odessa Key with Rose Finlayson, the Cox. You can see them in the big screen going into position. Lane 2 will be Waikato Dyson School for number 1. There's Alexi Buchanan, Georgie Lawrenson, Kiva Burrow, Maria Simasali, Claudia Horsfall, Ryan Woods, Emerson Joel, Amy Bryant, and Ruby Labashane will be the Cox. In lane number 3 will be Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Emily Shearer, Ella Tucker, Michaela Timo, Hadassah Timo, Caitlin Mercer, Amelie Scrimmager, and Kriya Bowman with Sophia Robertson and Zoe Sullivan coxing. In lane number 4, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, Mania Sheed, Amelia Jones, Marissa Reig, Lucy Johnston, Chloe King, Hannah Harper, Ashley Brooks, Maddie Young, and Grace O'Connor, the Cox. Lane 5, St Margaret's College number 1, Isabella Green, Annabella Glengarry, Poppy Blakely, Scarlett Hanson, Ella Drummond, Sophia Cathro with Bronnie O'Sullivan, Isabella Brooke, and Ellie Scotland, the Cox. Lane number 6, the second of the Rangiruru Girls School Cruise, the number 2-1, Phoebe White, Toa Sheed, Chloe Malone, Olivia Long, Gussie McFarlane, Kate Olivia, Phoebe Ensor, Charlotte Maxwell, Annabelle Britt, the Cox. Hamilton Girls High School out there in lane number 7. That will be Connie Bell, Morella Singleton, Bella Robbins, Caitlin Ross, Amber Alcock, Beth Dingle, Georgia Opie, and Michaela Robinson with Libby Hoban, the Cox. And St Peter's number 1, St Peter's School number 1, that is Zoe Verhoeven, Keely Bennett, Rose Kennedy, Molly Scott, Lady Gunnison, Tara Peterson, Abby Wilson, Stella Muir, Jade Noonan, the Cox. So race number 369 for the week. As the drone makes its way back up. This is the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. This will be well worth a watch. Northern Crews in the middle of the field. The Southern Crews rather, the middle of the field. The Northern's flanking them. So Hamilton Girls High School, the North Island champion in lane 7. Rangiruru, the South Island champion in lane 4, the number 1 crew. In between races, get in and good chance to go into the row shop. Actually grab yourself some souvenir merch from your visit here to Lake Ruataniwha. Great shot there of those 8 crews ready to go. Rangiruru in your screen in front of you. That'll be the number 1 crew in lane 4. So Rangiruru number 1 and 4, Christchurch Girls High School number 1 and 3, St Margaret's College number 1 and 5. Look for St Peter's in lane 8 rather, St Peter's School in lane 8, Hamilton Girls High School in lane 7. They've released the droppers, so they're in the starters' hands. They'll be at attention. In St Margaret's, the blades nicely square and buried. White blades, the candy cane rose suits. Ellie Scotland, the Cox, just sitting there. Oh. As the sunlight just shimmers on the bottom of your screen there across that turquoise lake, we await a start in the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. Rangiruru number 2 sitting there at attention, ready to go. Still just holding the droppers. Due to go at 11:30, we're not far away. Off we go, and the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. Away they go. Series of short strokes in their start sequence to get those big 8-packers up off the water. Then we can get them moving along, and a very even start though. Still coming out of the middle though, isn't it? Rangiruru number 1, Rangiruru number 2, St Margaret's showing through. And then we go and have a look at Hamilton Girls High School there in lane 7. Right in the middle of it, across the top though, good start from Dawson School for Girls and Waikato Dawson and Christchurch Girls High School. So across lanes 4, 1 through to 5 and 6, very even. Just 7 there. Hamilton Girls starting to show out as they come up through that first 100 metres, trying to get those boats up and going. They'll start to lengthen. Coxes will have their instructions. Away they go, and this is where it all counts for these girls. Under 18 novice coxed 8 final, race 369 here at the Maadi Regatta for 2024. And we look across and we can see that it's Rangiruru number 1 in lane 4. Just on the outside of them in lane 5 is St Margaret's. We back into Christchurch Girls High School in lane 3. Then we come across here into lane 7 and look at Hamilton Girls High School. All Hamilton Girls, St Margaret's and Christchurch Girls High School. We can't throw much across those crews already, but the advantage there with the North Island champions now, Hamilton Girls. Very early stages though, through 400 metres up to the 500 metre island they go. And just at this early stage, St Peter's finding they're going a little bit tough. They're a boat length out the back. We come down though, look at Hamilton Girls High School and St Margaret's, 2 in from them, 2 across from them we go to Christchurch Girls High School. Those 3 starting to show out, and in between those 3 are the Rangiruru crews. Then we go to Waikato Dawson School number 1 and Dawson School for Girls number 1 out there in lane 1 as they go through 500 metres now. So it is St Margaret's, Christchurch Girls and Hamilton Girls. The rest of the crew is pretty close to them though. In fact, it's even Stevens there between St Margaret's and Christchurch Girls. Christchurch Girls being coxed by Zoe Sullivan, St Margaret's by Ellie Scotland. And Hamilton Girls looking very tidy there in lane number 7. The nice clean sweeping as they get in and out of the catch. Good leg drive and just watching the bow head up, watching number 2 right in front of her, as it is still those first 2 crews starting to move away a wee bit now, just. And Rangiruru number 2 just marginally ahead of Rangiruru number 1 as we head up through 750 metres now. So with St Margaret's College, St Margaret's College number 1. So Christchurch Girls High School in lane 3, Rangiruru in lane number 4, and then St Margaret's College in lane number 5. Rangiruru sitting there in lane number 6, Hamilton Girls in lane number 7, and it is St Peter's School in lane number 8. So Dawson School for Girls in lane number 1. Just watching them come now through 1,000 metre mark, and it is with still looking at Hamilton Girls High School. So lane 5 there though, starting to move at St Margaret's. We come across to Christchurch Girls High School in the middle of them, Rangiruru number 1. Still watching there, lane 6, Rangiruru number 2. What will they do? And just starting to fall away back now is Hamilton Girls High School. So St Margaret's, the South Island champions, made their move at 750 as they head up towards 1,000 metres. They'll have another move in there, another 10 on the legs to come soon, but they've just started to pull away now. Half a boat length they are by Christchurch Girls High School. Second, we look across there and we can still see Rangi number 2, Hamilton Girls High School trying to fight away. In the middle between St Margaret's and Christchurch Girls High School is Rangiruru number 1. So Christchurch Girls High School starting to push up now on the St Margaret's crew. It still is St Margaret's by 2 seats, but watch Christchurch Girls, what's Zoe Sullivan got in store for them, the Cox. It's St Margaret's though from Christchurch Girls. Let's look at Rangiruru. Rangiruru number 1 will have a move to come to. What's Grace also kind of got in line for them. Those three Southern crews in front. Then fourth is Rangiruru number 2, outside to Hamilton Girls High School, and then Waikato Dawson number 2 back in number 1 back in lane 2, just inside from them Dawson Schools for girls number 1, and out the back door unfortunately is St Peter's School. Coming down they are St Margaret's, still holding that lead over Christchurch Girls. Back inside Rangiruru number 1, trying to get that big blue, white and yellow boat moving. They're sitting in third position within striking distance. Not far off them is their number 2 crew. The Southern Schools starting to show out here. The best of the Northerners is Hamilton Girls out there in lane 7. Watching Waikato Dawson start to move down there in lane 2. They've got a chance to get in amongst the minor medals. There's still a wee way to go. St Margaret's are out to 5 seats. 5 seats, and watching Rangiruru number 1 moving through on Christchurch Girls. Oh, they're down to half a canvas between Rangiruru and Christchurch Girls. Then we come across to Rangiruru number 2. Back inside is Waikato Dyson moving through. New Plymouth, Hamilton Girls High School in lane 7 have got some work to do, and it's been, I hope they're enjoying their race. St Peter's just a wee bit hard back for them. We look now though, we see it is St Margaret's holding this advantage. Oh, Ellie Scotland's given them their instructions. She's like a border collie in the back paddock, winding that crew up, keeping them moving on down as they come into the last 500 metres of the race. Past the 1500 metre mark, they're still holding 5 seats. It's Christchurch Girls High trying to eat into that and trying to poke their O's through the middle and spoil the parties. Rangiruru number 1. We go across to Rangiruru number 2, outside to Hamilton Girls High School, and down in lane 2 is Waikato Diocesan. They're still holding on to this St Margaret's, but look at Christchurch Girls come through in lane 3. Christchurch Girls are winding it up. Oh, that Cox there, Zoe's given them a real beller, and they come through. Christchurch Girls putting some real pressure on St Margaret's. Dragging through with them is Rangiruru number 1. Outside the Rangiruru number 2, Hamilton Girls, and down in lane 2 is Waikato Dawson. Oh, what a move at the 1500 from Christchurch Girls. They've still got to get up over the top of St Margaret's. St Margaret's have responded, but there's only 2 seats in it for them. They've still got a wee bit over half a boat length lead, but Christchurch Girls moving at them. It's Christchurch Girls in second. St Margaret's are holding on. In between them is Rangiruru number 1. We go to Rangiruru number 2. We go to Hamilton Girls. We come inside to Waikato Diocesan. St Margaret's holding on. They're under attack from Christchurch Girls. In the middle still, Rangiruru can't eat into them. They're trying to put pressure on Christchurch Girls. Now Rangi are moving. Rangiruru are moving there in the middle of the course. St Margaret's holding on. Christchurch Girls are still second. Rangiruru trying to come through them. 100 metres to go now for St Margaret's. Now for Christchurch Girls. Now for Rangiruru. The rest are out of it. It's St Margaret's. They've been holding on since the 500 metre mark. They've still got the lead. They're starting to extend again. They're back at 3 seats. Oh, they come down in the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. It's St Margaret's out of Christchurch. St Margaret's will take the gold medal. Silver medal will go to Christchurch Girls High School. Rangiruru number 1 will take the bronze. Back we go to Rangiruru number 2. Then Hamilton Girls High School. Waikato Dawson down here in lane 2. Lane 1 will be Dawson School for girls. And then we go across the top into lane 8, St Peter's School. Great racing there in the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. Just confirming the time in the girls under 18, 8 novice coxed 8, St Margaret's finishing first in time of 7:02.66. Christchurch Girls High School second, a time of 7:04.23, and then Rangiroa Girls School number 1, 7:06.60. 10 minutes away from a start in the boys under 17 coxed 8. That'll be the last one for me for this morning's session. Then Millsy. Russell Mills, of course, this is his 30th year of bringing you commentary here at Lake Ruataniwha. And he's provided a lot of colour over the years, and fantastic to see him still working his thing here. Who ever knew that this down south was where the pineapples grew until Millsy got hold of a microphone. But looking forward to the boys under 17 coxed 8, sponsored by Cowboys Queenstown. Great place to take the whole family, and if you're game, you can show your skills on the mechanical bull. So around 7 minutes away from that boys under 17 coxed 8, so a good chance to recharge, coffee up, get some food in the tank. Please make sure that you don't get fooled by the temperatures down here and you have got the sunscreen on and that you are hydrated. Get that water on board, otherwise you'll feel the effects later. And we'll be back to you when we've got that race ready to run. Whanganui High School at this very early stage leading the Star Trophy with St Margaret's second. Their first equal at this stage, Whanganui and St Margaret. So the Star Trophy is for the overall champion school. It's a trophy that's awarded to the school that gets the most points in all A finals in all classes, based on the fact that they get 5 points for first, 3 points for second, and then third gets a point. So Whanganui and St Margaret's this very early stage, equal leaders in that. The other trophies available, of course, is the President's Scull, overall sculling champions, a trophy that's awarded to the school that has the most points in all A finals in sculling events, and similarly they get 5 points for a win, 3 points for second, and a point for finishing third. So we'll give you some progress on those as we get the points as we go through the next couple of days. Here, finals days for Aon Maadi Regatta for 2024. In our under 17 cock states, just going across into the starting blocks. Start to give you those fields for the under 17 cock state, full field of 8 in this final. Brought to you by Cowboys of Queenstown. Lane 1. Hamilton Boys High School will be Jack Ramsey, Joel Singleton, Carl Murray, Joshua Wesley, Rion Ormsby Harris, Corbin Campbell, Seth Davis, Charles Parangi Brown and Darcy Boys will be the cocks. In lane 2, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Noah Quallick, Andre Simpson, Carter Baxter, Flynn Grace, Darby Renata, Ben Morrison, James Lotta, Luca Diamante and and Harper Sidebot on the cocks. In lane 3, St Peter's College 1, Ruben Golds Uli, Otis Toots, James Mowat, Lockie Williams, Arthur Yeowood, Benjamin Davis, Ethan Barker, Flynn Russell and Oscar Malloy will be the cocks. Christ College number 1 will be in lane 4, Max Erie, Geordie Pavey, James Haddon, George Wilson, George Young, Will Richards, Finian Chan, Allen, Mark Reedy, Jonty Gray, the Cox. In lane 5, St Bede's College 1, Jake O'Sullivan, Christopher Guinea, Alex Cowan, Quinn O'Sullivan, Harry Cornane, Bruno Dooley, B. Guerra, Hugo Van Heeren, Liam Duff, the Cox. Lane 6 will be Christchurch Boys High School number 1, Harry Cook, Ollie Broning, Jack Dennehy, Villamona Finau, Danny Webb, William Harrington, Ben Rowe, Harry Hegan, Liam McPherson, the Cox. Lane 7, Sacred Heart, Auckland 1, George Marshall, Marco Glass, Vin Marsden, Lachlan Dwyer, Nawai Aramo, Blake Cooper, Alexandra Costagen, Cole Ellis with Ryan Slater, the Cox. And out there in lane 8 will be Westlake Boys High School number 1, Dylan Henderson, Jackson Matoyagaro, Alexander Jones, Adam Leese, Jack Buckley, Otto Gardner, Liam Harding, George Langley with Liam Veldman, the Cox. All lined up, ready to go. Still a couple of minutes before this gets underway. So looking for St Peter's College, North Island champions. St Bede's, the South Island champions. Good support for both schools here, in fact all schools. Right in the middle of them looking to upset the party in lane 4 will be Christ College number 1. Once you watch this race, just remember you've got the Defence Force helicopter across the back in the big car park. Feel free to go and have a look, pick up something to eat on the way through. This is the boys under 17, coxed 8 for the Arthur Andrews Memorial Shield. Current title holder is Hamilton Boys High School, but I'm sure their mindset is they need to go out and win this again. Lane 5, just looking at St Bede's College. Liam Duff, the Cox. I have a funny feeling this will be a close race. Westlake Boys in lane 8, the North Island silver medalists. So just watch them. Christchurch Boys in lane 6. Just as they come up on the screen. John G. Gray, the Cox. They've released the droppers, they can't be far away. Justin Wolf from letting them go. Off they go. Out in racing we are in the boys under 17 Cox State final for 2024. Clean start there from St Peter's in lane 3, and out the middle St Bede's are off. They're out in front by about half a canvas already, but straight next to them is some Westlake Boys have started very well down there in lane 8. Look at that. So St Bede's and Westlake just on the inside of St Bede's, the yellow Impacker from Christ College poking its bow ball through. Then we go inside of them to St Peter's in lane 3. They'll be worth watching. Then we come out to Christchurch Boys lane 6. Sacred Heart in lane 7 just sitting there inside of Westlake Boys, just dropped back a bit from their quick start. Across the top two, St Thomas of Canterbury in lane 2, and then Hamilton Boys High School in lane 1. Is that the sleeper lane? We shall see. Nice start there from St Bede's though. They've got a seat already on Christ College, moving into second. Just in third there will be St Peter's. We come back to Christchurch Boys High School in lane 6, then Sacred Heart in lane 7. Across the top we go to St Thomas of Canterbury. And just inside of them is Hamilton Boys. Quickly they go, lengthening now they are, finished with the start sequence, got the boats up, trying to get them to move. You can see those bows starting to rise through the water as they get power in behind those boats. Out now to 3 seats goes St Bede's. Inside from St Bede's is Christ College. Still St Peter's right next to Christ College. Straight across we go to Christchurch Boys High School, where we can put a rubber band between them and Sacred Heart, and then just on the outside we go to Westlake Boys. Just ahead of them in lane 1 still would be Hamilton Boys number 1, and inside of them is St Thomas's. Through 500 metres already. St Bede's are out to 5 seats. Inside from Christ College they are Christ College inside of them, those 5 seats back. Then we have a look at St Peter's just hanging there with Christ College. Well, a nice handy lead here for St Bede's. These are boys under 17/8. They'll start to move even quicker when they get through the 1,000 metre mark. Just pacing with a quad, doing some racing in the back there. Starts racing. St Peter's in lane 3 though. We go on the outside. We look at Christchurch Boys there in lane 6. Hanging with them they are. Then Sacred Heart, Westlake Boys. Quickly heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark, these boys. Race pace looks like 1:31. That's a pretty good split as they head up towards 1,000 metre mark. And St Bede's in control at this stage from Christ College. Inside from Christ College is St Peter's. Those are the 3 showing. Inside outside of St Peter's it is still St Thomas's, but 4th is being held by Christchurch Boys, 5th by Sacred Heart. Then we go back to Hamilton Boys down there in lane 1. Don't take your eye off them. Come across to Westlake Boys out there in lane number 8, just outside of Sacred Heart. Through towards 1,000 metres shortly they come, and it is still St Bede's. St Bede's inside of them is Christ College still. Then we go to St Peter's. We come across to Christchurch Boys. The arrowhead starting to show the flare as it heads on down. Just looking at those lanes 1 and 2. Hamilton Boys and St Thomas of Canterbury not out of it as we head up towards that 1,000 metre mark. They're through the 1K now. It is 6 seats to St Bede's from Christ College. Inside they've got 2 seats over St Peter's. We come across to Christchurch Boys and St Thomas of Canterbury and Hamilton Boys all battling in around the same area. Then we look at Sacred Heart and Westlake Boys. Oh, this is impressive at this stage from St Bede's. Liam Duff's got his riding instructions and they're heading off down the course. They're just about out to 8 seats they are. Coach Dale Maher will be biting his fingernails with one hand and riding the bike with the other. They're heading on down there in lane 4 because Christ College, they're the ones that can put some pressure on them, and St Peter's may go with them. We go across to Christchurch Boys still challenging. Outside of Christchurch Boy to Sacred Heart. Westlake Boys trying to come again. They're out in lane 8. St Thomas is in the mix, and then it's Hamilton Boys High School in lane 1. Still St Bede's looking imperious out in the middle. They're trying to get clear water over Christ College. Christ College have got 3/4 of a boat length over St Bede's. We come back to Christchurch Boys starting to fade a wee bit with Sacred Heart just on the outside of them. Then we go to Westlake Boys High School. Still St Bede's though. 500 metres to go. Heading down towards the business end, boys and girls. Get your flags out and give them a wave and give those lungs a workout. They're going to need your support. St Bede's are heading on down here. They've just got, still can't shake Christ College. 3/4 of a boat length over Christ College. 3/4 of a boat length back to St Peter's. These 3 crews starting to pull away now. Hamilton Boys looking like the best the rest in lane 1, pushing through on St Thomas's. Then we go out to Christchurch Boys High School. They've been a battle with Sacred Heart on the outside, and Westlake Boys trying to make their presence felt. It still is a commanding lead for St Bede's though. They've gone past 1,500, heading up now towards the last quarter of the race. They've go out to the coxed, just fighting to get clear water. Are St Bede's over Christ College out there in second, and still St Peter's third. Oh, this is impressive sweeping from these crews out here in the boys under 17 Cox Day, brought to you by Cowboys Queenstown. St Bede's looking dominant out here. In the middle of the red boys they go. What have Christ College got? They're starting to creep up on them. Christ College starting to move since we got the 500 to go. They're taking seats out of St Bede's as we go through the red boys. They've got to watch this St Bede's. Christ are having a go at them. They're just up the rating and they're going quicker. A Bede's going to be able to hang on, or they're going to have to go again. Inside of them is St Peter's. These are the 3 they're going to contest it. Hamilton Boys coming through in lane 1, but they might have too much to do. We then go across to Christchurch Boys High School, Sacred Heart, back to St Thomas's and Westlake Boys. But it's the 2 Christchurch crews fighting it out in the middle of the course. St Bede's still holding 6 seats. They staved off this challenge from Christ College. A big set of units in the Christ College crew. Look at them run that yellow Impact tandem rig down on the stroke side. But it is still St Bede's holding. They've gone out to 7 seats. Oh, they're extending towards the finish. 100 metres to go here for St Bede's and the boys under 17 Cox State. They've got this under control. St Bede's out of Christchurch. They do their rowing on the Waimakariri River. They're coming down to take the gold medal in the boys under 17 Cox State. They're almost extending a full boat length over Christ College. Take your head off St Bede's. You're the under 17 Cox State champions for 2024. Second goes to Christ College. Third goes to St Peter's. Fourth will be Christchurch Boys High School, across to Sacred Heart, back on the inside to Hamilton Boys High School, across to Westlake Boys are finishing down here in lane 2. Congratulations to St Bede's gold medalists. Just very quickly, we've got a notice from the Secretary. Can the owners of two Staffy dogs tied to a Ford Wild Track ute in the car park, please go and attend to the dogs. Their water is low and they are distressed.
Just a little reminder about what's going on around the course, guys. Don't forget, if you've come in for some lunch, please take your rubbish with you. We've got a wee saying here, if you pack it in, you pack it out. Ian said earlier on that your dogs must be on a lead. Any dogs that are here must be on a lead. Also, there's no bikes allowed from the 1500 through to the finish. No bikes allowed on the road 1500 through to the finish. It's getting near lunchtime, so pop down there and see Drew and Erin for the coffee. You can go over the back and get a Mr. Whiffy's, and there's something to eat over the back. But try the canteen, the South Islands canteen first, along with the row shop. Pop into the row shop and have a wee look. As a spectator, you're not allowed to go around to the boat park. But if you ever find you're getting a wee bit stiff with the legs, take a wee walk down the 1,000 metre peg. It's absolutely brilliant. You'll hear all the coxswains giving the calls as they go through that 1,000 metre peg. And you'll find that you'll get a better idea of what goes on at racing. There's 100 volunteers that are running this regatta here for Aon 2024 Maadi Regatta. There is 2,126 competitors, and that's 1,400 entries from 104 schools. Aon, a 20th anniversary for them, supporting New Zealand rowing. And of course the Maadi Cup's been going in New Zealand for 77 years. Now Kirsty's coming up to swap over systems with me, so she'll be coming on to take through to the girls under 15 coxed quadruple scull B final. It has been kindly sponsored by Meridian Energy. And of course the Army has got a caravan over the back there. You can pop over there if you're looking for something to do as a career, and have a yarn to them along with Meridian Energy as well.
Thanks, Russell. Out in front of us is the B final of the girls under 17 coxed quadruple scull, sponsored by Meridian. These ladies are into the third 500 already, and the A final, I'm sure, will be rowing into the blocks as we speak. Right over on the far side, travelling well, Barradine College in lane 8. Then we come back inside of them to the middle, and lane 5 looking quite good. Diocesan School for Girls number 2. What a cracker of a race that boys under 17 coxed 8 was. Enjoyed watching all those crews come down towards the finish. And they were very quick down to that third 500. Anyway, back to the 17 quad we go. And it is out in the middle. It's lane at number 5 and 4. And we have got Diocesan School for Girls number 2 over Hamilton Girls High School 1. And then down on the inside, also travelling quite well, lane number 1, Burnside High School. And over on the outside, Barradine College number 1. We'll bring them down as far as we can before we go up to the A final of the girls under 17 quad on a beautiful day here at Lake Ruataniwha. Great crowd here for the finals, and wonderful support for all our boys and girls who are racing so hard here in the A's and B's. Down to the 250 they come, and it's still out there in lane number 5. It is Diocesan School for Girls number 2. Down inside of them, Hamilton Girls High School. Lane number 2 going well now. That's Diocesan number 1. This is interesting. Let's see if Diocesan School for Girls number 2 can beat their number 1 crew. So lane 5 over lane 2. Then we come in, so we also come inside to Hamilton Girls High School. Right over on the outside, Barradine are travelling well. Okay, we're going to go up to the A final in a second of the girls under 17 quad. They're in the blocks, and they are due to get underway very shortly at 12:03. And it looks like it's 12:06, so they might get them underway in a moment. Down to the 100 we come. and it is still diocesan. Right over on the outside, finishing fast, is Barradine. Barradine coming down in lane number 8. These are seeded finals based on the heats, repecharges and semis. So lane 8 is going really well here to be hanging on for a place in the B final, but it's diocesan through now. Then just beside them is Hamilton Girls High School. Then we've got Wanganui Collegiate. No, we don't have Wanganui Collegiate. We have Wakatipu, and over on the outside is Barradine. All right, let's go out to the A final of the girls 17 quad. These girls are good to go. Lane number 1, St Hilda's Collegiate. Lane number 2 is Dunstan High School. Lane 3 is Twizel Area School. Lane 4, St Peter's School out of Cambridge. Lane 5, Cashmere High School. Lane 6, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 7, Marion College. And Lane 8 is Iona College. Girls under 17-8 A final is in the blocks and ready to go. Ones to watch, St Peter's School and Cashmere. Cashmere could be quite strong here. They pulled out of a double and have a pretty stacked quad here. Keep an eye on St Paul's Collegiate, and it'll be wonderful to see Twizel do well also down there in lane number 3. I hope they've got a lot of support for the local school here in the A final. Lots of celebrations going on down here at the medal dice with St Bede's, and we can see college down there, and St Peter's will also be down there somewhere, as the girls 8s, under 18 novice 8s, I think it is, St Margaret's, Rangiruru, about to roll away. But here we go, we are ready for a start. That's St Peter's School from Cambridge. Like to also take this opportunity to welcome all the heads of the schools that are here, the directors of support, senior management. Thank you for flying down to support all the teams here at the Aon Maadi Regatta on an amazing week we've all had here, and we hope that it continues with the 2 finals days today and tomorrow. So we welcome you and thank you for coming to support these wonderful students. We're good to go. Any second now we're going to be out of the blocks. You're looking at lane number 6, St Paul's Collegiate, still holding on there, attached. They've just let go, so they've obviously been given the roll call and they're away. The under 17 quad is out of the blocks. Beautiful view there on the screen as all 8 crews fire out of the starting blocks. They're full noise, full rating, coxswains going ballistic, and these girls will go out for a couple of 100 metres at this age group before they lengthen out and try and get the jump on the field. Very good start from St Peter's School in the middle there in the red and blue. These girls out of Cambridge, they train on Lake Karapiro. Olivia, Peyton, Molly, Charlies and Darcy, coached by Norman Kalin. They were both down there sitting patiently waiting for this race, and the girls have started supremely well. They've already got half a length, and I don't even know if they've travelled 250 metres. This reminds me of their 18-8 a few years ago in 2018 down here at Ruataniwha that won the Living Jubilee, and they were very fast starters as well. But it is St Peter's. We go 2 over from them to St Paul's Collegiate. They will be sitting in second in the very early stages here of the A final in the girls under 17 quad, sponsored by Meridian. So they all lengthen out onto their race beat now. We have been watching St Peter's and St Paul's most of the season, and they have had a great season up north at Lake Karapiro at all the regattas up there. And we come down towards the island, down towards the 500, and it is lane 4 over 6. It is St Peter's School over St Paul's Collegiate, Cashmere sitting there as Marion College, and down to Twizel area, who also are in with a shot of a medal at this stage. Down we come through the 500. 500. The first crew to go through are the girls from Cambridge, St. Peter's School through now. Then we come back to second, and it is going to be two over from them. St. Paul's Collegiate are through. Then we go inside of them. It's Cashmere and out to Marion and to Twizel, and then down on the inside to St. Hilda's Collegiate and Dunstan. We're in the second 500 now of the girls under 17 Cox Quad, and there's a big push now coming from St. Paul's Collegiate to try and reel in this fast start from St. Peter's. Going with them also is Cashmere. Keep an eye on Cashmere in lane 5, and just inside of St. Peter's School for the first time we see a big push from Twizel. So Hazel, Sadie, Kiara and Jasmine pushing hard here to try and get themselves up into the top 3. They're currently sitting in 4th or 5th, but it is still St. Peter's holding on to the lead over St. Paul's Collegiate, Cashmere. Then we come out to the outside, and I think that's Marion out there, and they will be sitting in 5th because now Twizel has gone into 4th. So let's make sure, if you haven't got a crew in here in this race, that you give some support to Twizel, to the local girls, as they desperately try and get a medal here on their home water. Down they race towards the 1,000 metre mark, and it is still St. Peter's. They haven't quite broken clear of Cashmere and St. Paul's Collegiate, and we start to see Twizel with a really big push. They're going to have to maintain that through the 1K if they want to get over the top of St. Paul's or Cashmere. But at the moment, that's where the 3 medals are lying, and they're actually, if anything, pulling St. Peter's in. Down we come to the 1K. St. Peter's are going to go through in first place. Second place is marginally now looking like it's going to Cashmere, then St. Paul's Collegiate. I think Cashmere's gone into silver now, ahead of St. Paul's Collegiate, and just a quarter of a length behind St. Paul's Collegiate now is Twizel. Twizel looking ominous down there in lane number 3. They're inside the 1,000. They've got under 1,000 metres to go in the girls 17 quad, and there's a big push now coming from Cashmere. Cashmere trying to push themselves away from St. Paul's Collegiate, and they're trying to pull themselves up on St. Peter's. So St. Peter's are going to have to watch this third 500 because Cashmere's finishes, watch how strong those finishes are. That coxswain in the Cashmere boat, Hazel Brown, she is really driving her girls up onto the bow of St. Peter's School out of Cambridge. So it's Cashmere in second place currently, but only our half a canvas over St. Peter's School, who have led the whole way down. And then we're looking for third. We'd probably still go over to St. Paul's Collegiate and then back into Twizel as we hunt down that third 500, push hard, and here goes St. Peter's again. So St. Peter's still holding gold. Silver is with Cashmere and bronze was with that St. Paul's Collegiate, and then Twizel doing their best to try and rank up through those gears and put that accelerator down as they try and reel in the girls and the bumblebees from yellow and black out of Hamilton. St. Paul's Collegiate out there in lane number 6. Oh, here goes Cashmere. Cashmere putting St. Peter's under pressure for gold. Down we come inside the third 500, and this is Cashmere's claim for gold. They're going now. What can they do? This crew of Thea, Ellery, Abby, Poppy and Hazel, they're trying to push through St. Peter's. St. Peter's are holding on, but the coxswain, Darcy Gramwell, is really getting asked a big question now. Is there another gear that St. Peter's can go to? Because the first time this race, Cashmere has gone to gold. Cashmere is pushing St. Peter's for the gold medal in the under 17 quad. Deep down in the third 500 they come. Who's going to go through in first place? It's still Cashmere, and then St. Peter's, St. Paul's Collegiate, and then we go out to Marion and Twizel. Down we come into the last 500 metres, and it's Cashmere who have wound it up first. St. Peter's are going to have to go again, and then it's Clearwater back to St. Paul's Collegiate, and then we've got Twizel and Marion trying to roll over the top of St. Paul's. Oh, here comes Twizel. Twizel are rolling over St. Paul's Collegiate. Twizel going to get a medal on their home water here at Lake Ruataniwha in the under 17 quad. This would be a dream story for the Twizel girls if they can claim a medal here at Lake Ruataniwha. That would be amazing as Cashmere still lead them home. Down we come to the 250, and it's Cashmere with half a length over St. Peter's. Can Twizel get a medal here in the under 17 quad? Everyone needs to start cheering as they put St. Paul's Collegiate under pressure. Can the local girls get on the dice here at Lake Ruataniwha and the girls under 17 quad? Cashmere have made a really bold statement through that 500. They've gone out to a length over St. Peter's, and I'm pretty sure Cashmere High School are going to be the New Zealand champions champions for 2024 in the quad. Oh, here they come again. Twisel's under threat now from Marion. Twisel's under threat from Marion and St Paul's Collegiate. The bronze medal is going to come down to 3 sculls. 3 sculls are fighting for the bronze medal here in the 17 quad. Gold is going to go to Kashmir through the 100. Through they go now. St Peter's a silver. Who's going to get the bronze? Watch them go through as they come through. Now, Twizel sitting in bronze. Let's give them a cheer. This is the local girls. Let's give them a cheer. This is their local water. Kashmir is going to be the New Zealand champions in the 17 quad. Congratulations, Kashmir. Silver to St Paul's, and here comes Marion. Watch out, Twizel. Here comes Marion. Can they do it on the line? Oh, it's super close. Oh, super close. Oh, my goodness. It's got to be a dream story. We've got to go with Twizel, but I don't know who got that on the end. We'll have to wait and see. Sensational racing from all those 3 schools. We'll just wait for that official confirmation, then we'll let you know. So congratulations to all the medalists and the boys under 17, there on the podium. Coming up next is the B final, then the A final, the girls under 15 coxed 4. Racing right now, I think, I better check that, is the B final of the girls 4. No, they are not. They're in the blocks. So we'll bring that to you shortly. Following the girls under 15 4 is the boys under 18 quad. Also looking forward to that. Right, we're out and racing now. Boys under 15 Coxstock Tupel Scull, sponsored by Freeman Roofing. All these crews are out of the blocks, safe and clean. Settling down onto their work now. And it looks like Auckland Grammar's gone out pretty quickly there. Just inside of them, Hamilton Boys High School, number 1. Those two have started really quickly in the early stages of the boys under 15 Coxstock Tupel. Going with them as well as St Kennigan College, just down about a quarter of a canvas. Then we come back out to Christ College, number 1. Down they come to the island, and it's Auckland Grammar leading them through. So lane number 5, over 4, over 3. So it's Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys High School, and then down to St Kennigan College and the boys under 15 Coxstock Tupel. Through the 500 into that middle 1,000 they travel. These boys under 15 Coxstockdies will be flying down the course. This event is sponsored by Freeman Roofing. So in this second 500 we have Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys High School doing a big push and going with them St Kennigan College. Then we've got St Peter's in the background there that you can see with St Paul's Collegiate, who are also in with a chance. They're not far enough back to be dropped out of contention yet. As they charge down towards the 1,000 metre mark, Auckland Grammar under threat now from the two crews inside of them. Hamilton Boys High School and St Kennigan College come down to within a canvas of Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar are currently holding the lead here as they head down to the 1K, and a little bit of spray bouncing there off the blades, particularly in the stern 4 of that Grammar crew, and just alongside of them Hamilton Boys High School. Hamilton Boys look like they're just making a push now for that gold medal as they come down to the 1K, and they may in fact be overtaking Auckland Grammar as we speak. They've just gone into the lead, Hamilton Boys High School, and then St Kennigan going with them. Auckland Grammar also sitting there in equal second. So it's Hamilton Boys High School who have gone into the lead of the boys under 15 Coxstockdee, and they're very close as they come down to the 1K. Let's watch them as they come through down to the bank where everyone will start cheering and riding their bikes and yelling at these crews in support to get up to that second level and push themselves through that third 500 to make a claim for the medal. Auckland Grammar go again, and they come down through the 1K. It's Hamilton Boys now, St Ken's and Grammar together now. So silver and bronze have also broken away from these other two crews. Down on the inside you're looking at St Peter's College, and then right over on the outside Christ College over there in lane 7. So down we come, it's Hamilton Boys High School, and for the first time going into silver at the moment, St Kennigan. St Kennigan have gone into second place by a bell ball over Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar have slipped back to third place now in the boys under 15 Coxstockdee, but these three crews are clear of the rest of the field as we come down inside the third 500. Hamilton Boys now go out to a 2-seat lead as St Kennigan College chase them down. St Kennigan are half a canvas now behind Hamilton Boys High School. What can the coxswain from St Kennigan College do? Charles McRoby, has he got another magic potion to be able to push him up on Hamilton Boys High School? Down we come into this third 500. It's Hamilton Boys hotly pursued by Auckland Grammar and St Kennigan. Down inside of St Kennigan is St Peter's College. And then we go over to Christ College number 1 in lane 7. Down inside to St Paul's Collegiate, and out to the other crews, Otago Boys on the far side and Tauranga Boys as well in lane number 6. Down they charge, lots of people running on the bank, lots of rowers supporting these boys as they come down towards the last 500, and it's Hamilton Boys High School now that have gone out to about 3 seats. St Kennigan still making a play for silver, and keep an eye on the outside as Christ College start hunting a medal. Keep an eye on the boys in white and black out there in lane 7. They're having a go at Auckland Grammar. Down we come inside the 500. Hamilton Boys, St Ken's, Auckland Grammar, Christ College. That's where the play for the medals will come from in this boys under 15 Coxstock Tupel Scull, sponsored by Freeman Roofing. And St Kennigan are tenacious, they're tough, they're fighting Hamilton Boys all the way down. It's still a canvas. Hamilton Boys haven't got this one yet. They're sitting in the gold medal position, but it's only a canvas down to St Kennigan College. Then we come back to Auckland Grammar and Christ College, who are really firing up. Christ College are speeding their hands up around the finish and trying to get up over the top of Auckland Grammar. Hamilton Boys High School still sitting in the gold medal position, but it's only a canvas to St Kennigan. Then we go to Auckland Grammar and Christ College through the 250. Down we come now, and the medals are getting sorted. Keep an eye on this as the numbers on the supports start to grow, and it's Hamilton Boys High School, St Kennigan, Auckland Grammar, Christ College, St Peters. That's how we're coming down to the line. What has St Peters got? Can they wind up over the top of Auckland Grammar? Down we come. The medals have been decided in the under 15 octi. The New Zealand champions look like they're going to be Hamilton Boys because they've gone out to 2 seats on St Kent's. Through now, and through now. Auckland Grammar's got Christ College by 1 seat. They've got them by 1 seat. Here they come on the outside. Christ College are flying at Auckland Grammar. Hamilton Boys High School are going to win the under 15 octi. St Kennigan are going to get second, and the bronze medal is it's really close. It's really close. I think it's going to the outside. I think they've done it. I think Lane 7 has got the bronze. I think Christ College have grabbed the bronze off Auckland Grammar. I think they've done it. We'll wait for the official result to come through. But sensational racing in the 15 octi as we see St Paul's and Otago boys come to the line now. Congratulations to the medalists there in the under-17 quad. Fantastic race that was to call, and so thrilled for Kashmir, St. Peter's and Twizel to be up on that podium. Coming down now is the B final of the girls under-15 Cox 4, sponsored by Mobile Twizel. We have Christchurch Girls High School number 2 in lane 1, Wellington Girls College in 2, lane 3 have scratched out, lane 4 Nelson College for girls, lane 5 St Margaret's College, lane 6 St Margaret's College number 2, lane 7 is Avonside Girls High School, and lane 8 Wakatipu High School number 1. B final of the girls under 15 Cox 4, due to kick off at 12:43, and they are underway, so they've clearly got permission from all crews to go a minute or two earlier, and that's great to see that we're staying on track. So in the B final of the girls under 15 Cox 4, Christchurch Girls, Wellington Girls, St Margaret's College. On the screen there, the medalists there in the boys under 15 Cox Tuple Sculls, a fantastic race between Hamilton Boys High School, St Kentigern College, Christ College and Auckland Grammar, all 4 of those crews flying towards the line at the end, and a great race there in that under 15 Cox Docty. Two St Margaret's crews going quite well here in the girls under 15 4. St Margaret's College number 1 in lane 5. Their teammates right alongside of them in lane number 6. And they are going quite well, I think. St Margaret's number 1, Ella, Lucy, Tilly, Sophia and Ellie Scotland. The coxswain, coached by Sophie McCartan. And St Margaret's have had a wonderful day so far here at the Aon Maadi Regatta with multiple medals already. And they are doing a great job here, the young girls in the B final of the 15 Cox 4. This event sponsored by Mobile Twizel, and it is St Margaret's looking really good here, as are down on the inside Wellington Girls and Christchurch Girls number 2. Inside the third 500 travel this B final girls under 15 Cox 4, still St Margaret's 1 and 2 looking really good here, as are Wellington Girls down in lane number 2. Then we would swing over to the outside. We've got Wakatipu and Avonside Girls, and down in the middle Nelson College for girls and Christchurch number 2, Christchurch Girls number 2 in lane 1. So the B final coming down as we await the A final, the start of the A final. They're still looking pretty relaxed, not quite. I think they're just setting up now, so we're due to get underway very shortly in the A final of the girls under 15 Cox 4. And you're looking at lanes 5 and 4 out there. That is Hamilton Girls High School and Cambridge High School. Out in front of us here at the moment is the B final with St Margaret's College 1 and 2 travelling really well. And then right over on the far side, Wakatipu High School in lane number 8. Then we come down to Wellington Girls College. Inside of them is Christchurch Girls number 2. Then we go over to Avonside Girls. In the B finals, they come down to the 250. So it is St Margaret's College number 1, over their crewmates number 2. And then we have Wakatipu and Wellington Girls. So we're due to get underway here. That's Auckland Diocesan in lane 6 that you're looking at there. About ready to start the girls under 15 Cox 4A final. So well done to them for being in an A final here and possibly their first or second season of rowing. So B final coming down to the end, coming down to the last 100, and a great race here. St Margaret's College number 2 are trying to beat their number 1 crew. So for those that can't see it on the live stream at home, St Margaret's College 2 and 1 going head to head, which is fantastic to see in the under 15 4 as they come down towards the finish. I think St Margaret's number 2 might just roll their number 1 crew here because they've got a quarter of a length, which is wonderful to see. Then we go over on the far side to Wakatipu. Just inside of them is Avonside Girls and down to Wellington. We're due to get underway any moment now in the A final of the girls under 15 4, and they're sitting up at attention, so I think that might be Cambridge High School we're looking at there, and we're due to go any moment now. So that crew of Sienna, Olive, Felicity, Stella and Jack is the coxswain Jack Charlton. He's still holding on to the rope there, so maybe not quite at attention, but we'll be underway very shortly in the girls under 15 Cox 4A final. Girls are good to go here in this A final. Any moment now we'll be underway. Looks like they're still holding on to the ropes. They haven't released those ropes yet, but they'll start that roll call any second. And we're underway. We've got a start in the under 15 4. Great effort from there. I think that's Cambridge High School with those blue blades. They've come out very quickly. That was a great start from them in lane. Yeah, it is in lane 4. I thought they'd come out quick. And you can see that Bell is already out in front for Cambridge High School, chasing them hard. Hamilton Girls High School just inside of them, and then alongside them also Diocesan School for Girls, and on the outside Columba and Ashburton have also started well. So it's basically from lanes 4 to 8 that have come out really quickly out of the blocks. So Cambridge, Hamilton Girls, Dio, Columba and Ashburton have all come out really quickly. But boy, oh boy, Cambridge High School, to have a length almost after 150 metres. What are those girls rating? They are going to have to be super careful come the end of that race because they're using up a lot of energy in the early stages of that race, sitting on 38, 39. But they may be fit enough to do it. We'll soon find out. Down they come as they settle onto their race work, and that Cambridge High School crew has gone out to clear water already. That's an incredible start from them. So Jack Charlton has really lit a fire under them as they come out. Look at that. Look how clear they are, and they're nowhere near the 500 metre mark yet. This is under 15 racing, so I'll be intrigued to see how this plays out in the third 500 and whether Cambridge High School hang on to this very early massive lead that they've established in the girls under 15-4. Chasing them for silver at the moment, just over their right hand shoulder is Hamilton Girls High School in lane 5, and then right beside them is Diocesan School for Girls in lane 6, and down on the inside we can't rule out Samuel Marsden Collegiate, and just alongside them Craighead Diocesan. So everything to play for here in the girls under 15 Cox 4. There's a good look at lanes 7, 6 and 5. So that's Columba College, Dione, Hamilton Girls, and then right down on the inside, the only gap that you're seeing, of course, is those leaders as they come past the island into that second 500 Cambridge High School. So that's a pretty sensational first 600 metres there from Cambridge High School, and we'll see if they can maintain this ruthless pace as they come down inside that second 500 down towards the 1K. These girls must be supersonic fit to be able to hang on to a rating like this in the under 15-4. This will be pretty impressive if they hang on all the way down. I know they were pretty good up at the North Island, but they've obviously had a pretty good 2 weeks up at Karapiro before they came down to the Maadi Cup. So now we look for that silver, and we go right over on the outside. This is a good move as that Columba down there in lane number 7. They've poked their nose out into second place now, so they've done a big push on Hamilton Girls and Diocesan. So this is a good move for the girls from Dunedin: Isla, Charlie, Siobhan, Emma and Hannah, coached by Ellen and Emily. And that's lane number 7 putting in a claim for the silver medal, as is lane number 1 Gisborne Girls High School. Let's keep an eye on them. And that's lane number 1 down on the inside, Travelling Well Gisborne Girls. So they've done some good work in that second 500 as well. And I thought that pace was pretty fast from Cambridge High School, because here they come. They all start to close up. Really good effort from Cambridge High School to be hanging on. They're still sitting in that gold medal position, but they all start to chase up. That big fight between all those other crews up, pulling them up onto the stern of Cambridge High School, as lane 1 and 7 are looking really good here as well, Gisborne Girls and Columba College. Down we come to the 1K, and looks like Gisborne Girls now have put their nose up into that silver medal position as we come through the 1K, past the bank with all the bikes and the people supporting, coaches and parents and friends and other athletes are cheering them on as they come into this third 500. So it is still Cambridge High School, the local girls out of Lake Karapiro, and chasing them hard is Gisborne Girls now down on the inside. So let's see who ends up with the bronze medal around their neck as we start to see this push. Cambridge High School still keeping up a ruthless drive into that finish. They are super strong into that finish for under 15s. Gisborne have just been biding their time, a little bit higher quite high on the rating as well down there on the inside, but they're getting driven along. I can see some kids on the bank running alongside, yelling out to them. So great support for Gisborne down there on the inside as they try and pull in this lead that Cambridge High School have established in lane 4. We have got overlap now, whereas Cambridge High School was well and truly out in front before, but it's only Gisborne that can reel them in as we come down this third 500. So it's Gisborne. Then we are looking for that bronze medal as we look at these other crews. Is it going to be Samuel Marsden, Hamilton Girls or Columba who is sitting in that bronze medal position? There we get a really good look at these other crews. So it's Gisborne down on the inside. Then we come inside to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. They've already picked up a gold this morning in one of their boats. Can they pick up a bronze or even a silver as we come down towards the last 500? Cambridge High School still looking pretty dominant in the girls under 15-4. They are looking good for a gold medal here, and they would have to substantially slow down here for Gisborne to overtake them, but it's still looking really good for Cambridge High School. They had such a high rating as they came down through that first 600, and now Gisborne are really piling on that pressure. Who's the coxswain down there? Georgia Forsyth. Oh, she's doing a great job. She's really, really motoring Gisborne through. Watch them through those boys. Now, so that's not even a canvas. It's actually a lot closer than it looks. Gisborne are pulling in Cambridge High School. So Cambridge has still got the gold medal round their neck, but keep an eye on lane number 1 because here comes Gisborne. Gisborne have just gone. Actually, Cambridge are gone again. Cambridge have just pulled out. Gosh, these girls are tough. They've really pulled out hard. That screen there is actually not indicative of how close it is. Gisborne's a lot closer than it looks like in there. And down we come towards the closing stage. It's still Cambridge High School, Gisborne, and then inside of them Samuel Marsden Collegiate, now sitting in that bronze medal. Down we come towards the closing stages of the girls under 15-4. It is still a canvas to Cambridge High School, but Gisborne are going again down on the inside. Bonnie, Maya, Tilly, Alexia, and Georgia Forsyth is the coxswain. Luke McKenzie must be beside himself. He's really trying to drive his girls up for a medal. Oh, they're coming up alongside them. It's still Cambridge High School, but Gisborne is going at them. Gisborne's coming at Cambridge High School. It's bell ball for bell ball as they go through. It's still Cambridge High School, but Gisborne's going at them. Down we come inside the 250. Who's going to take out this girls under 15-4? This is incredible rowing for under 15s. Cambridge are holding on. Cambridge are going again. They've seen that threat. Jack Charlton's called another move, and he's gone out to half a canvas. Gisborne may not be able to pull them in now. Down towards the 100 we come. It's still Cambridge. Gisborne going again. Here comes Gisborne. So it's Cambridge, Gisborne, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate. That's going to be the medals in the under 15-4. Cambridge going to hold on for gold. Here we go. Through they're coming. Now. That's how close it is. Now. That's how close it is. Down they come. Gisborne's a lot closer than it looks. They're chasing for the gold. Cambridge High School's holding on. I think they're going to be the New Zealand champions in the under 15-4. Down we come towards the finish, and it is going to be Cambridge High School, Gisborne, and then out to Samuel Marsden. That's going to be gold. Silver, bronze. Congratulations, Cambridge High School. You've won the girls under 15-4. Well done. Amazing racing there at the Maadi Cup from these young girls. Come back into these other crews. We've got Craighead Diocesan now across the line and over to Columba and Ashburton. And then also Diocesan School for Girls. Thank you, Kay, and congratulations to all the boys there in the under 15 Cox Doxy. A wonderful race that was as they came down to the line. Another big premier event on our program is coming down the course now. This is the B final of the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. Otago boys 3, Westlake boys 1, Tauranga boys college 1, Christchurch boys high school 1, St Peter's school 1, St Paul's collegiate 1, Otago boys high school 1, and Takapuna grammar number 1. This is the B final of the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls, one of my favourite events on the program. And this is tight racing here. I think I can hear that helicopter taking off again. And down they come inside the third 500, the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls. And out in front of us, it should be in the centre of the course, maybe St Peter's. But just inside of St Peter's, Christchurch Boys High School. So Sean, Bradley, William, Matthew and Grayson Faulkner is the coxswain, coached by Tim Osmers and Scott Shackleton. And it is Christchurch Boys High School coming down in the B final. This event sponsored by Mackenzie Supply Services. And we have been told all week that this A final of the boys under 18 quad could be super tight, super close. So let's see how that plays out. Down we come inside the last 500, boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls, and it is out in lane number 4. It is Christchurch Boys High School leading them home. Just outside of them, St Peter's School in lane 5 out of Cambridge. Then we come back down inside of Christchurch Boys. You've got Tauranga Boys College. Jamison McConaughey, he will be out in the under 18 single, as will some of these other boys, I'm sure. But down they come towards the 250. It's still Christchurch Boys. Christchurch Boys leading them home. Then we've got St Peter's out of Cambridge. Just outside of them, St Paul's Collegiate, and also inside to Tauranga Boys College. Then we go over the other side to Otago Boys 1, Otago Boys 3 and Takapuna Grammar as they come down towards the finish of the B final in the Boys 18 quad. I have heard that the A final is expected to be one of the closest races today. Let's see if that's how it turns out to be, as all crews are in the blocks, but we do look like we've got a second or two, a minute or two to bring you this B final down to its conclusion. Christchurch Boys High School come down to the 100 now. St Peter's sitting in second, and just outside of St Peter's is St Paul's Collegiate in lane number 6. Down comes Christchurch Boys. Through they go, half a length over St Peter's. Then we've got St Paul's Collegiate, but Tauranga Boys finishing fast as well. Down inside the last 50 metres, they come in the B final. Christchurch Boys are going to take it out. They'll take the win. They'll get a top 10 badge, and I think St Peter's are also going to bring home the top 10 badge in lane 5, coming through in second place. Then over to St Paul's and back to Tauranga Boys. Okay, the A final of the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls, sponsored by Mackenzie Supply Services. These boys are in the blocks now. Some of our top scullers in the school program are ready to do battle. In lane number 1, Wanganui High School. Lane 2, John McGlashan College. Lane 3, St Andrews College. Lane 4, St Peter's College. Lane 5, Wakatipu High School. Lane 6, Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 7, Timaru Boys High School. Lane 8, McLean's College. That is the lineup of the 8 crews that will contest the boys under 18 Cox quadruple sculls and the massive shield. I think it's the Trevor Coker Memorial Shield. It might be that they are going to get if they win this. There it is, Trevor Coker Memorial Shield. It's a massive thing that you will be honoured to win if you take home this title. So we are ready to go in the boys under 18 quad. All eyes in the centre lanes, of course, St Peter's College, Wakatipu High School. Expect St Andrews and John McGlashan, and perhaps Timaru Boys could have a crack at it as well. All these crews in with a chance, 5 or 6 crews within 2 seconds, I believe, as they came through the week's progression system. So let's see how the under 18 quad plays out. Still looking pretty relaxed up there in the blocks, these boys in the under 18 quad. This is well known, this event, for having close finishes, and I've experienced that myself up at Lake Karapiro a couple of years ago with the Otago boys. Between us, Christchurch boys and St Peter's College out of Auckland all had about 0.03 seconds between us as we all crossed the line, which was quite a heart-stopping moment for a coach. And there is the possibility that this could happen again today with a tight finish. Let's see how we go, because really all 8 crews stand a chance of doing quite well here. I think Nathan Strachan might have medalled earlier this morning. Did he take a medal in the 17 single? I can't remember, but there was some great races this morning that have already taken place, and some of these boys under 17s or under 18s have already had a race this morning. Oh, they're at attention. We're good to go. Here we go in the 18 quad. Who's your money on? Lots of schools down there by the big screen ready to support. This is going to be a fantastic race through to the 1K, and let's see if we have to get excited through to the finish. It may be one of those very, very close finishes, and we're away. Might be Wakatipu that we're looking at there. Sebastian, Toby, Ashton and Xavier with Mia Pagan in the coxswain seat. We're out in the start, the boys under 18 quad. These boys not that much slower than an 8, so they're going to be quick down to the finish. And as usual, we see the bolter coming out of lane 8, Maclean's College. Nathan Harrison, Logan and James. Isabella Chen is the coxswain, and her boys are come flying out. They are super quick in lane number 8 as they all come through down to the 250 and try to settle onto their race pace. We go out to lane number 4, and that is St Peter's College. Daniel, Harry, Toby, Franklin and Theo Wag, the coxswain, and it's been a good start for St Peter's College. They picked up a medal in that 17.8. What are they going to do here in the under 18 quad? The under 18 quad is something that Sam, I know, is going to want to win. Sam Jackson, let's see if his boys can pull it off this year. And they charge down towards the island, and it is lane number 4 at St Peter's College out of Auckland. Chasing them hard is Wanganui Collegiate. Right over to lane number 8 is Maclean's College, closest to the screen. Then we come down to lane number 2, John McGlashan out of Dunedin. They are also in with a hunt as they head down towards the island. Keep an eye on lane number 6 now. Wanganui Collegiate, Toby, Tyler, Benjamin Keegan and Jack Walker are doing a big move here on the boys from Auckland. St Peter's College down through the 500 they're coming, and it is still Auckland over Wanganui in first and second, and then down to Dunedin for John McGlashan in third. Through they come now. St Peter's are leading the boys under 18 quad. They're going to want this title. They want to win it this year, but in their road is going to be this lane number 6, Wanganui Collegiate, and right down on the inside of the boys in the stripes from John McGlashan College out of Dunedin. Let's see how they play out as they come through to the 1K. This could be a big move. A lot of these crews move early down towards the 1K in the under 18 quad. Still haven't seen a move from Timaru boys yet. I thought they might have pushed up a little bit earlier, but that may be coming. We'll see what happens. They're certainly not out of the hunt yet. They're still in with a chance, but St Peter's have now got overlap. They've got overlap with Wanganui Collegiate in lane 6. They've just picked up the under 18 novice double, the boys, and they've already got a gold and a silver with the girls around their necks. So how are they going to do here in the under 18 quad? I've been racing Tyler's boys for a few years, and they will know what they're doing here in this event, but it is still, what a wonderful picture you're looking at there as we see St Peter's College out of Auckland. Very, very experienced sculling program, and these boys are leading home the boys 18 quad. In fact, I would say that they've pushed out a fraction on Wakatipu and John McGlashan, and then 2 over to Wanganui Collegiate. So it's Wakatipu now making a claim for silver as we come to the 1K. It is still St Peter's College. It's the first time I called Wakatipu sitting in there. Sebastian, Toby, Ashton, Xavier and Mia. So they are looking like they're going through for that silver medal as we come into the third 500 in the boys under 18 quad, sponsored by Mackenzie Supply Services. And it is St Peter's College out of Auckland holding on to the gold medal. Chasing hard is Wakatipu High School out of Queenstown in lane 5. Let's see what happens. They've got overlap. 3/4 of a length back is lane number 5, Wakatipu holding on. Then we go to the bronze medal with Wanganui Collegiate in lane 6. Then we come back down to lanes number 2 and 3, John McGlashan, and for the first time I'm calling St Andrews. St Andrews are putting some pressure now on lane number 6, Wanganui Collegiate. So this race between lane 2 and 3 is heating up between John McGlashan and St Andrews. St Andrews are putting themselves up there in contention contention for a medal. Rachel needs to get outside and watch how these boys come down. And it is a big race here. They're all closing up on St. Peter's College. Boys under 18 quarters coming down to the last 500, deep inside the third 500, and it's starting to heat up for silver and bronze. We've still got Wakatipu, Wanganui Collegiate, and then down there now St Andrews have gone through John McGlashan, and St Andrews are also putting pressure on Timaru boys out here who are also trying to push up. Down we come, and it is still lane number 4 holding on to the gold medal by 3/4 of a length. Wakatipu are starting to wind up early. Mia Pagan has called the wind. She's still 3/4 of a length back on St Peter's College out of Auckland. St Peter's are holding on to the gold medal as we come down to the 500, and you can see the St Peter's boys on the bank yelling and screaming and running as fast as they can, urging their boys on to hold on to the gold. So it's lane 4, 6 and 3. Here comes St Andrews. St Andrews are flying down in lane number 3. They're putting their hand up for a medal. They're inside the 500. William Tavendale has just put his hand up and told his boys he wants to get up there for bronze. Silver still sitting with Wakatipu as we come down inside the 500, and all the wines have started. The big boats are on their way home. Oh, here comes St Andrews. They're pushing for silver. They're trying to overtake lane number 6. Wanganui Collegiate are under threat from the boys from Christchurch. Here comes St Andrews. St Andrews are half a canvas behind Wanganui Collegiate. The medal with the gold medal is still sitting. The centre of the podium is with St Peter's College. Down we come towards the 250. This is an amazing event to win. I know Sam Jackson will be thrilled to take home the under 18 quad. Down we come inside the 250, and St Peter's are gone again. Wakatipu holding on for silver, and the bronze medal's either going to be Wanganui Collegiate or it's going to be with St Andrews out of Christchurch in lane number 3. That's where the battle's going to come. It's for the bronze medal. Who's going to get the bronze? Down we come towards the finish, and St Peter's I think are going to take the under 18 quad. It's going to go home to Auckland as we come to the 100. Wakatipu are going to take silver, and the bronze medal is going to come from lane 6 at the moment. Wanganui Collegiate are holding on to the bronze medal. Down inside the last 40 metres come the under 18 quad. St Peter's, Sam, you've done it. You're going to win the 18 quad. St Peter's Auckland are going to be champions for 2024. They've got the under 18 quad. Keep going. Then we got Wakatipu, and then we go outside to Wanganui Collegiate for the bronze. Congratulations, St Peter's, New Zealand champions in the under 18 quad. Wakatipu for silver, Wanganui Collegiate for bronze, and St Andrews will get 4th. Congratulations to the girls there, the medalists in that wonderful race. The girls under 15 coxed forward to Cambridge High School, Gisborne Girls and Samuel Marsden Collegiate. Wonderful racing there. We have another premier event on our program now. The girls under 18 coxless Peril, sponsored by Heartland Potato Chips. And the B final is on the course at the moment. Marion College, Mount Wanganui College, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, John Paul College, Ashburton College, King's College, Epsom Girls Grammar and Mount Albert Grammar number 2. After the girls under 18 pair, we will have a swap and commentary to Russell Mills, and he will be bringing down the boys under 16 coxed 4 for you. So back out on the course here, girls under 18 pair, one of our top events on the program here. Our top sweep rowers in the school programs are represented here, and these young ladies do a fantastic job in quite a tough boat, and they have done very well to make the top 16 in the country here at the Maadi Regatta in the girls under 18 pair. Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton going quite well here. Sarah Healy and Kate Davies, coached by Tony Burns. Right over on the outside, we have got Epsom Girls Grammar, Macy Williams, Lily Torture going well. And just inside of them, Cara Lorch Church and Jemima Dryden from King's College. Not sure that Ashburton's there. Looks like one of those lanes is not there, and I think it might be Ashburton. But anyway, down here on the inside, Sacred Heart travelling well, as are Epsom Girls. And just inside of them, King's College. B final of the girls under 18 pair, the A final probably going into the blocks, and this will be quite an important race for those going for selection, either North and South Island under 18 or juniors probably at the under 18 level. Under 18 racers looking for junior representation. So good racing here as they come down inside the 500 metres left to go in the girls under 18 pair, sponsored by Heartland Potato Chips. We go over on the outside. We're looking at Epsom Girls Grammar, Macy Williams and Lily Torture, coached by Brendan Borum and Taylor Hollyman. No, that might be not them. That might be who's missing. It might be Epsom who's missing. It might be Kings that are out there. Gosh, they all swap around, don't they? So Ashburton is there. I think Epsom's not there, but it's King's College. Cara and Jemima. Apologies, team, for sometimes we don't get it up on our screen here who's missing, and it can be quite hard to work out where they've gone into. But King's College are going quite well here in the B final. They will want to get that top 10 as they come down towards the 250. We come back inside of King's College. We're looking at Ashburton College. So Ashburton is there. Rosa Armstrong, Sienna Skilling, And then we come right down on the inside to that crew from Sacred Heart Girls, Hamilton, Kate Davies and Sarah Healy. We'll go up to the A final in a moment for the girls under 18 pair. The Gary Robertson Cup is what they're racing for. And we have got a stacked field here in the girls under 18 pair. We're watching the B final come down to the last 250. And it is King's College who are leading this home. They will take the win and a top 10 badge for New Zealand under 18 events, and King's College going really well here with a Clearwater advantage as they come down through the 100. Then we come back to Ashburton, they will take second. Then we go over the far side to Mount Albert number 2, Lila and Emma. Then back down inside to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, and then we have got John Paul College, Mount Maunganui and Marion. Okay, so we're looking at the A final on the screen now. That's your view of Rangiruru number 1, Lucy and Alice, looking very relaxed. Not sitting up yet, so they haven't been told to sit forward. So I would say they've still got another 30-40 seconds before they're going to be underway. And we are looking forward to the girls under 18 pair or A final, which is due to start any moment. That is a Waikato Diocesan, Hannah Tomlin, Isabel Melville, coached by Alice Denyer and Kate Lorich Major. Waikato Diocesan sitting in lane number 5. They are absolutely going to be a crew to watch, and they have been very strong up north over our summer program at Lake Karapiro. We know she'll be good to go when she lets go of that rope. I think they've probably started the countdown because they're looking like they're sitting up a little bit more than they were before. So I'd say we're good to go any moment now in the girls under 18 pair. Still looking quite relaxed to me. I thought they were about to go, but they are looking like they're not quite at attention. So very shortly we'll be looking for Honor Bradford and Gemma Bent from Ashburton College, Phoebe Wilson, Lila Stallard from St Margaret's College in lane 2, Ella Barr, Annabelle Sterling from Wellington Girls College. Ella's already won the 18 double. Lucy Vance, Alice Ferguson from Rangiruru, Hannah Tomlin, Isabel Melville, Waikato Diocesan, Olivia Tattersfield, Lily Kurnell from Mount Albert Grammar, and then Barradine College, Georgia McDermott and Emma Duran from Barradine out there in lane 8. No Wanganui Collegiate, so someone has taken their place, and hopefully I'll be able to find out shortly because they are underway now. They settle onto their work, and this is a great start from these girls. It is Epsom Girls Grammar that have gone up into lane number 7 because Wanganui Collegiate pulled out. So Epsom Girls have gone into the A final, and down they settle into their work. It is lanes 5 and 6 that have gone out very quickly. That's Waikato Diocesan and Mount Albert Grammar side by side. We come inside of them by half a length to Rangiruru. So the A final, the girls under 18 pair have settled down. This is a very quick start from the 2 North Island crews, Waikato Diocesan in lane 5, Hannah Tomlin and Isabel Melville, and then Olivia Tattersfield and Lily Kurnell from Mount Albert Grammar in lane 6. Just inside of them in third place currently, Rangiruru number 1, Lucy Vance and Alice Ferguson. They will be sitting in third place, and then but they all have overlap. They're very close together. Very still quite a high rating. Rangiruru look like the ones that could move later later on. They're a little bit lower on their rating, quite happy to sit on that race pace and use that energy later on in the third 500 as Waikato Dio and Maadi Grammar go to war on this rating. They've got quite a high rating through that 500, and Rangiruru to me are looking pretty strong there in lane 4 as they only sit half a length back but a few points lower on that rating, which could help them as they come into that sprint later on in the race. Then we come right down to lane number 2, Phoebe Wilson and Lila Stallard from St Margaret's College. They will be sitting in 4th, and just outside of them Ella Barr and Annabelle Sterling from Wellington Girls College in lane 3. So these three crews heading down towards the 1k. It's still Mount Albert Grammar looking really good. Didn't think they had the strongest of races through the week, but they could have been foxing. Because they're looking pretty good here, and these other two crews are very, very good crews. So for Mount Albert Grammar to be holding on to them is a good effort, but they're going to have to hold this for another 1200 metres because Rangiruru, I told you that rating was going to pay off because they're starting to push through Waikato Diocesan now, and Alice Ferguson and Lucy Vance are starting to plan an attack here on Waikato Diocesan and Mount Albert Grammar. Down they come towards the island, and the girls under 18 pair. We've got a big crowd in front of the screen for this race, and Mount Albert Grammar are doing a great job here. I can just imagine how nervous Hassan Pathan is down there. He'll be hiding somewhere, watching his girls going out to clear water. This is a big move from Mount Albert Grammar. This is super impressive from Olivia and Lily. Let's see if they can hang on as they go down to the 1k. As we see Rangiruru and Waikato Diocesan locked together for 2nd and 3rd. Then we come down to St Margaret's College number 1, and then we go on over on the outside to Barradine and Epsom, who are battling along in lane 7 and 8. Down we come to the 1k. We're going to hit the land here, go past the land where the coaches, I'm sure there'll be a big crowd yelling at them through the 1k. It is still Mount Albert Grammar over Rangiruru, and then back to Waikato Diocesan now in 3rd place. Rangiruru are just starting to move now. Keep an eye on that blue, white and yellow boat because they're coming right up to within half a length of Mount Albert Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar's under attack now from Christchurch. The girls from Christchurch are on a big move here for the girls under 18 pair, and it is Rangiruru coming right up alongside Mount Albert Grammar with Waikato Diocesan sitting in the bronze medal position at the moment in the third 500. This event sponsored by Heartland Potato Chips. I'm sure they've earned a couple of those by the time they get across the line. Stunning conditions here on the lake in day 1 of the finals at the Maadi Cup Regatta at Lake Ruataniwha. And we are looking at Mount Albert Grammar holding on to the gold medal here as Rangiruru challenge them for that medal as they come down towards it's really close. Here comes Rangiruru. Mount Albert Grammar have just taken it up a notch or two, so that's a smart move from Olivia and Lily. They are under attack from Rangiruru's Alice and Lucy down in lane number 4. We've got coaches. I can see the Rangi coaches on the bank yelling out to them. It's still half a length, and Mount Albert Grammar have gone again. They've got 7:50 to travel. Are they fit enough to hold off Rangiruru? Waikato Diocesan are just on a length behind in the bronze medal position. I thought it was going to come down to these three crews, but I'm not sure I would have called this order. But now Rangiruru are down to within a canvas. Can Mount Albert Grammar hold on? This is they're still too far to travel for them to be this close. I think Rangi's going for the lead. It is still Mount Albert Grammar, but it's only half a canvas now. Rangiruru are making a claim for the gold medal. Are they going to roll through Mount Albert Grammar? It is looking pretty close here as we come down inside the last 500. Hassan, stay calm. They're still looking good. They can do this, but Rangiruru can also do it. I think St Margaret's are looking pretty good to challenge Waikato Diocesan, but it's still Waikato Diocesan in the bronze medal position. Here we come. The race is on for gold. Is it going to be Mount Albert or Rangiruru? Is it the North Island or the South Island and the girls under 18 pair? Down we come inside the 500. It's Balball for Balball. Rangiruru making a claim for the gold medal. Mount Albert have held it for 1,500 metres, but Rangiruru are going now. The race is on for gold in the under 18 pair. Gary Robertson Cup. What is going to happen? I think Rangi's gone into the lead for the first time. They've put their nose in front in the girls under 18 pair. They've got a quarter of a canvas over Mount Albert Grammar, and Mount Albert Grammar to slip into the silver medal position. So Alice and Lucy are going for gold for Rangiruru in those yellow caps. The rating's gone right up. That was a beautifully executed move from them. Man, they must have had patience and trust in their crew and their coaches to do this move, because look how they've gone. They have opened it up and they've gone out to 3/4 of a length now over Mount Albert Grammar. Here comes St Margaret's putting Waikato Dio under pressure for bronze. This is a late challenge from St Margaret's. Waikato Dio trying to hang on, but here comes St Margaret's down on the inside in lane number 2. We're closing in on the 150 to go, and Rangiruru have gone for gold. Mount Albert Grammar sitting in silver, and here comes St Margaret's trying to roll over the top of Waikato Diocesan. Who's going to get the gold, silver, bronze? Is it going to be south, north, south, or south, north, north? Down we come towards the finish. There's a big crowd on the bank. Start yelling for them, because it's going to be a clanger for the bronze medal. Mount Albert Grammar are holding on for silver. Rangiruru are going to take the gold in front of a big crowd here on Ruataniwha. Congratulations to Lucy Vance and Alice Ferguson, and to their coaches Adam and Leon. A fantastic sprint from Rangiruru. Down we come towards the finish, and the bronze is in a fight between St Margaret's and Waikato Diocesan. Silver is going to go on the outside to Mount Albert Grammar. Down we come towards the line. The New Zealand champions for 2024, Rangiruru, they will take the gold. Silver is going to go to Mount Albert, and the bronze is going to St Margaret's. What a great... Oh, don't do that! Don't catch a crab on a finish! Oh my God! What are you doing? I think St Margaret's will take that bronze, but I don't know what my heart rate is right now. Far out. Yeah, don't do that. I don't recommend doing that on the finish. I'm going to hand over to Millsy now to bring home the next hour and a half, but I need to go and calm down and put a crew on the water, so congratulations to those 3 crews.
Thanks, Kirsty. And how do you get all the tight races? Poor old Millsy and Ian not getting the tight races. Congratulations to all crews that have been on the Dia so far. Congratulations to all crews that have been in the top 8, the top 10, and congratulations to all crews. You're here at the Aon 2024 Maadi Regatta. Plenty of food over the back, guys. Plenty of drinks going on. Plenty of Mr. Whippy. We need a line up at Mr. Whippy. He reckons he's been pretty quiet so far. We want to put him under a bit of pressure like some of these rowers. Pack it in and pack it out. That means if you bring rubbish in to eat it, you'll take it back out with you. We'd appreciate that. And hey, I usually give a call to that big crowd down there, St. Margaret's and Christ College tent out there at the 300 metre mark. Gosh, you guys must be getting into it down there, because there's some brilliant finishes going on down this end. Keep your dogs on a lead. That's a big thing here. Your next event up out of the program is 380. It's 380th race from the program. They were due to go out to the 2,000 metre blocks down the eastern end of the lake at 1:43, so they are right on time. It's the B final of the boys under 16 coxed 4s, being kindly sponsored by 65 and Dine. That's here in Twizel. It's a restaurant situated within the Top Hut Bar. $1,400 entries at Maadi 24 this year. 104 schools competing. If you haven't got a souvenir book, you pop around to the office and you can buy a souvenir book to take away with you and just skim through it, and you'll just see how big the entries are for this regatta. And of course, that's what we see every regatta. We have had now 5 days of absolutely brilliant water on Lake Ruataniwha here, and that's most likely a record for this year, that's for sure. They're on their way with the B final. St John's Hamilton, that's their 2 crew in 1. Sacred Hearts Auckland in 2. Otago Boys High School in 3. Mount Albert Grammar in 4. Auckland Grammar in 5. Christ College in 6. Marlborough Boys College out in lane number 8. We look to have a gap on the field out there, so there's obviously a scratching. No, there's not. So the 2 outside crews have gone away very quickly from the start. That's Christ College, Marlborough Boys and St Andrews. Mount Albert in the middle of the course. We're looking for those fast lanes. Maybe just slightly off the pace a little bit, Mount Albert. It looks like Auckland Grammar. Of course, it's Auckland Grammar that's just off the pace a little bit. Mount Albert's right there. And on the inside of Mount Albert, there's nothing separating St John's, Sacred Heart and Otago Boys. St John's out of Hamilton, of course, and they'll do their training on Lake Karapiro, I would imagine. And Sacred Hearts out of Auckland do their training on the harbour. Otago Boys off the harbour in Dunedin. Mount Albert Grammar out of Auckland. Auckland Grammar out of Auckland. Christ College out of the Avon River in Christchurch. Marlborough Boys off the Wairara River in Blenheim. And St Andrews College. Okay. Been sitting here waiting for every regatta for that action to come. Well done, guys. As you can see, Sacred Hearts Auckland won that B final over Christ College. Your A final has Hamilton Boys High School out of 1, Christchurch Boys number 2 crew out of 2, Westlake Boys High School out of 3, Christchurch Boys High School out of 4, St Thomas of Canterbury out of 5, St Andrews out of 6, King's College out of 7, and Auckland Grammar 2 out of lane number 8. They're due to go out of the starting blocks. If you're looking for a career after you leave school, guys, you can go across the Meridian and Energy tent. There's some ladies over there I'm sure will be able to help you. And, of course, you go across to the guys in the Defence Force and you can have a yarn to them about what you can do. You won't even need to take your VC, just tell them you've been rowing for 4 years. They're in the starting hands. Boys under 16, Cox 4. Kindly sponsored by 65 and 9. Nobody's hanging on to the pop-down ball. If you're a novice spectator out there and you want to know a wee bit more about rowing, they do what they call a racing start out of the blocks because those boats sit deep in the water. And the racing start means you just got to be shorter on the slide, quicker, upright with the body. And you get more strokes per minute in. And you've got to get the boat up out of the water and then you've got to get it moving. So some people will go for 20 strokes on the start like that. Some might go for 40 strokes like that. It depends on what the coach thinks is the best and what he needs to do to get to a gold medal around your neck. 8 crews go to the start. They're in, they're away. They're off in the boys under 16, Cox 4, sponsored by 65 and 9. The A final. So we were just talking about it. You'll just see them if you look on your big screen. You can just see how quick the stroke rate is. The tandem boat, 3 in from the outside. That's St Thomas of Canterbury's went away really, really nicely. On their right-hand shoulder, you got King's College, Auckland Grammar. These outside crews go away. By rights, we should look at the centre crews for the power. The outside crews are slower crews. But it's coming out of just 2 inside. King's College, that's the crew that looks like it wants to show that they should have been in the centre lanes. King's College are alongside them. St Andrews. St Andrews had a really good regatta here at 2024. And we should see some fireworks from them in this under 16-4. Most likely 3 years rowing, maybe the odd 1 or 2 in their 4th year rowing. As I say that, St Andrews has gone and hit the front. St Andrews has hit the front. There's nothing on the left-hand side. They've opened up at least 3/4 of a length of the 2 inside crews. Hamilton Boys High School and Christchurch Boys High School. Where's Westlake? They should be there. Westlake are half a length back from the 2 inside crews. And St Thomas of Canterbury have also got themselves a very good under-16 squad. They head towards that first 500. We call that the islands. Most of us call it Alcatraz. There's no Birdman on there, but we do put some naughty people there on occasions. And it's still St Andrews. They go through that first 500 and by about a canvas only on their right-hand shoulder, which is King's College. King's College have got a half a length on Auckland Grammar on the second side. It'll be interesting to see if they can hang on. These 2 outside crews, like I say, they are slower than the crews in the centre, because it's nothing separating now. Hamilton Boys High School, Christchurch Boys number 2, Westlake, and Christchurch Boys number 1. There's not a great deal separating them. You could chuck a pillowcase over the top of them, and they're all locked together there. You can just see by the body language what you really have to do to win a gold medal. Look at the work that's going on from the St Andrews crew. They've really put it down. I'm sure Mike and Josh will know exactly what's going on. They'll have a race plan, you can guarantee it. And young Willie Como will be the guy that's doing all the talking. And I'm sure if he sees anyone turn their eye out of that boat, well, don't pull their weight. I'm sure young Willie will make sure that that's what they've got to do. They're in the second 500s. St Andrews have just shifted it out by another quarter of a length. They now got 3/4 of a length on them. Big, tall boys catching up the catch beautifully. They're not pulling the blade through the water. They're using the water as a leverage. They drop the blade in, use the water as a leverage, and move the boat past the leverage point. They don't want to get into their head of pulling it through the water, so it's a nice, quick drop into the water, and then they drive from there to see if they can get past that leverage point. They have got 3/4 of a length lead over the crew from King's College. King's College, then right outside the sleeper lane, that's Auckland Grammar 2. They're going along really well, Auckland Grammar 2. They obviously didn't get their number one crew. I think it was in the B final. Right down the inside of your course, you've got Hamilton Boys and Christchurch Boys number 2. Christchurch Boys has got a half a length on Hamilton Boys. Westlake now, Westlake just starting to move slowly, a little bit quicker towards that 1,000-metre peg. Christchurch Boys want to come with them. The action is still on up front. It is this crew from St Andrews. St Andrews got a commanding lead now over the rest of the field. They've gone through that 1,000-metre peg. Is the challenge going to come from St Andrews? And that King's College crew that was right there, about 800 out from the start, we're just starting to see them drift off a little bit now. And it's Auckland Grammar 2. St Andrews, oh no, there's King's College right there, and then there's Auckland Grammar 2. And then we go on the left side of St Andrews is St Thomas of Canterbury. Like I say, they've had a very good regattas this season, what they have been able to row on. Off the Avon River, St Andrews off the Avon River as well, and King's College. Gosh, this is great racing for number 16. St Andrews got that advantage of a good length and a half advantage on that right-hand shoulder of theirs is that King's College crew. There's no other challenge can come in. There's a move coming from down in one of the sleeper lanes. It's down right on the inside out of lane 2. Christchurch Boys might get up for a chance of a bronze medal. The bronze medal's up for grabs here, guys. I'll tell you, you listen to me, I'll tell you when you have to go to crank it up. So at this stage, Christchurch Boys look as though you could be in. Maybe Auckland Grammar just starting to feel the pinch now from that very fast start. And right in the middle of the course, St Thomas of Canterbury. Where's the bronze medal going to go? St Thomas of Canterbury. Where are the supporters for St Thomas of Canterbury? Where are the supporters for right past Christchurch supporters right now, Christchurch Boys? They've got to go now. And the supporters have got to yell out, Christchurch Boys, St Thomas of Canterbury. That's where the bronze is going to be shown. Right out in front is St Andrews, though. Into the yellow boys, St Andrews. Into the yellow boys, King's College. Into the yellow boys goes Christchurch Boys, St Thomas of Canterbury, locked together. Nothing between those two. The supporters have got to get in behind them. We need a bronze medal. We know where the title's going to go to. The title's going to the Avon River, St Andrews and Christchurch for the under-16 fours for 2024 at the Aon Maadi Regatta. St Andrews, too good for this field. They've gone out to almost a length lead now over King's College. That's a good row from King's College coming out of that outside lane. Well, one of the outside lanes, it looks like St Thomas of Canterbury. We'll take a look at this rower, boys. Oh, there's nothing between them. Get them behind them, Christchurch and St Thomas of Canterbury. There's your gold medal and title. There's your silver medal. And it looks like St Thomas of Canterbury, a foot. They've got a foot only. Then we come down the inside. We have got Hamilton Boys out far side, Auckland Grammar, who really made a race of it. In the middle, Westlake. And in the middle again, Christchurch Boys number 2. Wowee. Great racing, guys. Right, the B final of the girls under 16 coxed eights, kindly sponsored by the Defence Force Careers. We've talked about them all week. Get across the back if you're looking to go that way and have a yarn to the ladies and the guys across there. The B final, we would expect them to go through this course in around about the 7:25 mark, maybe 7:20, 7:25. The A's will go through in about 7:10, I would think. Westlake Girls High School are in 1. Sacred Hearts Girls from Hamilton are in 2. Diocesan School for Girls are in 3. St Kentigern's are in 4. Cashmere's out in 5. Nelson School for Girls in 6. St Margaret's College in 7. And Villa Maria College out in lane number 8. They've most likely gone about 500 metres through the course in the B final, and we're looking from lane number 3. That looks like the crew that says that's Diocesan School for Girls in the B final, out of lane number 3. Stella Benton is doing the coxing for them. The coxings are so important in these boats, especially the 8s. They don't move as quick through the water. They move just as quick through the water, but when it comes to gaining on other crews, they're a bit slower in moving them compared to the singles and the doubles. That's where it's coming from. On the left-hand shoulder, there is Sacred Hearts Girls Hamilton. There's nothing between those two as they move into the second 500. We now can give you that result. St Margaret's College in that pair race. I just don't get the times up. I only got the points. The overall championship points was going to St Margaret's. We're then looking on the right-hand side, that's crew, and then just back from the 5 line, the right-hand side is St Kentigern's. Cashmere just back off it a little bit, which is a bit of a surprise. Cashmere in turn are locked up, those 4 crews on the far side in the B final. Cashmere, Nelson College for Girls, St Margaret's and Villa Maria, they're all locked up together. There's nothing between them. It's coming from 3 and 4. 2, 3 and 4. We'll even put 2 in there. So it's 2, 3 and 4. The number 1 lane is only about 3/4 of a length away. That's Westlake Girls. It's Sacred Heart Girls, Hamilton, Diocesan School for Girls and St Kentigern's now. As they head towards that 500 metre halfway mark, the old knees, as Kirsty or Ian says, that's when they start to shake and roll, and not rock and roll, shake and roll. It's coming out of lane number 4. Name number 4, St Kentigern's. They are the ones that have just pushed it through that 1,000 metre peg. They really have to get that boat up and running. Down on the left-hand side of them is Sacred Hearts Girls, Diocesan School for Girls, then Sacred Hearts Girls down on the inside, and then Westlake. We go out to Cashmere. Cashmere is about 1.5 lengths away from these leading crews, maybe 2 lengths away from them. And now Nelson on the far side. Nelson's starting to move a little bit away from those tail-end crews. And then we have Villa Maria right out wide. So this has been a good move from St Kentigern's. They've certainly moved quite clear of the rest of the field by 3/4, maybe 1 length in it now. I'm going to get a clock on them for you just to see what they're doing, because they are hitting that water really quite fast. Oh, that's the way you want these big 8-packers to go. 36, you beauty guys. Get the 36 cranked right up. You have to move these hands nice and quickly. You don't shoot the hands out. You don't rush to the front. It's just around the belly that they need to be nice and smooth, and St Kent's is doing that. So St Kentigern's trying to look as if they should have been in the A final, out of lane number 4 in the B final of the girls under 16. Coxed 8 here on the Mighty Lake Ruatanipa. 2024 Aon Maadi Regatta. Saturday, the last race of the day. We're all bets on who will win the man's Maadi Cup. On their left shoulder, they're now 1.5 lengths clear of Sacred Hearts Girls Hamilton. No, Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton maybe just ahead of them is Diocesan School for Girls. Dyson School for girls, they are right in the firing lines. They're certainly up into second place, but real pressure going on them from Sacred Hearts Hamilton. There's your first three. Then we go to Kashmir. And then we go to Nelson College. There's only about a half, or Nelson College is even in front of Kashmir. Then we go right out wide to Villa Maria, 2.5 lengths back from there. And then we go 3 or 4 lengths back to it's St Margaret's out wide. It's Villa Maria just back off the St Margaret's. Villa Maria, and down on the inside we have West Lake. Down towards the line they go, and this the B final. The 8s, like I say, they'll move through in about 7:20 to 7:30 mark. These girls will do not much slower. They'll most likely be around the 7:30, 7:25. Down towards the buzzer they go. This is the B final, and quite a convincing lead for St Kennigan's out of Auckland. Been chased along all the way by Sacred Heart Girls. It's not Sacred Heart Girls, it's Dyson School for girls. Sacred Heart Girls only half a length away. Then we go out to Nelson on the far side. And then we come into Kashmir, back out the side, Villa Maria, St Margaret's, and down on the inside, Westlake. Right, the big final has Columba College out of 1, Christchurch Girls High School out of 2, St Paul's Collegiate out of 3, Rangiruru out of 4, St Andrews out of 5, Waikato Dyson School is out of 6, Barradine College out of 7, Espen Girls Grammar is out of lane number 8, and they are in the starting blocks. Big 8-packer, if you want to get your cameras out and take a look at this race, you can just see the starters. Boat holders pushing their boats out. They've been asked to line up. You can just see them moving slowly out. What we're saying is get your camera and get a shot of these coming down through the lake. I'm sure you'll get a real example of the flared effect as they come down through the lake this time. And like I say, they should go through in anything around 7:20, maybe a little quicker if there's a tailwind. Epsom Girls on the outside, that's the sleeper lane. Columba College, they've got the slowest time. Christchurch Girls High School, out of lane number 2. Barradine, and then your guns in the middle. Waikato Dyson, St Andrews, Rangiruru and St Paul's Collegiate. Mr. Justin Wall, Barry Clydesdale and the team up there have done a brilliant job all week. They've most likely been right on time with the hole. We got a half an hour behind on Heats Day, I think, and they made it up and they were right on time by the end of the day. They're all ready. They may be slightly ahead of time, but I'm sure they will let them go. 40 strokes per minute they can wind up, these big 8-packers. You got to get them up and running, ladies. Number 8's ready, 7's ready, 6's ready, 5 ready's just being pushed out, 4's being pushed out, 3, 2, and they haven't brought 1 into line yet. They're just bringing it into line. 1's just been brought into line now. They'll let them go any minute. They've got a good line. Nobody's got their hand on the pop-down boys. 2 seat on the inside, on the outside crew. Epsom College Girls just giving a light little touch around. They're off. They've let them go. The starter has let them go. He's happy with it, and it goes out to lane number 3. That's got the quick... Lane number 3, Paul's Collegiate straight away. Oh, I'm only talking a bow ball. You can put a line across them, the old spirit level line. There's absolutely nothing. Still lane number 3, maybe with about 2 feet, which is St Paul's Collegiate. Then we come into the middle, 2 away from there. We've got the crew from St Andrews. St Andrews having a good regatta. We're looking at 6 as well. That's Waikato Dyson School's gone out nice and quickly, and they're bringing with them Barradine College. Barradine College would have at this stage only a canvas over Epsom Girls Grammar. Nothing dropping off. This lane number 4 is the only one. There's a half a length back already, which is Rangiruru, which is a bit of a surprise, but we've seen already today Rangiruru crews coming home pretty hard. Lane number 3, St. Paul's Collegiate. So I would say the coaches there have said that we want you to go out, which is Morgan and Roy. We want you to go out and put pressure on the rest of the field. It's now coming out of lane number 5, which is St. Andrew's College off the Avon River in Christchurch. They look as if they want to stick their nose in front as they head through this first 300 or 400 metres of the course. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap not opening up. There's about a canvas opening up. St. Andrews out of 5. They've got about a canvas now. We go 2 inside them. St. Paul's Collegiate that went out quickly. These two crews have got a half a length over the crew. Rangiruru now. Rangiruru after that slow start's putting his nose in between the two of them. And right on the right-hand side of St. Andrews, Waikato Dio, we're going to have ourselves a blinder of a race here. Nobody's really opened up the gap. Oh, St. Andrews are going again. St. Andrews trying to open up the gap again over the rest of the field. They've most likely got just over a canvas. That's where they were. Then we go to St. Paul's Collegiate as they go through towards the 1,000-metre peg. And then on this far side, Waikato Dyson on the far side. Rangiruru in the middle after the slow start, starting to move through the rest of the field now. Dropping off is right out here. Barradine just finding the pace a little tough in that first 600 odd metres, 600 or 700 metres. It's down to about 1, 2, 3 feet. It's down to about 3 feet. St. Andrews have got now over Waikato Dyson. Waikato Dyson. Oh, it's 5. Waikato Dyson trying to pick up that gap between them. It's 5, which is St. Andrews still. We've still got a better angle at it now, and it is still St. Andrews. On their right, they have got that crew from Waikato Dio, but they are about 4 persons down. It's on their left where the challenge will come from. Rangiruru. Very slow start. They're going to go through the 1,000-metre peg, I would say pretty close to being in second place, or certainly locked up with Waikato Dio. And Rangiruru's bringing St. Paul's Collegiate with them. Another 3/4 of a length back, we go to the crew from Barradine. Barradine, then Epsom College in the big yellow 8-packer. Through the 1,000-metre goes St. Andrews. Only a canvas. St. Andrews a canvas from Rangiruru. What a big move from Rangiruru. They're having a crack at them already. We've got 1,000 to go. Rangi are having a crack at them. On the left-hand side, Rangi, St. Paul's Collegiate, still only about a canvas away. Oh, this is great racing. 5 and 4. Rangiruru, 5. St. Andrews, the two crews off the Avon River in Christchurch. St. Andrews wants to come back. You can just see the coxswain's back being slammed up against the back ball. Tells me there's a bit of a move going on from St. Andrews, and they're back to only about 2 feet now. Rangi went out to 1/4, so they come to the end of their push. Now they've got to try and hold on. St. Andrews are going through their push now. There's nothing between these two crews. Half a length now back to St. Paul's Collegiate. And then we have on the right-hand shoulder of St. Andrews is Waikato Dio. And Waikato Dio looks like they want to get into it. 2 on the inside, Christchurch Girls High School and Columba College. We can't leave out Columba College. They've had a good season down here. And then we come out to Barradine. Epsom Grammar, there's nothing separating the whole 8 race. Call it the 8 lanes. There's nothing separating them at all. With St. Andrews in the middle. Rangiruru on the left side. Rangiruru's all jammed up between them and Waikato Dio. Oh, it's like the burger we had for lunch, isn't it? The tomatoes squashed so hard against the bread. And here we go. Here it is. Rangiruru having a real crack at St. Andrews. And now down on the inside of Rangiruru, there's a little bit of work also being done of the gold, which is the crew from St. Paul's Collegiate. So they want to get into it as well. Get them behind them down there at that 300-metre mark. Let's hear you. Wave them. Ring the bells. Avon. I think Avon have gone to the front. Oh, yes, Avon have gone to the front. Oh, no, St. Andrews. They're still locked together. They are absolutely locked together. 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, yes. Call them 1, 1. That's the way it is. It's about 2 feet. It's getting stretched out to a half a canvas now. Rangi Ruru, a half a canvas. Now they got out to a canvas. Where is it, St Andrews? Where is the turbo? Auckland, Waikato Dio. They look as if they're in line for the bronze medal. The title could go. Doesn't matter. It's going to go to the Avon River unless Waikato Dio can really rattle home in the yellow boys. St Paul's Collegiate on the inside, nothing between them. Christchurch Girls in Columba College, and out the far side, Auckland Grammar's got an advantage over Barradine. Nothing, there's only about 3 slinks separating the whole 8. Down towards the 100 metre line, look at Rangi Ruru put the pressure on St Andrews, trying to come back at them. Waikato Dio coming back at St Andrews as well. St Andrews is coming back at them. They are really coming right back at them. Oh, St Andrews, nose in front again. St Andrews have got their nose in front. Waikato Dio are coming at St Andrews. They're coming at Rangi Ruru. They'll go to the line. It's going to be St Andrews, the title. And the gold medal go to St Andrews. The silver to Rangi Ruru. Waikato Dio will take the bronze. There's nothing in the whole 8 of them. St Margaret's, they're going across. Christchurch Girls. Wow, come on. Thanks. I was jumping up like Rumpelstiltskin. That's all I wanted to do. We'll just see if we can get a time up for you. In the meantime, I think they will put somebody on the dais. I'm pretty sure of it. Ian, can you hear me? The next race up is a straight final. Still waiting to see that result of that tremendous race of the girls' eights. We'll just check up and see what the time is. Now, we're still getting a word that there's one or two cyclists still trying to attempt to cycle down through the roadway. We'd appreciate it, or you're not allowed to. Chief Umpire and Safety Chief says that you're not allowed to use your bike from the 1500 metre down to the finish. So we'd appreciate it that you don't even attempt to ride it down there. Somebody will take it off and we'll raffle it and put the proceeds back into South Island rowing. Can you let... Get yourself something to eat, guys. It's something to eat time, or it's past something to eat time. If you've been enjoying the coverage, guys, of the racing over Aon Maadi and the live streaming, look, it never ever hurts to see. You'll see there's hundreds of volunteers around campus. If you ever see them, they'll have the blue shirt on, or they'll have the Leonard on. Never hurts to just say that you've had a brilliant time, you've really enjoyed the rowing. And to the guys that have been putting the live streaming on, what a great bunch of guys. They've been quite happy to fill in wherever is needed and put it right out there to the world. There's Sally. Now, if you take a look up on your screen now, you'll see Swift waiting, guys. If you go over the back and see Sally, Swift Racing, and she can let you know all about it. Phil can help you out too. They have got a caravan over there for Swift Racing. And if this is what you think, it's an Olympic event this year. So if you think this is what you should be doing, then pop along to Swift Racing, Sally and Phil over the back, and they can talk a wee bit more about it. If it's something that you think you might like to go into, it's a straight final next race. No B final. It's the boys under 18 novice coxed 8s. It's been sponsored by Lincoln University. Lincoln University, find your place in the future and shape tomorrow today. Pride to let your way in the shaping of a better future. Now, I just talked about when Kirsty come on that she was getting all the close races. Well, look at that last race. I've never been so excited since I was a jockey in Tapanui. We have John McGlashan College in lane number 1, Christ College in 2, Sacred Heart, Auckland's in 3, St. Bede's College in 4, Hamilton Boys High School in 5, Targa Boys High School in 6, St. Bede's number 2 and 7, and Auckland Grammar out at 8. It's the novices, it's the first year rowers. I would expect these guys to go around the 6:25 mark, I would think, for this time of the year with that slight little tail tickle. You should go around about the 6:25 mark through this course, which is pretty swift. The heats, the under 18 heats went through in 6:01 in the heats, very close to it. St. Andrews went through at the South Island Championships in 5:58, which is as good as in any Premier crew that's ever raced on this course. It's just that little break in the program because there's no B finals. They're going to take the A final. Wear a cap, guys. Make sure you slip, slop and slap. Take a bit of water on board. I I think it's at a stage where you could pop over and see Steve at Mr. Whippy. I let him know that Millsy sent you over and he'll give you 2 extra hundreds and thousands. They're just backing them into line. St. John McGlashan. They row out of the harbour in Dunedin. Christ College row out of Christ College on the Avon, I'd imagine. Sacred Hearts, Auckland, they will row somewhere on the harbour at Auckland. St. Bede's College row out in the Waimak. Hamilton boys, they will row on Lake Karapiro, I'd imagine, or the Waikato River. Targa boys on the harbour in Dunedin. St. Bede's again, that's their number 2 crew out there on the Waimak. And Auckland Grammar will row out of the Sweepord Championship. St. Margaret's have 11 points, St. Andrew's 10, Rangiruru 9, Mount Albert Gamma 6, Hamilton boys 5, and it's gone off our screen. Just lining up the outside lane, that's Auckland Grammar, just bringing it into line. You'll see those boats, if you keep an eye on the big screen, you'll see what we're talking about. There's the sculling championships, Wanganui 10, St. Peter's 8, Wakatipu High School 7, Wanganui Collegiate 6, St. Peter's 5, Timaru 5, Wellington Girls 5, and St. Paul's Collegiate 5 as well. You'll just see a slight movement in the boat. That is the boat holders just winding the boats out. They're just having a few problems, Auckland Grammar. I thought that novices should be able to handle this, backing in. There is some secrets to keeping your boat straight. And it's up to the job of the coaches to tell them that or teach them that. And unfortunately, it happens an awful lot in school rowing. Not only do they have to be taught how to row, they've got to be taught how to handle the boat. They've got the idea now. It's still not attached to the boat holder. I'm going to take the boat out and bring it back in again. Starters have an awful lot of patience. They're going to give everyone the very best chance. They'll just back it in, and then if they know what they're doing, they'll be able to bring the nose around. Watch your hands, boat holder. Novices, they can be any age. The novices can be any age. There is some theories if you can get 17-year-olds, big, powerful 17-year-olds in their first year rowing, they've got more of a chance over the little 13-year-olds or 14-year-olds. Won't be long before they let them go. Again, another 8-packer race. I think you'll find this won't be as close. There's very, very good novices coming out of Hamilton boys, and there's very good novices coming out of their arch rival, St. Bede's. So it's going to be similar to the Maadi Cup finish last year, St. Bede's against Hamilton boys. Nobody on the drop down, they're all ready. Look at the close-up shots, ain't that brilliant? Oh, he's still got the pop down, boy. He'll be told to let it go very shortly. When he lets it go, you know they're going to go. 14:30, they're right on time. He's let the pop down boy go. Oh, you keep your eyes on the boat, buddy. Those blades have got to be buried. You need to bury the blades if you're a novice spectator, or even I can help out some of the rowers and the coaches. You need to keep your crew with those blades buried. You don't want to spend a half a split second trying to drop them in the water when they're out of the water like that. You need them buried in the water, they're off. 40 strokes per minute, they're all racing start. Look how slow it is to get these boats up and going. Now they're starting to go. They won't swing over yet, or they shouldn't be. They should be going out at least 30 metres before they start to really swing and tie it down. 5 and 6, got the best of the start. That's Hamilton boys and Otago boys. Hamilton boys, Targa boys locked together with about a canvas advantage over the left side of Hamilton boys, St. Bede's. And then locked up with St. Bede's, Sacred Hearts, Auckland, Christ College only a couple of feet away from that, and a half-length drift already from the crew from John McGlashan. Auckland Grammar also just shifted out a little bit. St. Bede's number 2. Where's the St. Bede's number 2? It's 6. That's 5 and 6 that's sitting in front. That's their number 1 crew. Hamilton, St. Bede's in lane number 4. 5 and 6 we're going to Otago boys as well. So it looks very much like it is lane number 5 that's got a little bit of an advantage going through the first 400. They've got 2 feet, maybe a quarter of a canvas. Hamilton Boys High School. Who can stick with them? Otago boys on their right-hand shoulder. Gosh, Otago boys have had a really good regatta. They've had a really good season out of Otago boys. Who's doing this? Oh, Matt Thompson and Keely Hagman. Through Alcatraz they go. They are locked together. Otago boys have hit the front. Otago boys, they have hit the front by about 2 feet now over Hamilton Boys High School. St. Bede's is still only a canvas away. These 3 crews have slipped out to a half length over Christ College, Sacred Hearts, and John McGlashan about a length and a half back from that. And we'll also see Auckland Grammar feeling the pinch, and St. Bede's number 2 crew, I would imagine, is feeling the pinch as well. So we now go down to Otago boys. Oh, look at the work going in. Take a look at your screen and take a look at the power. Take a look at the wash and just see it. It's a mountain of water that they're pushing down the lake. The heads go down, the backs bend over. Oh, they've got a lot of learning to do yet, the novices. 5, 4, nothing between 5 and 4, St. Bede's and Hamilton. Sacred Hearts, another 3/4 of a length away. And we also have Christ College just alongside Sacred Hearts. John McGlashan out of the contention at this stage, unless they put her on the old turbo. St. Bede's College out in lane number 7. They've dropped off the pace a little bit too, and they've dropped off with Auckland Grammar. It's right in that middle of the course. And again, it's Hamilton boys, Otago boys and St. Bede's. Sacred Heart still only 3/4 of a length away and only a canvas back to Christ College from there. Then we have to go back. St. Bede's number 2, Auckland Grammar and John McGlashan on the far side. Oh, these 3 crews, there's just a little bit of a push going from Otago boys, and they've gone out to almost 3/4 of a length lead now. They've gone out to 3/4 of a length lead over St. Bede's. St. Bede's look as if they want to get up alongside them. They've got a really good novice squad, so it'll be interesting to see if Otago boys have gone too hard. Matt, have they gone too hard? You'll need to get down there and jump up and down. And then a 3/4 of a length back, squeezed in between the 2 of them, but slowly starting to drift is Hamilton Boys High School. And that is a surprise. That's coming out of one of the fast lanes, and the pressure's on them now to try and perform to get back into the medals again. The medals and the titles for 2024, Aon, Maadi, Ruatanava, Mackenzie Country, no fires. But I'll tell you what, there's some fires going on, and it's fireworks. There's real crackers going on from this crew from St. Bede's. St. Bede's have moved up alongside Otago boys. There's only about half a canvas in it now. St. Bede's had a really good season down here. They had a good training camp as well, and now they're starting to show their colours. They've already won the under-17 8, and here they go, going to try and win the old novice 8. They've gone to the front over Otago boys. Otago boys pushed too hard in that second 500. They're down into that third 500 now. Can Otago boys come back at them? St. Bede's in front over Otago boys. Still Hamilton boys squeezing in between them and down the inside. And Christ College is having a go at Sacred Hearts Auckland. Right out wide, 3 lengths back at St. Bede's 2. And a wee way back then to Auckland Grammar. And ahead of Auckland Grammar is St. Johnny McGlashan. So they're down inside the last 500. And it is certainly crew from St. Bede's. They still have that heart advantage of about just over a canvas on St. Andrews. Well, it's Otago boys. Otago boys. Otago boys having to go. Where's the Otago boys supporters? Take a look at this row of boys. I'll tell them through. St. Bede's through. Now. Otago boys now. That's a half a length. There's a half a length. St. Bede's have a half a length. Oh, I saw somebody look out of that St. Bede's boat. That is dangerous stuff, guys. Keep your head straight down. Let the coxswain do the work. Targa boys trying to come home over the top of them. Targa boys have cranked it up. They're down to only a couple of feet now. Targa boys, bring it on St. Bede's. Don't. St. Bede's, you'll have to put your head down and give it everything now. Targa boys, all canvas. There's a canvas to a Targa boys. We then go back to Hamilton boys, who's under real pressure from Sacred Hearts, Auckland. And they're under pressure from Christ College. St. Bede's are going away again. St. Bede's have got a canvas. They're going away to just over a canvas. The title goes to the Waimak River. And Otago boys take the silver medal. Oh, the coxswain's happy. And right through the middle comes Sacred Hearts, and they'll take the bronze medal over Hamilton boys. Half a length down to Christ College. Then we go down to the inside. That's John McGlashan. Out the far side, St. Bede's 2 and Auckland Grammar. Oh, aren't we getting some great racing? Isn't rowing a good sport to watch? I just can't get those times up. It'd be interesting to see the times. I reckon around the 15, 16 mark, 6:16, somewhere around about there. You've got to be in there to make the race, Auckland Grammar. Never drop your chin because you're that back. I think we'll be looking to put a crew on the dais, I would think. The canteen's open, the row shop's open over the back. Pop across and see Lazarus Boats. He kindly donated a single to the winner of the very first final of the regatta, down to 17 singles. Pop across and have a yarn to him. Also Hudson's Boats there, the Swift Racing Boats. Sally's over there with the Swift Racing Boats. You just saw the screen all about it. If you think that's you, have a go. Pop across to the Army boys. Have a yarn to them. And Meridian Energy, I'm sure we'll have the ladies there today as well. The girls under 18 novice double. 65 and 9, the B final. We're just looking to put these guys up on the dais. Otherwise it's going to be too late. Come on. You see that B final just going across the line. We do apologise, we haven't taken it, but that's been our instructions, is what we've got to do, unfortunately. Burnside, New Plymouth Girls won. Burnside on the right-hand shoulder. The left-hand shoulder was Wanganui High School. Then we went out to the Gold Boat of Wakatipu's. Queen Margaret go across to the inside. We saw Otamotai and Mount Aspiring, and then we got Marion College. So like I say, we do apologise for not being able to take that for you. But we've got a job to do. We're told what to do. So the A final of the girls' novice double sculls. This has been sponsored by 65 and Dine. Dunstan High School's down in lane number 1. St Cuthbert's College in 2. Villa Maria in 3. Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth is in 4. Hauraki Plains in 5. Wanganui Collegiate in 6. St Peter's School 7. And Twizel Area School. They're in the starters' hands, and we should expect them to start within the next 4 minutes. Pretty slick time from those girls in the 8, going under the 7-minute mark. They're away. They've let them go in the double scull, the novice double sculls. Should be no problem with the novices now. A few ups and downs and crabbies and a few swims when it came early in the season. But they know exactly what they need to do to race now. They'll all have race plans, and they'll have to put it to good use on this mighty 2,000 metre course here on Lake Ruataniwha. Again, the outside crews get away very well. Twizel Area School, they go through here short, 650 odd, because they know all the shortcuts on the lake. And then right across the far side, that's Dunstan down on the inside, just a little bit slow out of the blocks as the Dunstan competition. The Dunstan crew, St Cuthbert's, about half a length ahead of Dunstan, and then Villa Maria's a half a length ahead of St Cuthbert's, and Hauraki Plains is a half a length ahead of Villa Maria. So there's nothing separating those middle crews. Villa Maria out of 3. Sacred Heart Girls from New Plymouth and Hauraki Plains. They're the 3 that have opened up, or they haven't opened up anything. They have opened up a can of baked beans. That's about all, because I think crews on the outside are sticking with them. St Peter's School and Twizel Area School. We've already seen Twizel on the dais today, and they're coming out of the slow lane. They're a sleeper lane. The girls in the middle, they won't even know they're out there when it comes to having a wee gaze. Just drifting off a wee bit is Dunstan High School down on the inside. Ahead of them by a length is St Cuthbert's. It's right in the middle of the course. Coming out of lane number 5, it is Hauraki Plains that have taken a slight advantage of about 2 feet only. Hauraki Plains over Villa Maria. In the middle between them, jammed up between them, is Sacred Hearts Girls New Plymouth. These 3 crews now got themselves 3/4 of a length over St Cuthbert's, and St Cuthbert's most likely only have a half a canvas over the crew from St Peter's. Twizel's only a half length away, and also Wanganui Collegiate's only a half a length away from those out St Peter's on the outside. The only one to drift off a little bit is Dunstan Arm, but we know how good the Dunstan High School crews are. They shall most likely come home in the second half. So we go back to the leaders, and it's still that crew from Hauraki Plains. Jammed up between them, Sacred Hearts Girls, Villa Maria on the other side. Where's Wanganui Collegiate? We just take a look and see. 1, 2, 4. They're right there, only about 3/4 of a length away. St Peter's is still nothing between Twizel and St Peter's together. The girls under 18 novice double sculls. This is first year rowers. They're locked together, absolutely locked together, which is Wanganui Collegiate, and it's Hauraki Plains, Wanganui Collegiate. Dunstan still there on the inside. They're about 3 or 4 lengths back. St. Cuthbert's are only a length and a half back from it. It's Villa Maria, and in between them, Sacred Hearts for girls from New Plymouth. And the leading crew is Hauraki Plains as they head towards that 1,000-metre peg. Hauraki Plains, Taylor and Lily. Faith Ball does the coaching for them towards that 1,000-metre peg. Can Hauraki Plains open up the gap because the other crews are sticking with them? We'll see what happens at the 1,000-metre peg, see if there's any moves comes. Lane number 3, that's pulled away by 3/4 of a length of the crew on their right-hand shoulder, which is Sacred Heart Girls from New Plymouth. And now St. Cuthbert's College. Looks like it's going to put some pressure on Sacred Heart. Let's take a look out wide. They can't get rid of these outside crews. St. Peter's, Twizel, and also Wanganui Collegiate. They're all there chasing one crew only, which is Hauraki Plains College. Gonna get a rating on them for you. See what they're doing, Hauraki Plains. They're on 34. So they're on 34. So it tells me that there's room for a little bit of hand speed there if there's any challenges come in. And at this stage, it looks like it's going to be Villa Maria. That's the crew on their left. And the one trying to squeeze up between the two of them, Sacred Hearts Girls New Plymouth. All these 3 crews, St. Cuthbert's wants to get in it. They are a wee bit higher on the rating. They look like they're more like 36. St. Cuthbert's want to get into the bronze medal. And if that's the case, it might be their first medal at a Maadi Cup regatta. In fact, I don't think they've been to Maadi Cup before. I think this is the first time to a Maadi Cup. Then we go out to the crew from Wanganui Collegiate. Wanganui Collegiate can get into it too. We've got a long way to go yet. We're about 2.22 metres out from home. That's how accurate we can get it for you. And then we come out to Twizel. Don't leave out Twizel. They've fought off the challenge from St. Peter's. So Twizel now is going to have a crack at Wanganui Collegiate, and we know Wanganui Collegiate can be in the firing line as well. Villa Maria going along very well in 3. Hauraki Plains. There's nothing between these two as they head now in that third 500. Hauraki Plains still looks to be holding on the lead, only just over Villa Maria. These two now have opened up clear. Oh, they haven't on the right-hand shoulder of the crew from Hauraki Plains is Wanganui Collegiate. They have really filled in the gap in this last 1,000. And they are up within maybe 3/4 of a length now of Hauraki Plains. Villa Maria are the ones that are moving and got the better run on their boat. Can they go to the front? Let's take a look. Yes. No, not yet. Villa Maria, they're only a couple of feet off the lead, but the challenges come in from Wanganui Collegiate. That's where the big challenges come from. Gosh, Ashley and Harriet, they have put some work in since they went through the 1,000-metre peg, and I think they've gone and picked Hauraki Plains up. I think Hauraki Plains went too fast, too quick, so it's now down to Villa Maria, and it's down to Wanganui Collegiate. They are the two. Wanganui Collegiate. Oh, Wanganui Collegiate's right in the firing line. This has been a huge push from the 1,000-metre peg. They are right in the firing line. Villa Maria, they look very strong in that second 500, but they just look as if there's a wee bit of lug in the blades now. And it's the crew from Wanganui Collegiate. That's the one you've got to get down and give them a shout. As they head down towards the line, it's still Villa Maria. Villa Maria only with about a half a length only of Wanganui Collegiate. In between them, going for the bronze medal, Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth, right out wide. Twizel up into 4th place, putting pressure on Twizel as the crew from St. Cuthbert's. Then we go back Dunstan High, St. Peter's. Down inside the 100-metre buoy line, they're still working hard, these Villa Maria girls. They look like they were about tiring because Wanganui Collegiate were coming at them. They've made up a lot of ground in the last 1,000 metres, but the title's going to go to the Avon River out of Villa Maria in Christchurch. Wanganui Collegiate 3/4 of a length down will take the silver medal. The title goes with it, and Twisel's got up for the bronze medal. Twisel right out on the far side's got up for the bronze medal. They were putting in a big move 500 metres out. We just picked their move when we were looking at Wanganui Collegian's move. We didn't pick Twisel's move. And that's the second medal for Twisel that know the shortcuts on this lake. The only shortcut from the 2,000 metres. Oh, we're getting such good racing. Congratulations to all crews. 2024, the title goes to Villa Maria. St Kevin's. It's St Kevin's in the middle of the course, and this the B final of the boys under 17 double sculls, kindly sponsored by Cowboys in Queenstown. You want to go out to Queenstown, have a crack on one of their bulls. There's a lot of bull there in Queenstown. They've got a big one there, and it'll chuck you off as soon as they switch it on. So it's St Kevin's out of the Oamaru rowing sheds that has the advantage on the left-hand shoulder is Hauraki Plains. Dunstan's there as well, and also coming out of lane number 2, that's Waitaki Boys. So we've got a St Kevin's rower there and a Waitaki Boys one there. Beautiful rowing conditions. That little breeze that came up an hour ago is just not in the hunt anymore. Just like some of these rowers right out wide, just a wee bit slow out wide. St Peter's still in there. He's not that far away. And he won't go for the top settings, that's for sure. Then we come just inside him, Cambridge. Cambridge is well in the firing line. He's up into about second place, the Cambridge High School boy. I think that's Jeff West, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, Jesse West out wide. He's going along exceptionally well on the left-hand shoulder of St Kevin's' Hauraki Plains. But watch the crew right down here in lane number 2. That's Waitaki Boys trying to bring Dunstan High School with them. And also Gisborne Boys down on the inside. Not a great deal separating them. They could all make a race of it. St Kevin's, Hauraki Plains out very wide. Cambridge down on the inside we go. Gisborne's, Waitaki Boys, Dunstan. They've all got a chance of being in the first 3. St Kevin's are going to tie it up. You can just see the urgency coming from St Kevin's. The leg drive, the body swing and the elbow rip as they head through this last 100 metres. They'll go down and get the buzzer. They will be the winners of the B final, under 17, 1 grade down from the guns. And this is a very, very competitive grade. Huge entries in this, the under 17 grade and the under 16 grade. And there was 3 heats in the big Maadi Cup 8-packers this year. They'll go down and take it. On the top side of them was Cambridge High School. Come down to lane 2, Waitaki Boys. They've brought with them in the middle, which is Hauraki Plains, Dunstan. Right out wide, St Peter's. And, of course, Gisborne down on the inside have gone through. We've just got the one more final to go, and Ian's coming in to finish off the day for you guys. It's the final of the boys under 17 double scull. As we appreciate the sponsorship of Cowboys in Queenstown. They're due to go out of the 2,000 metre blocks down the eastern end of the mighty Lake Ruataniwha at 10 minutes past 3. So we should see them in the start zone, and they will let them go. Out of 1, we have Ashburton College. Out of 2, St Paul's Collegiate. Out of 3, Timaru Boys. Wakatipu High School's out of 4. Wakatani High School's out of 5. Wanganui High School is out of 6. Targo Boys High School out of 7 and Pukekohe High School out of 8. I'm expecting this to be quite a competitive race. As we say, the under-17s can go through the water only a matter of a few seconds slower than the under-18s. So we should see great racing. We're seeing some pretty good times in the 8-packers, and we're seeing some pretty good times in the small boats today. So it tells us that we're going to see a cracker time in the Maadi Cup come the end of the day on Saturday. Not allowed any bookies on course, but we've all got our idea of who might be bringing it home. The boys are using the pop downs. Just another call out to the work that the boat holders do while they're out there in the sun. Good to see they've all got hats. They're all covered up because it can get very severe here in the Mackenzie country. We'll let you know when they drop the pop downs. Good old days, it used to be a pop-up. It used to come up from underneath and you hung on to it. And the idea of, you're a novice spectator out there and wonder what Millsy's talking about, that just keeps the boat right on line in the centre of the boys heading straight down the lake just by holding on to it. If they let it go, sometimes those boats, it only takes a little bit of a breeze to push the nose out of alignment a little bit. So it keeps them in line, and that's what happened with the pop-ups, exactly the same. The bowman held hold of the pop-ups. They've still got their hands on the pop-ups. They're right on start time. Big Alan signs down the back there. Got a very experienced starting panel. Justin Wall, chief starter. He's teaching some great guys up. We haven't got Tex Clark here this time, who's always been a very good starter, helping him out. And of course we had Warren Blasey that we lost a wee while back. They're away, they have let them go. You can just see how they can wind these smaller boats up. You'll see the hand speed that's definitely up and around the 40 for these boats to get these boats. It doesn't take as much as the big 8-packers, so they most likely won't hang on to their starters long, depending on what their coach likes to do. It's coming out of lane number 5. That looks like it might have got a slight advantage. Wakatani High School, gosh, we've seen their colours out in front. I see they're up on top of the sculling ladder by the look of it. So Wakatani, whose colours have been very prominent throughout this regatta, they've gone out to most likely about a 2 feet lead only. Oh, look at the line-up out inside them. The line-up inside them. Wakatani just about a quarter of a length back is Wakatipu High School, but Timaru Boys, St. Paul's Collegiate and Ashburton are in the line as they go through this first 300 odd metres. They're still going pretty hard out front. Wakatani High School are going pretty hard out front. They're trying to bring the crew on their right-hand shoulder with them. Then there's just a little break back, and then this lane number 7, the colours of Otago Boys. By gosh, they're going well as well. They're right in the leading bunch, only by a foot. Oh, they're in front, Otago Boys. So Otago Boys, I don't know who these two are. Oh, yeah, young Harrison Sod hits it. Roland Ozan. They've put their nose in front by about 3 feet now. On the right-hand shoulder of them, we have the crew from Pukekohe. Pukekohe High School, always very dominant at school rowing. Then we go back into lanes number 4. It is lanes 4 is Wakatipu High School's moved up alongside Wakatani. Wakatani went out very, very fast indeed. We go down a half a length back to St. Paul's Collegiate, a half a length back to Ashburton, and Ashburton would only have maybe 2 feet over Timaru. We've got 8 boats as they're heading in the second 500, and I'll tell you what, there would only be 1.5 lengths between the whole load of them as they head into the second 500 metres. Otago Boys just starting to relax a little bit now. They went out with a very fast start. They took their right-hand shoulder with them. They took Pukekohe with them, and Pukekohe's right there. We go back to lane number 4 it is. It's Wakatipu High School. So Otago Boys, Wakatipu High School have opened up, only a half a length. On the left-hand side of Wanganui, it's Wakatane. Wakatane there, just starting to move up alongside Wakatipu High School. And Wakatane's bringing Pukekohe with them. Oh, this is great racing. Second 500 again, there'd only be 3 lengths separating the lot. Nobody's dropped off. We go down to the inside. Ashburton College on the inside. Ahead of them is the crew from St. Paul's Collegiate by 3/4 of a length. And Ashburton's only got a half a length over Timaru, and we know Timaru will come home very, very quickly. These two young fellas from Otago Boys, Kirsty, it must have been your training camp that done the good with the Otago Boys and the new coaches they've got, because they've had a really good season this year. And these two fellas, you'll just take a look at the swirl of these two fellas. They're not quite clearing their boat, but there's like a little hill. There's 2 little bumps. It's like a camel because they're so powerful you can see it in the water. Take a look at the screen, see what we're talking about. It is Otago Boys, 3/4 of a length now. 3/4 of a length over the crew from Wakatipu. Wakatipu, and then squeezing in between them is lane number 6. Squeezing right in between them out there in lane 6 is Wakatani High School, and they have been the big movers. Otago Boys still holding on to the lead by about 3 feet only. Wakatipu High School, John Morrison, what can you get out of these boys in the last 8,000 metres? Otago Boys now look as if they're just starting to work a little bit harder. They look nice and relaxed before, but they're working a little harder now. Wakatip's down to 1 feet. Wakatipu High School's down to 1 feet. They're in front. Wakatipu High School. Where are the supporters for Wakatipu High School? Your tent's down there somewhere. Get out onto the front of the lake. They've gone out to a half canvas now, Wakatipu High School over Otago Boys. Targa Boys in one of the slower lanes. They've gone too fast, but it's the only tactics when you know you've only got the 7th fastest time. Where's Where's Wakatani? Wakatani were putting a challenge in at one stage there. They are back now by 3/4 of a length, maybe a length. Right in the middle, Wakatani. Oh, yeah, Targa Boys. I think they've picked up a Targa Boys, Wakatani. And then on their left-hand shoulder is the crew from Wanganui High School. These two Goldie colours together. I think that's Wakatip in between them. We'll just check for you. No, it's Wakatip. It's Wakatip. They can't have dropped off that much. It's Wakatani and it's Wanganui, both there together in the middle of the close, showing those gold colours. Wakatip. Wakatip's in front. Wakatip's in front over Targa Boys, starting to tire now. Pressure from Pukekohe on a Targa Boys. There's nothing separating the full field. The only one to slip off is Ashburton College now. Too tough in the first 1,000 metres. St Paul's Collegiate and Timaru. Timaru's got the advantage over Paul's Collegiate. It's going out wide. It's Wakatipu High School from Jewel. They're training on Lake Hayes there in Arrowtown. Where's it coming? Wakatani, Wanganui. Who's it going to be out of them with the medals? And of course, Targa Boys are still hanging on to it. Can the Targa Boys hang on? They still in second place at Targa Boys. They go down to the 100-metre buoy line. Targa Boys, they're all coming at a Targa Boys, and they're actually coming right at their left-hand side. It's Wanganui High School. Wanganui High School got the best finish from 400 out. They're moving up to a Targa Boys. They're putting pressure on Wakatipu. They're bringing with them Wakatani as well, but it's Wanganui. Wanganui's putting in the biggest finish. They're up within 2 feet now. Wakatipu High School's going to take the title back to Lake Hayes. Come on, Targa Boys have got to hang on. They're going at them. They've got their nose in front. Wanganui have got their nose in front. Oh, Targa Boys, the body language tells you they are bitterly disappointed. They had the silver medal going through the 1,000-metre peg. They had the bronze medal going through the 500, but it's the only tactics. They had a slower time than everyone else, just about, and it's the only tactics to go hard. Ian, we hope you get just as much good racing as what Kirsty and I have had today at the 2024 Aon Maadi Regatta.
Ashburton College. Just ahead of her on the left-hand side, Dawson School for Girls. That's Sibylla with the red cap sitting on top ahead. Left to her is Tauranga Girls. That's Hannah Rose Evans. So it looks like it might be Dawson School for Girls now just taking the lead off Twizel Area School. Then we come across to just inside to Tauranga Girls College. And then we go across to, I think, Mount Aspiring there and outside to Wentworth College just a bit further back there in lane 8. Looking forward to the A final. Of course, the girls under 17 single sculls. The winner of that will follow Ben Allen from Timaru Boys High this morning, winning the boys under 17 single sculls and securing for their schools a lovely red Laszlo single boat. You can see it up there in front of the dais. No doubt it will be more proudly displayed when we get to the medal ceremony. But that is after the A final, and that's after the B final, which has now got 750 metres to go. And just extending down there now is Sibylla from Dyson School for Girls, 2 across there to Twizel Area School. Sadie Mason, not much in there with St Andrews pushing through now. Just a little bit further back now would be Penny from Ashburton College, across to Mount Aspiring in lane 7. Back to Tauranga Girls in lane 2. Then just inside of her in lane 1 is St Hilda's Collegiate, Perry Hoare. Then we look on the outside to Wentworth College. So just looking down the lake now, looks like that A final, they're getting themselves into position, running nicely to time. They're due to go at 3:30, so still another 4 minutes or so before starting crew release them. So some great racing to come, of course, with these single sculls, and then we'll have the girls under 15 coxed octables, the boys under 15 coxed 8, and then we get into 2 of the premier events, the boys under 18 cox 4 for the Springbok Shield, and the girls under 18 cox 4 for the Dawn Cup to see out the first day of finals here at the AL Maadi Regatta. What a cracker it's been, hasn't it? My word. As we look at this B final, just continuing through, and it looks like we might move from the B final to the A final if they start getting themselves underway pretty quickly. But you can see Dawson School for Girls out there, Sibylla with the red cap in lane 3. She's got a 2-boat length lead now over Sadie Mason from Twizel Area School. And then we would look at next would be St Andrews College, I think. And then we come back down inside to Tauranga Girls. That's Hannah in the blue skiff. Out we go to Mount Aspiring in lane 7, just I think over Ashburton College in lane 4, out to Wentworth College in lane 8, back to St Hilda's in lane 1. So they're in the starting blocks there for the A final. And if they're ready, Justin may let them go early. I'll just give you the field for that A final. In lane 1, Dunstan High School, Nemo Doherty. Lane 2, Mount Maunganui College, Amy Everett. She's already won the gold medal in the under 16 single this morning. Lane 3, Dunstan High School 2, Talia Nelson. Lane 4, Mount Albert Grammar 1, Olivia Tattersfield. In lane 5, Iona College, that's Angela Carney, the North Island champion. Lane 6, Columba College 1, Kiara Patterson. Lane 7 will be St Paul's Collegiate number 1, that's Sophie Dunn. And then out there in lane 8 is Ratara David, Hillcrest High School number 1. Down we come to 150 metres to go, and just lengthening out now is Sibylla from Dawson School for Girls in lane 3. Probably 2 boat lengths now. Nice run through from Hannah Ross Evans there, and from Tauranga Girls just moving ahead of Sadie Mason. From Twizel across outside of her to St Andrews College, and then we would have a look across to Penny Marriott from Ashburton College, back into lane 1 St Hilda's Collegiate, across to Mount Aspiring, just in there in the gold and black quarters. Outside of her, Kayla Paladin from Wentworth College. It looks like how they will finish. So congratulations, Sibylla, taking out the B final here of the girls under 17 single sculls as she comes down to the line. We'll just make sure of it. Locals are busy cheering on Sadie and Twizel, see if she can get up for second, but looks like it's going to be second there to Tauranga Girls, third to Twizel, and then fourth will be St Andrews. Back we come to the middle to Ashburton. Across we go to Mount Aspiring, and then just on the outside, Wentworth College will pip St Hilda's Collegiate. So we look down the course. The girls are ready for the girls under 17 single sculls. Sponsored by Laszlo Boats. 30 years of building rowing skiffs in New Zealand, including the big, bright, shiny red one they're rowing for. I'm sure that's at the back of the mind of the girls. Nice and calm. Still outstanding conditions for this event. And you're looking at Olivia Tattersall there in lane 4. Mount Albert colours, just sitting there nice and calm. Hope that boat holder's awake. having a nice rest down there. They've done a great job, the boat holes, haven't they? Nice conditions for them to do it. Thank you to Avon Rowing Club for the work they're doing, supplying them. So this is race 390 of this week. Lane 6, Columba College, Kiara Patterson just there in front of your screen. Familiar orange cap, and look at that, blade square and buried. Away they go, we're off and racing in the girls under 17 single scull, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. The A final here at Aon Maadi Cup for 2024. Good start from Amy Everett, Mount Maunganui College. She went out quick this morning in the 16 singles, so she will have a bit of, maybe be a bit tired. She will have recovered. This is what they race for. Just out from her too, across Mount Albert Grammar, Olivia Tattersfield. She's away nicely too. And just out from her, Angela Carney, our North Island champion, is there in lane number 5. Good start down here in lane 8 from Regatta David. She's a very powerful sculler, and she'll be looking to get an advantage and hold on to it. She's just slightly ahead of Iona College at Mount Albert Grammar and Mount Maunganui at this stage. Then we pop back inside to Columba College and St Paul's Collegiate, lane 6 and 7, right across there in lane number 1. So you can see in lane 7 from St Paul's Collegiate, there's one of the Laszlo red singles. Their school's been fortunate enough to get before, and then the same can be said for lane 3, Dunstan High School. Sitting there, it's Talia Nelson. So Regatta David right in front of your screen, nice and even. It's still between her and Mount Albert Grammar and Iona College, and Amy Everett just in Mount Maunganui in lane 2, just slipping back 3/4 of a boat length from those 3 other scullers, but not much in it. Very early days, so they'll start to lengthen as they head on down through 250 metres, through out of the red buoys. They head into the second part of the course. You see Regatta David there with the red and white quarters of the Hamilton Blades, just cleanly in the catch, straight out at the finish. Just looks over to her left shoulder, she does now. She sees St Paul's Collegiate starting to make a move up on top of her, but out in the middle of the course, it's still Mount Albert Grammar, but Iona College have got half a canvas, Angela Carney over Olivia. And now those two almost have a boat length on just to clear water over the rest of the field. Very early though. Amy Everett still in there from Mount Maunganui. Nemo Doherty from Dunstan just in the middle of it too as they head up towards 500 metres. So first at this stage, Iona College from Mount Albert just. Then we go to Hillcrest High School, across the top to Mount Maunganui, then Dunstan. Then we come back inside to I think St Paul's just ahead of Columba. So 4 boat lengths across the field. Through 500 metres they are. 1/4 of the race done. 3/4 to go. And nice and long stroke there from Angela Carney from Iona College, letting the boat do the work. Her blades are in the water for a long period of time. Just swinging back nicely and almost following her identically as Olivia Tattersfield there. Coached by Hassan Pathan is Olivia. Angela coached by Matt Lawson and Matt Mannering. Just see out there in lane number 1, Nemo Doherty, coached by Simon Smith and Natalie Wilson, just starting to poke her nose in front of Mount Maunganui. Amy Everett, coached by Steve Finlayson. So plenty of racing this week for these girls, but this is the business end for them. So we see Iona College and Mount Albert doing their thing. We still see Hillcrest is still out there in lane 8. Not too far off the leaders. Back inside to St Paul's Collegiate, then Columba College. Further back, well, by probably a boat length to Columba College, I would think. So still only 3 to 4 boat lengths across the entire field, but it is Iona College by half a length over Mount Albert, and there's clear water now between them and Regatta David in lane 8 from Hillcrest. But Nemo Doherty, she got to the 750 gone and she's pushed. So she's out now to a half boat length over Mount Maunganui just inside of her. That should be third, and she'll be looking to join those two up the front and create some distance between them and the rest of the field. So 3/4 of a boat length back from 3rd to 4th, Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui. Then we go across to Hillcrest, Regatta David. Back we come inside to St Paul's, then Columba College as they head on through towards the 1,000 metre mark. Coaches will be waiting. Instructions to come, and she can't shake her. Iona College just hanging on nicely to Olivia Tattersfield. Or maybe the other way around. Oh, so we got to the 1,000. She's pushing there, Olivia, just trying to put some pressure back on Iona College. See if Angela will respond. She's noticeably moved those hands a little bit quicker. She's gone up a couple of points. So putting a piece on here for 10 or 20 is Olivia Tattersall. Look at Nemo Doherty down in lane 1. She's doing the same, and she's getting nice run on her boat. She's not rating as highly as the other 2 scullers, but getting more purchase for what she's doing. A nice long stroke and really gaining on those 2 scullers. So there's been a change starting to come since we got to the 1,000. Iona College now slip into second. Mount Albert Grammar moving ahead, and watch Dunstan. Regatta David's out there in lane 8. She's not out of it yet. We come back inside to Columba College. Mount Maunganui, Amy Everett trying to hang with them in her second significant race of the day, but there is clear water now between the two leading boats and the rest of the field. Dunstan's the best chance of chasing. Talia Nelson down there in lane 3, not out of it either. She's starting to move past Mount Maunganui. So the Dunstan crew's flanking Mount Maunganui and trying to do a pincer move. They come back to lane 4. It's Mount Albert Grammar now by half a boat length almost over Iona College. She's still coming down there in lane 1 is Dunstan High School. Still out there in Hillcrest in lane 8. Just moving alongside now here's St Paul's Collegiate. Just half a boat length back from her would be Columba. But it's still with Iona College, Mount Albert and Dunstan number 1. Watch Dunstan 2 now continuing to move past Amy Everett from Mount Maunganui in lane 2. Oh, the moves are coming since the 1,000. There's still clear water between 2 and 3, but Dunstan are right on either side of Mount Maunganui. So will it be Dunstan 1-2 to get through to grab the bronze? We'll wait and see. Heading on down now there towards the 1250. 700 metre to run as they come past all the camper vans. Oh, there's a lineup. There you go, shopping. Look at them all. But it's still with Mount Albert Grammar just over Iona College. Dunstan in lane 1. Still trying to move out there in lane 8 is Hillcrest, but it's starting to move a bit tough for her. Just ahead of her is St Paul's Collegiate. Still trying to get some purchase as well, but there's a big distance between the two leading boats and the rest of them. I think we're going to have a drag race for the gold medal between Iona College and Mount Albert Grammar. Who's going to come back at them? Dunstan number 1, Nemo Doherty's moved into 3rd. Oh, but right next to her, she can't shake Amy Everett. And here comes Talia Nelson from Dunstan number 2. Out we go to St Paul's Collegiate in lane 7, starting to come into the picture, along with Columba, who's picked it up again as Kiara Patterson in lane 6. It's really just out there in lane 8 for Hillcrest. They're struggling a little bit. Mount Albert, Iona College, still continuing to sneak through in lane 1 is Nemo Doherty from Dunstan. She can't shake Mount Maunganui. Starting to run now is Talia Nelson. It's Mount Albert Grammar though, Olivia Tattersall. Oh, who's going to go next? She's pushed again. She's out to half a boat length over Iona College. So Angela Carney, the North Island champion's got some work to do here if she wants to chase down this gold medal. There's still plenty of time to go. 350 metres we're looking at. Lane 4, Mount Albert Grammar. It's Olivia Tattersall, Iona College outside of her. And down there in lane 1 is Dunstan High School. Has Amy ever got some power left in those legs to try and get herself a bronze medal to go with the gold she won earlier this morning? We'll wait and see. Outside of her, though, putting pressure on her is Talia Nelson from Dunstan High School. It is with Mount Albert Grammar. She's responded, Iona College. The hands are starting to go a little bit quicker now. Some real power going into that drive, trying to get that boat to run a little bit further. But still, it's cat and mouse between these two. Through into the yellow boys they go. 250 metres to run in the girls under 17 single sculls for 2024. Brought to you by Laszlo Boats. It's Iona College trying to get over the top of Mount Albert Grammar, but Mount Albert Grammar won't let her go. Olivia Tattersall's leading by half a boat length. Dunstan moves into 3rd. Dunstan number 1 that is. That's Nemo Doherty. Mount Maunganui right next to her, as is Dunstan number 2. It might be too much for St Paul's Collegiate out in lane 7. We're down to 100 metres to go. Here goes Angela Carney winding up from Iona College. She's putting the pressure on Olivia Tattersall. Oh, it's cat and mouse between these two. Iona College, she looks across the left, her head's down and away she goes. She's pushing under his legs, but Olivia's coming back at her. Iona College have got the advantage. Dunstan being pushed out for 3rd by Mount Maunganui. We come down to the line, there's about 40 metres to run. It's Iona College by a barrel over Olivia Tattersall. Olivia's going again. Oh, she's crabbed. Oh, it's shame. Mount Albert Grammar goes over, takes the gold medal. Iona College will take the silver, and Amy Everett grabs a bronze for herself down there in lane number 2. 4th will go to Dunstan High School in lane number 1. Then we go back to Dunstan number 2 in lane number 3. Across the top to St Paul's Collegiate, back inside from St Paul's to Columba. And then completing the field down there in lane 8, Hillcrest High School. It's a cruel sport. Congratulations to Mount Albert Grammar, Olivia Tattersall. She's grabbed the gold medal. A game and sad second in some ways there for Angela Carney, but a fantastic race, ladies, well raced. And just at the end there, this morning's under 16 gold medalist has picked up a bronze medal, and the girls under 17 single sculls. Oh, Congratulations there to the medalists in the boys under 17 double sculls, sponsored by Cowboys at Queenstown. We can give you the official result for the girls under 17 single sculls, won by Mount Albert Grammar, Olivia Tattersall, in a time of 8:08.58. Crawley second there to Anglicani, 8:10.60, but that's pressure. And then third, Mount Maunganui, Amy Everett, 8:15.40. In fourth position was Dunstan 1, followed by Dunstan 2, St Paul's, Columba and Hillcrest. It's another 6 or 7 minutes to go before we get to the race 391. Girls under 15 coxed octies. This should be good. All fire and brimstone as they make their way down the course. The octies always good fun to watch. That's sponsored, of course, by Bid Food. We thank them for their support. And keeping everybody going here this week by delivering all sorts of goodies to feed the volunteers and a lot of the umpiring staff, everybody that keeps things ticking over here. So another 5 or so minutes and we'll bring the field to you for the girls under 15 coxed octies. So the barge is making its way down. And then that will be followed, of course, by the boys under 15 coxed 8. That should be a cracker too. So some good racing here to come as we get through to the end of this first day at the Aon Maadi Regatta for 2024. Starting to make their way across into the starting gate. So let's go through the fields. We've got a bit of time. Give everybody his name a wee bit of a shout out if I can get my tongue in the right place. Lane 1, Wellington Girls College 1, Juicy Shearer, Ali Palmer, Amelia Lewington, Madison Badenhorst, Lena Vazro, Lucy Turnbull, Phoebe Wall, Isla Wall and Lucy Meyer will be the cocks. In lane 2 will be St Margaret's College number 1, Isabella Green, Sophie Mitchell, Annabelle Scott, Jada Montgomery, Chloe Van Vianen, Georgie Todd Hunter, Molly Tyler and Millie Bocock with Sarah Farrell the cocks. In lane 3 will be Cashmere High School number 1, Zoe Perrin, Abby Graham, Michael Whitley, Lucy O'Connor, Abby Pincus, Annabelle Wood, Marley Lloyd, Charlotte Clatworthy and Eliza O'Mara will be the cocks. Usually Rose Eliza, but she's injured at the moment, so busy coxing. Line number 4 will be Barradine College 1, Gabriella Fullerton Smith, Mila Wright, Madison Bruford, Remy Castellan, Madeline Gimlet, Mashara Fody, Billy Byrne, Grace Thompson and Pieta Cumming. In lane number 5, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, Toya Shee, Chloe Malone, Isabella Wilson, Tyler Gilbert, Olivia Long, Sophia Harris, Phoebe White, India Barnett, Charlie Ward is the cocks. In lane 6, St Peter's School 1, Zoe Verhoeven, Keely Bennett, Tara Peterson, Molly Scott, Neve Watkins, Meg Cannon, Isabella Shuka, Shakala Davidson, and Darcy Gromwell is the cocks. Lane number 7, Craighead Dyson School, Daisy Campbell, Skylar Seymour, Olivia Moffat, Rachel Pearson, Neve Callahan, Jasmine Payne, Kate Keard, Neve Campbell, Bella Westgarth, the cocks, and completing the field for this girls under 15 Cox Octies, brought to you by Bid Food. Out there in lane 8, we Waikato Dyson School with Sophie Curry, Claudia Horsfall, Kiava Burrow, Maria Semicelia Oliveira, Ryan Woods and Jessica Hawkes, with Emerson Joel, Addison Watts and Sarah Lane will be the cocks. Due to go shortly. This should be a bit of fun. Get out here and watch this team. We've only got a few races to go for the rest of the day. Been a great crowd. Great to see so much camaraderie and celebration on the dais between the schools that are lucky enough to get a bit of bling to take home, and the support they've got from their parents and supporters. But a flag waving still to be done before the end of the day. That's the view down the course. And so you're looking at Rangiruru on your left there, Barradine on the right. And to the left of Rangiruru will be St Peter's School. Familiar red and sky blue quarters. Yellow caps of Rangiruru. Barradine there in the risk of getting it wrong, maroon and black. So great conditions for these octies. They've released the droppers so they can't actually be too far away from starting. Just tapping around there in lane number 6. Similarly for Rangiruru, just making sure the boats are straight, all the aligners will be doing. And don't forget, of course, that very important mascots dance off at 2:20 tomorrow. They need to practice busting a few moves tonight, and we'll try and choose some appropriate music for them to make complete fools of themselves too. So great shot from the drone, isn't it? That's just right in front of you is Waikato Dyson and the white octee. You can see the white blades just sitting there. And there's lane 6, that's St Peter's there. Sky blue blades. Square and somewhere near. Still holding the dropper there. And off they go, a flurry of first strokes as they break away from the boat holders. We're underway in the girls under 15 coxed octies, sponsored by Bid Food. Race 391, and well away they are at St Peter's School in lane 6. Nice clean start from them. They're already out to half a canvas. Going with them, Waikato Dawson down there in lane 8. We go across to Barradine in lane 4, away pretty nicely too. Then back inside to Craighead Dawson in lane 7, and then it's pretty even as we get back into Cashmere in lane 3, St Margaret's in lane 2, Wellington College in lane 1, but already out to 2 seats there. St Peter's, they've obviously got an appointment to get to, and they're working hard to get there as quick as possible. We go across though to Barradine, and just starting in a solidly there is Rangiruru Girls School number 1. So they'll have a plan, looking at Waikato Dawson there with the white and green quarters. Still rating very highly through the start sequence, late 30s, possibly early 40s. I haven't got the timer on me. Millsy's stolen it. Then we go down to St Peter's lane 6. They've still got that bow. Oh, then it's still 2 seats. Coming with them now, Barradine. Barradine and Waikato Dyson out there in lane 8. Rangiruru won't sit back there for too long. They'll have a move when the time comes. But just through 250 metres now, so plenty of time to go for these crews. Just poking their nose up there at the top of the screen is Wellington Girls College, coached by Seth Peake, Betty Custodio, and it is still the crew from St Peter's. Barradine going with them though, and between those two crews they've now got half a boat length on the rest of the field. Next best to the rest, Waikato Dyson. Right next to them, Craighead. Just over there in lane 3, Cashmere High School. We've hit the 500. Past Alcatraz they go. You look at some of those 8s in the back of warm-up lake, just get themselves ready for their upcoming race. And we're already through 500 here now, so just starting to shorten that lead St Peter's had Barradine. Back to half a canvas. Who's going to go with them? Cashmere showing a little bit of interest. Waikato Dyson down in lane 8. Look for Rangiruru to come through the middle of the field later on in the race. And then we look at St Margaret's back in lane number 2, just a wee bit further back, right next to Cashmere, and Wellington College just ahead of the crew from St Margaret's. So St Peter's and Barradine just drawing up alongside each other. You can see that little blue bow. Well, it's not that little, it's the same size as the rest of them. Blue bow from Rangiruru Girls School just poking its nose into the picture. Cashmere doing nicely, just grabbing some seats back off Barradine. There they are there. There's the three coming down the course. St. Peter's, Barradine and Cashmere. Just inside of Cashmere, St. Margaret's moving. They're ahead of Rangiruru. Then we go back to Craighead Diocesan and Waikato Diocesan. Ooh, not much between them and Rangiruru, but still fantastic conditions for these Octies as they make their way down. So Barradine, Peter Cumming is the cox, Sarah Simpson is the coach. They'll be watching on with interest, all the coaches. That includes also from St. Peter's, Amelia Barrell and Sam Voss. They've still got a nice little lead out there in front. Have Barradine over St. Peter's, but not much in it. Continuing to move since the 500 is Cashmere, putting some pressure then on the Barradine crew. So it is the Cashmere starting to show a little bit more interest in this. They've got Cashmere, Barradine, and the St. Peter's. So Barradine have still got a bow length, a canvas in front of Cashmere and St. Peter's. These three crews starting to move ahead of the rest of the field. We'll get to the 1,000. There'll be some moves from there, I'm sure. But they don't want to let these other three crews get too far ahead of them. Nice and straight they come down there. There's St. Peter's in front of you. Blue Blades all nicely in together and out at the finish. There's only a canvas to the Barradine crew between them, and there's very little now between Cashmere and St. Peter's. Through the 1,000 metre mark they go. I can see some St. Peter's flags down there waiting for their crew. They'll have to give them a real good wave. Cashmere, you better get some flags out too, and you're going to need yours as well, Barradine. Rangiruru just sitting back in the middle of the course, waiting to see what will come from them, and still waiting to attack down there in lane 2 is St. Margaret's. Right next to St. Margaret's is Wellington College. We come across on the outside then to Waikato Dawson, and then back inside to Craighead Dawson, battling away there in lane number 7. So we're still seeing the interest coming from these other three crews, but look at the distance starting to go there. It is St. Peter's back in front again over Barradine, and then Cashmere by half a canvas back from Barradine. Then there's Just Clearwater. Just Clearwater over St. Margaret's. St. Margaret's pushing alongside Wellington College. They'll have to move now, Wellington, if they want to get into this middle spot, because these other three crews are starting to create some distance. Out we go to Waikato Dawson. Rangiruru just still sitting in the middle of the course. They'll need to move if they want to give themselves a biscuit. But it is out the front we go. St. Peter's, Barradine, Cashmere. They look like they're all joined together at the bow. There's very little in between these three crews as they head on down now towards the last quarter of the course. Coming up to the 500 metre mark they are. Past Caravan Alley as we head down towards the supporters are. Get ready, you people. You've got a lot of shouting and waving and running to do. You're going to need to get your crew over the line. There's hardly anything in that, isn't there? It's on the surge. We'll go, say, Barradine, Cashmere, St. Peter's. Take your pick. It's like a lolly scramble. But Cashmere's starting to get more significant on the inside. They're continuing to push through just with a bit more urgency and try to maintain a bow ball over the Barradine crew just inside of them. Then we go across to St. Peter's. I'm still looking down at St. Margaret's in lane 2. The best of the rest with Wellington College inside of them. We go right outside to lane 8, Waikato Dawson. Then inside for them is Craighead, right alongside Rangiruru. Or just a bit further back than Rangiruru, excuse me. And then it is still St. Peter's starting to push back now on Cashmere. It's going to be close down the end between these three crews. St. Peter's have led most of the way. Now they've started to move again. Barradine right still inside them, won't let them go. And Cashmere still starting to push through. Get those flags going, team. Get on your St. Peter's. I can see yours from here. What have the other schools got to offer? St. Peter's sitting out there. The Cashmere starting to push through even further now on the crew from Barradine. So very similar stroke rates from these three crews. It'll come down to the leg drive and who can come in and out together. It's now with Cashmere. Cashmere by half a canvas over Barradine, back to St. Peter's. St. Margaret's starting to move down in lane 2, but they might have left it too late. They're still ahead of Wellington College. Then we go out to Waikato Dawson, back inside to, something's happened to the Rangiruru crew right back in the middle of the course. They've stopped dead. They're gone. Craighead well ahead of them, of course. Now we come to Cashmere, still looking by half a canvas. They're all now going out to a seat. They're trying to get to a seat. Barradine chasing them. They're leaving St. Peter's behind. St. Peter's, you'll need to go again. It's Cashmere High School. Cashmere High School in the the maroon and gold, holding it over Barradine. Barradine are ahead of St. Peter's. St. Peter's going to go again. What have you got, Barradine? Because you've got 150 metres to work it out. 2 seats now to Cashmere. Cashmere by 2 seats over the crew from Barradine. Then we go out to St. Peter's. They're extending Cashmere. Look at them go. They moved nicely since 1,000. They're trying to come back at them, Barradine. St Peters are coming at Barradine, but Cashmere are lengthening. Cashmere continuing to extend. St Peters over the top of Barradine now. Barradine are now third by half a canvas, and they're coming at Cashmere. St Peters across the top. Cashmere going to hold on. St Peters trying to rumble them over the top. On the surge, Cashmere take the gold medal and they're the champions. Second goes to St Peters, third to Barradine. Down we come into St Margaret's in lane 4. Across the top to Waikato Dyson. Back down here into lane 1 will be Wellington College. And then we go across to Craighead Dyson. And sadly for Rangiruru, there's something mechanical in there. They'll have picked themselves back up again. They will finish. What a race. Congratulations to Cashmere High School. Well done to the coaches, Lewis Mates, Molly Judson. You are national champions. Congratulations to the medalists in the girls under 17 single sculls, and of course to Mount Albert Grammar, now the proud holders of a brand new fantastic looking Laszlo single. Just confirming the result of the girls under 15 coxed octopools, won by Kashmir gold medalist 7:07.10, just 0.47 of a second ahead of St Peter's, finishing second with the silver medal, Barradine finishing third in 7:09.46. Then fourth St Margaret's, fifth to Waikato Diocesan, sixth to Wellington College, followed by Craighead, and then Rangiruru Girls School. Next race up we've got, with great excitement, will be the boys under 15 coxed 8. They're just going across into the starting blocks now, due to go at 4:10, so a little bit of time to go there. That is sponsored by In-Flight Skydive Mount Cook. This would be an interesting way to watch the rowing, wouldn't it? If you go and jump out of a plane and have a look. They were still doing it late last night, and they do a great service there. So boys under 15 coxed 8 will bring you some fields. Lane 1 will be St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Harry Gallagher, Connor Frost, Nicholas Marsden, Lucas Dowling, Luke Sweeney, Seth Trenter, Miller Taylor, Cairo Horgan with Sam McGuigan the Cox. Lane 2 will be King's College 1, Harvey Kit Reeve, Henry Main, Oliver Locke, Harry Blundell, Finn Thompson, Joseph Richwhite, Henry Warren, Jake Peacock, Charles Lewis the Cox. Lane 3, Hamilton Boys High School number 1, Bennett Maroa, Jack Dryden, Caleb Lanham, Gabriel Gamble, Nicholas Byrne, Hudson Rillstone, Jaden Cleland, Cooper McLean and Isaac James the Cox. Westlake Boys High School 1 in Lane 4, Joshua McGill, Harrison Jones, Quinn Oliver Porter, Buster Waters, Edward McLean, Oliver Swinton, Samuel Bird, Charlie Farrick, Harry Frankham the Cox. Lane 5, St Bede's College 1, Carter Connolly, Isaac Guerra, James Franken, Liam Mollander, Alex Walters, Harry Hill, Cooper Tititamleki, Brody Clements and Matthew Casey the Cox. Lane 6, Christchurch Boys High School number 1, Finn Taylor, Romy Johnson, Frano Chaplin, Harry Hawkes, Ollie Dry, Matthew Barnes, Freddie Sampson, Toby Dixon with Lachlan Dean the Cox. Wellington College 1 in Lane 7 there, Ike McGuinness, Toby Brook, Lucas McDonald, Angus Bombi, Ben Humphreys, Fraser Hart, Jamie Harkness, Tom Ward, Lockie Wall the Cox, and Westlake Boys High School number 2. Their second crew in this field is Cameron Beck, Boston Kelly, Andrew Lucas, Caleb Drury, Rico Birmingham, Jahira Urquhart, Sebastian Bardsley, Tane Brace, and Boston Queeding is the Cox. So 2 Westlake Boys crews in this. And the question for me is, can St Bede's College make it a trifecta of 8s titles today? They've already taken out the under 17 8 and the novice under 18 8. Will they take out the boys under 15 coxed 8? They'll be up against it with, they are the South Island champions, but Hamilton Boys, Lane 3, the North Island champions. We've got all the 6 medalists from North and South Island champs in this race. And then following this, we'll have the B final of the boys under 18 coxed 4, and then we get through into the Springbok Shield at 4:30. So swinging back up the lake, just waiting to see those boys in position. They've still got another 3 or 4 minutes before they go. So you've got time to get yourself a last ice cream from Mr. Whippy. Go and grab yourself a coffee. Still plenty of food and sandwiches available, and a good time to still go and buy some merch. I see some merch bags wandering around out there onto the green. And please, I can still see a bit of rubbish out there, so if you do happen to drop something, please pick it up and find a bin. Just a note about the girls under 15 Octi, that was for the Dudley Story Cup, which they'll be awarded in due course, but they were the reigning title holders, Kashmir High School, so they've won it 2 Maadis in a row. Of course, you don't defend a title here, you have to go out and win it again, and they've done just that 2 years in a row, so well done to Kashmir High School. Similarly, the title holder for the boys under 15 coxed 8 is Westlake Boys High School, so they'll be looking to win the Walmsley Cup again. And as you look at the screen now, those on course, you can see on the right hand side that is their number 2 crew, and their number 1 crew sitting in lane 4, right on cue. That's their number 1 crew right in front of us. North Island runner-up, Westlake Boys High School. Harry, Frank and the Cox just sitting there. His charges nice and relaxed, as much as they can be, in what will be their biggest race they've ever had to date, I would think. Under 15 coxed 8 final at the Aon Maadi Regatta. St Bede's on your screen. Matthew Casey, the Cox. Just sitting there waiting to be rowed down Lake Ruataniwha like Cleopatra on the Nile. Just watch lane 3 here. I think that big red boat from Hamilton Boys High School, they should get away pretty cleanly. Christchurch Boys, white caps. That looks like a former Christchurch boy going by what he's wearing in the boat holder position, so that's quite a nice touch. While he's holding and not pushing. Late in the day, and away we go. We're off and racing in the boys under 18 coxed 8, sponsored by Skydive Mount Cook, and there it is, lane 3 out. They go pretty well. Hamilton Boys High School pretty even though either side of them to King's College. Westlake Boys away pretty cleanly there in lane number 4, and just in behind them is St Bede's, across from St Bede's, Christchurch Boys High. Then as we look at the bottom of the screen, level pegging at this very, very early stage, Wellington College and Westlake Boys. So coming out of lane 4, Westlake Boys, North Island silver medalists, just ahead of St Bede's here in the middle of the field, and outside of St Bede's just ahead of them, Christchurch Boys High. So fast and furious at the start, but controlled. Nice and clean at the catch, those two Westlake Boys scullers in seats 1 and 2, sweepers even. Let's try that one in, that's good, isn't it? And then we've got so already in lane 4, Westlake Boys High School out by a canvas, early days, just ahead of Hamilton Boys. Then we go across to Kings, nice start from them out there in lane 3. The white bucket hats of Kings College showing nice and prominently out there in lane number 3. Then we come to St Bede's just inside of 5 there. Got a canvas on the crew from Christchurch Boys High School. Then we go to Wellington College. Oh, it's a real flare coming down the lake now, isn't it? Westlake Boys leading it through 250 metres, rushing towards the 500 metre go. These boys under 15 coxed 8. And Hamilton Boys just sitting there, just sitting on the left-hand shoulder of Westlake. Across on the right-hand shoulder of Westlake is St Bede's starting to get up and amongst it. And then ahead of Christchurch Boys High they are. So there's our 3. Westlake, Hamilton to the left, St Bede's to the right. Early days, go across to King's College in lane 2, showing nicely. Those 4 are starting to move away from the rest of the field. Very early days by half a boat length though. St Thomas is down in lane number 1 would be next. Then we go to Christchurch Boys High. Half a boat length back to Wellington College. Another few seats back to Westlake Boys High School. And we see that Westlake's still holding on to half a canvas over Hamilton Boys. And then back another seat it would be to St Bede's. through 500 in towards 750 gone. They're rattling their way down Lake Ruataniwha. Guardian's doing a job and looking after it for us. It's still fantastic conditions as they head down towards the 750 gone. And look at that, St Bees just starting to move up alongside Westlake Boys. Both those on their left-hand side, we'll see Hamilton Boys just outside of them, ready to pounce. Then we go to Kings, then we come back to Christchurch Boys. Outside of Christchurch Boys is Wellington College, then Westlake Boys number 2, and St Thomas's, the South Island bronze medalist, down there in lane number 1. King's bucket hat still in the picture, and look at 3. There you can put a string between them, couldn't you? Those bow balls. Hamilton Boys now right alongside Westlake, right alongside St Bees. That nice white boat sponsored by Calder Stewart making its way down the lake. Then we look at Christchurch Boys High School still out there looking to get in, compete as we get to the business end. So a long way to go yet. It's about 1,100 metres to go, 1,200 metres to run. Just watching Kings. They're not being shaken by the rest of these crews here. They're right in amongst it. They'll be 4th still. Then we go and have a look at St Thomas's not being left behind either. They're level pegging with Christchurch Boys High School. They would be. Then just half a boat length back to Wellington College and Westlake Boys. So Beads, Westlake, Hamilton Boys, bringing them down the lake. And Westlake now starting to be squeezed by Hamilton Boys and St Bees as they hit the 1,000 metre mark. Coaches are on their bikes and racing this time, trying to catch up with their boats. Nice there by St Bees, just starting to move out past the crew from Westlake. These are the South Island champions, but it's them against the North Island champions, I'm thinking, at this stage. Hamilton Boys there, Westlake not out of it, and nicely still sitting there is Kings. Kings will be there at the end of it. Just outside of them is St Thomas's now, just ducking in behind Christchurch Boys. Just in behind Christchurch Boys is Wellington College, and then we go a boat length Clearwater back to Westlake Boys number 2. So heading past the turn off, past the camp. Oh, he's had enough, he's off home. He should stay and watch this race. But it is still with race lane number 5, St Bees. St Bees just by half a canvas over Hamilton Boys. Who's going to have the finish? In between them is Westlake. They've still got time to go. There's 750 metres to run. That's a long time at an under 15 coxed 8. We look then still sees Christchurch Boys High School out in lane 6. Just been overtaken now by Wellington College, I think. Coming back to Kings, still ahead of those 2 crews, and then back inside to St Thomas's. Now Hamilton Boys move up alongside St Bees. This is where the threat was going to come from. The 2 North and South Island championships having a crack at each other. They're both out to 4 seats over Westlake. Westlake being squeezed back into 3rd. Kings trying to make up ground to get over the top of Westlake. We go across to Christchurch Boys and Wellington College. Not much between them. You're going to have to do some work. I see the Christchurch Boys high flags waving down there. The rest of you are going to have to get your flags out. It's Hamilton Boys and St Bees. Oh, Hamilton Boys maybe by a bow ball. Hamilton Boys just over St Bees. There's still 500 metres to go. Then we go half a boat length back to Westlake. It's a wee bit more work to do now for Kings and a wee bit more work to do for Christchurch Boys because it's the North and South Island champions are dictating terms. Spinning Westlake Boys out the back into 3rd they are. Then we still see Kings. We see Christchurch Boys. Wellington looking to come up alongside Christchurch Boys back down to lane 1 of St Thomas's, and then out the back in lane 8 is Westlake. Now we see continuing to move as Hamilton. They've got to 500 metres. Hamilton Boys high and they've made a move. Are you going to fight back now, St Bees? You've got some work to do. It's half a canvas by Hamilton Boys High School. The red and black machine's on its way down, but it's a different red and black machine 2 rows across. There's just a difference of a red boat and a white boat. Westlake still 3rd. Still got another seat now, have Hamilton Boys. St Bees, you're going to have to move. Here come Hamilton Boys High School. They've judged this nicely. They just ducked into a good 2nd spot from about the 1,000 metre mark, and they're continuing to move ahead now, are Hamilton Boys. Oh, this is an impressive row from them, all being well guided down by the course by Isaac James the Cox, coached by Robin Clark. St Bees trying to respond out there in lane number 5. Matthew Casey doing all he can in the coxswain seat. Westlake coming again to St Bees. Westlake coming right at St Bees for that silver medal. These are where the medals are going, and now at the outside, St Bees have started to kick. They're coming back at Hamilton Boys High, but they might have run out of room. Hamilton Boys High holding on to it. Couple of dirty strokes starting to go in on the outside. Hamilton Boys have got to buy 3 seats at this stage over St Bees. Under pressure from Westlake, but it'll be Hamilton Boys High. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys High. Gold medal. Boys under 15 coxed 8. Just silver to St Bees by half a canvas over a fast finishing Westlake. There's your medalists. Then we come down to Kings, they're 4th. 5th to Christchurch Boys, who finished cleanly out there. Then we go to Wellington College. Down here into lane 1 will be St Thomas's, and then completing the field out there in lane 8 will be Westlake. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys High School, national champions in the boys under 15 coxed 8. 2nd goes to St Bees, and 3rd there to Westlake Boys High School. Thanks, Gay. Congratulations to the medal holders, medal winners there in the girls under 15 octane. And just confirming the result for you in the boys under 15 coxed 8, won by Hamilton Boys High School in a time of 6:29.95. St Bede's second and silver medalist in a time of 6:31.54, and our bronze medalist in that event in a time of 6:31.96. Westlake Boys High School number 1. We move on to the boys under 18 coxed 4. This is for the Springbok Shield, the B final on its way down now, one of the premier events of the Aon Maadi Regatta. That, along with the girls under 18 equivalent, which will come 2-3 races later, which is the Dawn Cup. We've got the B final on the way down. They're just making their way through the last part of the course for them. Westlake Boys High School number 2 in their lane 2. Mount Albert Grammar number 2 across there in lane number 3. Look to be level pegging with Whanganui Collegiate out there in lane number 4. And then it looks like Auckland Grammar number 2 just outside of them, I think. No, Takapuna Grammar. They're not all there. Auckland Grammar have scratched, I think, by the look of that. So we'll carry these guys down as far as we can, then we'll go to the B final. So this is for the Springbok Shield, actually made of segments of wood, all from South Africa. And interestingly, there is a replicate shield rode for in South Africa made of kiwi timber. So that's why the name is what it is. We're not quite ready for a start in the main race because there's an umpire's boat moving right down the middle of the bottom part of the course, and the barge is still moving across, so a bit of time to go there. So we follow this B final down, and this will be the A final, will be something to watch. So we'll look for the fields. I'll bring you the fields for the under 18 Cox 4 as we just see Westlake Boys moving into second position behind Whanganui Collegiate. But the boys under 18 Cox 4 just getting themselves in position. Lane 1, Westlake Boys High School number 1, Quinn Wiltshire, Ryan Haves, Joe Billen Evans, Matthew Young, Liam Veldman, the Cox. Lane 2, St Bede's College 1, Harry Coonane, Thomas Woodgate, B. Guerra, Hugo Van Hero with Liam Duff, the Cox. In lane 3 will be Mount Albert Grammar number 1, Fraser McGilvery, Luke Sanders, Ethan Green, Max Jarvie and Hamish Toogood, the Cox. Lane 4, Hamilton Boys High School number 1, William Milne, Ethan Stein, Zach Brownlee and Dylan McConnell. Ryan Ollington, the Cox there. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls, Boys... Go on in. Christchurch Boys High School number 1, Jack Bond, Danny Webb, Jacob Yule, Harry Galvin and Grayson Faulkner. Sorry about that, Anna. In lane 6, St Andrews College 1, Luke Skinner, Jake Burrows, Jack Pitts, Charles Butterfield and William Tavendale, the Cox. Lane number 7, Auckland Grammar 1, Alex Merrilees, Adam Redshaw, Sebastian Line, Finn Houghton and Samuel Fisher, the Cox. Lane 8, St Bede's College 2, second of the Bedes crews in here, Callum Moore, George Kinder, Harrison Staples, Alex Cowan, Jonty Swain. First rode for in 1965, the Springbok Shield, out on Oriental Bay in Wellington. That was won on that occasion by Hamilton Boys High School, and they've won it the most. 16 titles to Hamilton Boys High School. Will they add to it today? They'd have to be one of the favourites. They're the North Island champions. South Island champions, St Andrews. And congratulations to Whanganui Collegiate taking out the B final just over Mount Albert. And we see out there in the far lane, Takapuna Grammar. And then it is Westlake Boys coming in to take the 4th spot in the B final for the boys under 18 Coxed 4. So just waiting to go in the Springbok Shield, the boys under 18 Cox 4, lane 7, that's Auckland Grammar. Samuel Fisher, the Cox, just sitting in the bow, looking at where they're about to go. St Bede's College number 2, and that red boat just on the right and bottom of your screen. St Andrews there in lane 6. Won the Springbok Shield twice, have St Andrews, last time being in 2017 at Karapiro. Current holder of the Springbok Shield is St Bede's College, which they secured last year, also at Karapiro in 2017. No, they didn't. Last year they secured it. This is race 394, the boys under 18 coxed 4, sponsored by Aon. Aon in their 20th year of association with this regatta. Fantastic support from them. Lane 1, Westlake, St Bede's, Auckland Grammar 1, Hamilton Boys 1, Christchurch Boys 1, St Andrews 1, Auckland Grammar 1, and St Bede's College 2. Down in lane 8. It's Hamilton Boys to the right of your screen, looking across at Christchurch Boys. Away we go, Springbok Shield. We'll know about this all within about less than 7 minutes as they head off down. Nice start at the bottom there by St Bede's number 2, but Hamilton Boys in lane number 4. Away they go. They'll be the ones to watch. They're already out half a canvas. Good start though by Auckland Grammar number 1 down there in lane 7. Those are the three early days. St Bede's number 2 would be third. Hamilton Boys High just leading over Auckland Grammar as they lengthen and head on their way down towards the 250 metre mark. There's already a canvas there to Hamilton Boys. They've already picked up the under 18 pair today. Those boys in the middle of this boat as well. Then we go across to lane number 1, Westlake Boys High School. Back inside to St Bede's number 1, Mount Albert Grammar number 1 right next to them as well. Coming back down here, we can see that lane 7 is Auckland Grammar, and then St Bede's number 2 are good at early start, but starting to fall away just now. Oh, this is looking foreboding from Hamilton Boys in lane number 4. They've lengthened, they're out to 3 seats. Who's going to go with them and chase them down? Look at St Bede's up there in lane number 2, right alongside Westlake Boys. Then we come back inside to Mount Albert Grammar, very little across those three crews, and then we go second to Auckland Grammar number 7, lane 7. I think they'd be second just, but not much in it at all. The rest of the crews are in amongst it. Lane 5 there is Christchurch Boys. Just ahead of them is St Andrews. As the St Andrews coxswain William Taberdow has a look across and lets them know where they are, giving them their riding instructions. At this rate, by they get to the 1,000 metre mark, Hamilton Boys could have clear water. So these crews are going to have to work hard to pull them back. They're looking strong, Hamilton Boys. I had a chat with Kirsty earlier on. She thinks that these guys will do pretty well in this race, and they just about have clear water now. So Hamilton Boys over St Bede's just by a bow ball, I think, over outside of them, Mount Albert Grammar. On the inside to Westlake Boys. We come back down and look at St Andrews College and Auckland Grammar, but you could throw a blanket over those boats. It's really just St Bede's number 2 and lane 8 that are falling away a little, and then back maybe to Christchurch Boys High School. So they have clear water now. We're through 750 metres, cranking on down towards the 1,000 metre markers. Hamilton Boys High School, William Ethan, Zach Dillon, Ryan Ollington's getting a dream ride sitting in that boat, but he'd be working hard for it. Coached by a very experienced Caleb Shepherd and Bruce Holden. They've got these boys running pretty hot. Hamilton Boys High School, they're well out in front now. This reminds me of the 8 last time Hamilton Boys raced down here 2 years ago at Maadi. It's a similar look to it. As they head on down towards the 1,000 metre mark, they're out to a boat length and a half. Just coming in, there's St Andrews starting to show through. St Andrews ahead of Auckland Grammar. They'd be second maybe over St Bede's. Then we look back to Mount Albert Grammar, but they don't look under too much pressure, that Hamilton Boys crew. 4 nice big strong lads. They're sitting up straight and getting some real power driving through that boat. Look at it from the catch as it starts to move away. Now we're back to boat length, nearly 2 boat lengths over the fast chasing St Andrews College number 1 crew. Then we come back and have a look outside to Auckland Grammar. I think St Bede still would be next after that, with Mount Albert Grammar right alongside them. So just ahead would be Mount Albert Grammar. Up to the 1,000 metre mark, just about there now is Hamilton Boys. A boat length and a half. They've laid a marker down, and the rest of them are going to have to chase them if they want to get anything that starts with gold. Out there second now would be St Andrews College. St Andrews College, we go back to Mount Albert Grammar just ahead of St Bede's. Coming back to Auckland Grammar number 1, and just out the back door is St Bede's College number 2. But it's Hamilton Boys High School controlling this race right from the start. They had a canvas just about off the blocks, and now they're just the rest of the pack are chasing. St Andrews College looking quite tidy there. They're the South Island champions, and just look how good that water is for these guys to sweep in. Fantastic as we see this under 18 Cox 4 for the Springbok Shield make its way into the second half of the course. It's all Hamilton Boys High School. Hamilton Boys High School followed by St Andrews College. Then we look now at Mount Albert Grammar. Inside of Mount Albert Grammar is St Bede's. We go across outside of St Andrews College to Auckland Grammar. Back inside would be Christchurch Boys High School. Then it's across into Lane 1, Westlake Boys High School. And then behind them in Lane 8 would be St Bede's. But they're all in place for second place at the moment. Just about 2 boat lengths now to Hamilton Boys. And it is still coming from St Andrews. St Andrews in lane 6. Under pressure from Mount Albert Grammar. St Bede's will be looking to chase them down and see if they can get themselves a minor medal here. But they're being put under pressure now at that level by Christchurch Boys and Auckland Grammar number 1. They're out to a canvas for second is St Andrews, coached by Hayden Soap and Rachel Williams. They're fighting with this with Mount Albert Grammar. Their coaches Alex Brown and Jermaine Hellregal White. But look at this from Hamilton Boys. Easily rating. They're not overdoing it at all, are they? And the boat is moving nicely, just sitting up. And look at the power pushing its way through Lake Ruataniwha. Got it. St Andrews College, lane 6. Then we come back still to Mount Albert Grammar. St Bede's trying to push through there in lane number 2. But it's a big red and black machine in the middle of the course. Flanked by white either side. St Andrews now moved into half a boat length in second. It's Mount Albert Grammar third. And they've now got clear water over St Bede's down there in lane 2. St Bede's under pressure still from Christchurch Boys High School. Then we go to Auckland Grammar in lane 7. And then we're back on the insides to Westlake. And out there in lane 8 to St Bede's. But have a look at this for an exhibition of sweeping. Under 18, coxed 4. This is as good as it gets. Maadi, Regatta 2024. Hamilton Boys High School. William Milne, Ethan Stain, Zach Brownlee, Dylan McConnell, Ryan Ollington the Cox. Well coached obviously by Caleb Shepherd and Bruce Holden. They've got this well under control. Having a do though on the inside is Mount Albert Grammar. Outside there is St Andrews College. So Mount Albert trying to take the silver off St Andrews. Those 3 boats are well clear. 4th challenge coming now from St Bede's. We go across to Mount Albert number 2 and Christchurch Boys High, but it's all Hamilton Boys High School. The red and black quarters, and they're not even busting a sweat. Look at them. Tandem rig on the stroke side. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is some exhibition. Down to the red boys they come. It's a training run for Hamilton Boys High School. Powerful exhibition of sweeping. On the outside will be St Andrews lining up for silver. Just rating higher than them though as Mount Albert Grammar might take it off them. Finishing fast down here in lane 3 is Mount Albert Grammar. They're going to try and take it out of Stack. Stack have woken up to it and they're going to move right back. Stack will take silver. Congratulations Hamilton Boys High School. Fantastic effort. Thoroughly deserved. Gold medal goes to you. Silver medal goes to St Andrews College. Mount Albert Grammar finishing 3rd. Through the middle will be Christchurch Boys High School. Across the top to Mount Albert. Come back inside to St Bede's. We go to St Bede's number 2 finishing nicely on the outside. And Westlake Boys High School. The Springbok Shield has gone back to Hamilton Boys High School. That is win number 17. Thanks, Kay. Congratulations to the medal winners there in the under 15-8. Just confirming the result for that Springbok Shield, boys under 18 Cox 4. It is Hamilton Boys High School, the gold medal in a time of 6:32.43. St Andrews College second in a time of 6:36.98. And then third bronze medal winners Mount Albert Grammar in a time of 6:37.18. Now we move to the ladies. It's the Dawn Cup. The B final is on its way down. In lane number 1, Wellington Girls College 1. In lane 2, Marion College 1. Lane 3, Queen Margaret College 1. In lane 4, it is Christchurch Girls High School 1. In lane 5, Waikato Dawson School 2. Lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar number 1. Lane 7, Columba College 1. And in lane 8, Ashburton College number 1. Fairly even across the field. Looking down there, it looks to me like lane 4, possibly Christchurch Girls High School, are doing well out there. That's their number 1 crew. They were bronze medalists in the South Island Championship, so we would expect to see a showing from them. So they're in lane number 4. Just on their inside there would be Queen Margaret College. Then we go across to Waikato Dawson School, back inside to Marion College in lane 2 from here. And then it is Wellington Girls College, across to Mount Albert Grammar 1, Columba College 1, and on the outside lane, Ashburton College in lane 8. The A final for the Dawn Cup will be underway shortly. A little bit of trivia for on finals day back when they first put the Dawn Cup in, I think in 1980 it was. The girls under 18.4 and the boys under 17.8 were not able to be raced due to darkness. So they raced them at 6:30 a.m. the following Sunday, and hence the name there, the Dawn Cup. Into the second half of the race comes the B final. And Christchurch Girls High School doing nicely there. Queen Margaret just inside. Those two well ahead just inside with Marion College. That'll be your 1, 2, 3. And possibly even Wellington Girls will be fourth as we go back out then to Waikato Diocesan, Mount Albert Grammar, Columba College and Ashburton College. So the Dawn Cup due to go in around about 5 minutes. So while we're just waiting for the B final to come down, I'll give you the fields for the under 18 Cox 4, the Dawn Cup, the A final, race number 396. Lane 1, Nelson College for Girls 1, Holly John, Millie Treader, Naomi Robertson, Madeline Collis and Ruby Southwark the Cox. Lane 2, Marlborough Girls College 1, Hazel Glover, Grace Straker, Mila Van Riesberg, Jessica Bennett with Molly Wilkes the Cox. Lane 3, Westlake Girls High School number 1, Stephanie Severin, Phoebe Dobson, Maeve Lockett, Charlotte Morstan with Taylor Copplestone the Cox. Lane 4, Waikato Diocesan School number 1, McLean Stewart, Georgia Trebelko, Hannah Tomlin, Isabel Melville and Maya Trow the Cox. Lane 5, Whanganui Collegiate number 1, Ottilie Mora, Olive Strachan, Millicent Murphy, Franca Mora and Hannah Hunter Rowland is the Cox. In lane 6, Rangiru Girls School number 1, Sophie Payne, Alice Ferguson, Lucy Vance, Sophie Cassell and Sophia Saar is the Cox. Lane 7 in that race will be St Margaret's College number 1, Phoebe Wilson, Evie Leeson, Lila Stellard and India Broomhall with Neve Cassidy the Cox. Lane 8, Christchurch Girls High School number 2 getting in ahead of their number 1 crew into the final. A final that is, Rosa Robert, Marley Ross, Holly E. Smith, Kate Smith, Georgetta Haller is the Cox. That's the field for the girls under 18 Cox for the Dawn Cup. Sitting in the blocks they are. Meantime, we watch the B final come through with less than 500 metres to run, and continuing to extend there is Christchurch Girls High School. That's Isabel, Sienna, Kate and Kira Wolf with Poppy Jarman the Cox. They'll be 3 boat lengths ahead of Queen Margaret College there in lane 3, right alongside their Marion. Then we look at Wellington Girls College number 1 coming across to Waikato Diocesan, just moving ahead there of Mount Albert, Columba and Ashburton College. This is the penultimate race for day 1 of the finals here at the AO Maadi Regatta 2024. What a magnificent day we've had, and it bodes well again for tomorrow. Just day 4 of flat conditions, absolutely outstanding. And we look forward to more of the same tomorrow, culminating, of course, with the Jubilee and the Maadi Cups. Plenty of other fantastic racing to take place before we get to those races tomorrow, though, as the fields are ready to go here in the A final. As soon as that starts, we'll bring you. Just watching Christchurch Girls High continue and extend down here in front of us, coached by Dave Hatton and Andrew Blake. Probably up to 4 boat lengths now. And Waikato Dyson just moved through into second there over Queen Margaret College, who would be third. Fourth now Marion College, and then fifth on the inside would be Wellington Girls. We go across to Mount Albert Grammar, Ashburton College poking his head in front of Columba College there. Still holding on to the droppers down at the start for the Dawn Cup. Girls under 18, Cox 4. Just looking at Waikato Dyson on your right. And on your left, Whanganui Collegiate. What a contrast. Tandem bow, tandem stroke. Down to become less than 100 metres to go here in the B final for Christchurch Girls High School. Congratulations taking out the B final. Gives you a top 10 placing in New Zealand. That's no mean feat, and the same can be said for Waikato Dyson. They get a top 10 pin at the under 18 grade, and they'll look forward to picking it up when they get over into the diocese, and later on back at school. Over goes Christchurch Girls High School, commanding 5-boat lead and win in the B final over Waikato Dyson, and then finishing down here in third position will be Queen Margaret. Across to, nice finish there by Ashburton College, just chasing down the rest of them. Marion down here in lane 2. In the middle of the field will be Mount Albert Grammar, then Columba, and in lane 1, Wellington Girls College. So all set for the last race of the day, the girls under 18 Cox 4. Reigning title holder is Rangiruru Girls School. They've won this event 16 times. In the starters' hands, lane 1, Nelson College for Girls. Lane 2, Marlborough Girls College. Lane 3, Westlake Girls High School. Lane 4, Waikato Dyson School. That's them there right in front of you now. On the screen, Whanganui Collegiate in lane 5. Lane 6, Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Lane 7, St Margaret's College number 1. And then in lane 8, Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Their number 1 crew, who were the South Island bronze medalists, is taking out the B final. Race 396. And I think this will be close. Waikato Dyson, that's your North Island champions. As the sun starts to set, glistening across the start line. Away we go. We're underway in the last race of the day. The girls under 18 Cox 4, sponsored by Aon. It is for the Dawn Cup, and away cleanly and evenly they all are. Nice start there in lane 4 from Waikato Dyson, the North Island champions. We're off to Rangiruru Girls School in that blue, white and gold boat. They're away and they're in bow ball in front of Waikato Dyson early stages. Through the start sequence we go, all clearing their puddles nicely. They'll start to lengthen shortly as they've got through the first 100 metres. Then we go outside to St Margaret's College there in lane number 7, across up into Westlake Girls in lane 3, Marlborough Girls College in lane 2, and then Nelson College for Girls in lane 1, in the blue boat in just inside of Marlborough Girls College. There you can see the red and white of St Margaret's, but this is commanding already. I might be wrong here with it being close. This is Waikato Dyson doing the same thing the Hamilton boys did in the previous final. Look at Rangiruru though. They'll be trying to chase them down, and just on the left of Waikato is Westlake Girls High School. They settle down now, start to lengthen, do these crews, get into their race routines, try and get some long distance with those blades. Marlborough Girls College, Molly Wilkes the Cox there, got them working hard. Coaches there, Joe Bennion and Hannah Starnes. Just seeing Marlborough, St Margaret's here start to drop out a picture, but there's a long way to go in this race. Just on the inside of Rangiruru, Whanganui Collegiate, Hunter Allen doing the coxing there, and they're not letting Waikato Dio go is Westlake Girls. Taylor Copplestone's the cock. She's got it under control. She can just see them. Maybe that's where they want them. Just inside of her, we see Marlborough Girls College. Then we go across to Nelson College for girls. Through to 500 metres. We're a quarter of the way through the race for Waikato Diocesan, and they've got a half a boat length over Rangiruru. Back to Westlake Girls. Inside Westlake Girls to Marlborough Girls. We come outside to St Margaret's. That's the way it's looking. Whanganui Collegiate in the middle. And they're just starting to try and crawl back on Waikato Diocesan is the crew from Westlake. Red and white blaze just dipping in and out of Lake Ruataniwha in this final race for day one. Second there is Westlake. It is Waikato leading. And Marlborough Girls not letting them go just there on the top of your picture, inside from Westlake. Rangiruru will want to have something to say about this when they get to the finish. Just back there a little bit further now is Nelson Girls in lane 1. Then we go across to St Margaret's in lane 7 and back to Christchurch Girls High School number 2 in lane 8. So second quarter of the race, heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark. And these three now starting to move away from the rest of the field. Early stages though, it still is half a boat length now between Waikato Diocesan back to Westlake, and then Nelson Girls just outside of them. Next best is Rangiruru. Then we come inside to Whanganui Collegiate. Those are your 5. Just looking at St Margaret's down there in their red, white and blue, green. You can see them starting to sneak up on the outside of Rangiruru. Just Christchurch Girls High School number 2 that are finding the pace a bit hot at this stage. Ahead of them in lane 1 is Nelson College for girls. This is for the Dawn Cup. Rangiruru have won it 16 times. Westlake Girls 4 times. Whanganui 3 times along with St Margaret's. So there's some previous winners in here. Current holder is Rangiruru. But at this stage, we head to the 1,000 metre mark, and it is the crew from Waikato Diocesan. They're nearly out to 4 seats. They're looking to get clear water on them. Inside of them is Westlake Girls looking to go with them. They can't shake Marlborough Girls. And just moving through is Rangiruru. We'll get to the 1K and then they'll have something planned, I'm sure. That Cox there, Sophia Sars, just looking across. You can see the other 3 crews in front of her. What are they going to do? They're at the 1K now. Not too much distance between the followers, but Waikato Diocesan, the green and white quarters are leading down the track. They come. They're nearly out to Clearwater. Look at Rangiruru. They have put a move on just before the 1,000. They're now moving into 3rd position now, just ahead of Marlborough Girls College. Is second still with Westlake Girls. Are these crews going to have enough left in their legs to chase down Waikato Diocesan? It's a lineup for the 2nd, 3rd and 4th positions at this stage. Putting pressure on them on the inside of Rangiruru will be Whanganui Collegiate. Then we go outside to St Margaret's and then back into Nelson College for girls, and out the back it's Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Well, we're into the last part of the race now, heading up towards 1,250 gone. Waikato Diocesan have got clear water. Second now is the Rangiruru crew. Then we go to Marlborough Girls. Then we come back inside to Westlake. Then we're looking at Nelson Girls and St Margaret's. Those are the ones that are in contention. Are they going to have a chase now? Waikato Diocesan just starting to move away. The Waikato crew's proving strong in the under 18 Cox 4s. Nice and clean they are through that lane number 4. It's Waikato Dio, clean water, and Rangiruru still holding second now. But here come again a move from Marlborough Girls College. They're putting some drive into the legs as they come through with 500 metres to run, I think, just about. Yes, it would be. And look at the pressure now from Rangiruru. They've closed the gap on Waikato Diocesan. Diocesan had clear water before. They haven't now. It's Waikato Diocesan. Rangiruru trying to chase them down. Oh, they're edging. They're going to have to move quicker than that, though. Lane 2 is Marlborough Girls College. Marlborough Girls are South Island silver medalists. They're chasing down the gold medalist Rangiruru, but they're all behind the North Island gold medalists. Lane 3 is Westlake Girls. They finished second in the North Island champs recently. They're going to have to do their very best to get here and chase down Waikato Diocesan. They're trying to close the gap is Rangiruru, but Waikato Dio have gone again. They've got it back out to almost clear water. Marlborough Girls still chasing down Rangiruru. Here comes St Margaret's down there in lane 7 trying to get into the mix. Inside of Rangiruru is Whanganui Collegiate, who would currently be 5th. And 4th position is Westlake. It is still, oh, look at the flags for Westlake running down there on the outside and trying to get their crew further up than what they are. Waikato Diocesan leading though. Waikato Dio from Rangiruru Rangiruru. Lane number 2 is Marlborough Girls College trying to chase down that crew from Rangiruru and get themselves past bronze into silver, and they're having a good go at it. They're down into a canvas. Well, it's still being held by Waikato Dio, but Rangiruru and Marlborough Girls College are coming right at them. I think Westlake might have run their race. They're going to have to put some more pressure on if they want to get closer up. Flying down the outside is St Margaret's. Will it be enough? Then inside we go to Whanganui Collegiate, but Waikato Dio have been leading since the 1,000. They're still holding on to a boat length, but Rangiruru are coming at them. They're now down to, they've got the canvas over them. They've still got some work to do, but Rangiruru are flying down there in lane number 6. It's still with Waikato Diocesan. They're under pressure from Rangiruru. Marlborough Girls College have got third on their own. I don't think Whanganui Collegiate, St Margaret's, Westlake or Nelson Girls College will do it. Rangiruru trying to chase down Waikato Dio, but Waikato Dio have gone again now. They're still holding that advantage. They've got 3/4 of a boat length. Through the red boys, they go 100 metres to go to glory for you with Waikato Diocesan. Their heads are still, they're looking ahead, they're focused completely on what they're doing. This has been a commanding row from Waikato Diocesan. Congratulations, you've got about half a dozen strokes to go. Rangiruru, a 4-game lead, they'll take silver. Bronze will go to Marlborough Girls College. Down to the line they go. Congratulations, gold medalist Waikato Diocesan. Silver goes to Rangiruru Girls School. Bronze medalist is Marlborough Girls College. The arms go in the air. They're stoked with that. Whanganui Collegiate will take 4th. Then Westlake across to St Margaret's, back down to Nelson College for girls, and then across the outside to Christchurch Girls High School. Waikato Diocesan, the Dawn Cup's all yours.